PTR and Todak, kung tatapusin nila to agad at magsa-snowball, kaya-kaya nila i-force sa game number 3.
Much easier.
Kinanay niya. Pero sabi ni Dreams, in your dreams, mabilis to si Renbo. Taking the small camp here. Si Moy nakabantay pa rin sila. And this is leaving that bottom lane, yung XP lane natin. The matchup between Momo and Ripo. Relatively active rin kasi kumakat si Ripo. Tapos ito naman si Momo, sumasali na rin.
And I would agree right now na talagang nag-work ngayon. I mean, Moy is not actually get... That was very unfortunate. Then na-pick up doon si Renbo. Dahil it's almost in time na lalabas na rin yung turtle. And Dreams might get caught as well.
Yep, for Maze. Nakita niya dito si KYY. Wala siyang magagawa. Order Brilliance by Matt. Down to what? Low health. Sabi ni Paruis, pasukin ko na to. Todak, they're feeling it. 0 and 4. Great lead. 5 minutes in. Pero walang conversion ha. Kasi sumasagot din naman. Ripo, he's back. Demonic Force catches 1. Ang unang kill para sa BTR.
Wow. Ang dami nilang panghahuli ng dash. I believe na kahit anong way na para display sa kalaban ay magka-count na pang-refresh. Katulad ng flame shot or even yung reverse time. It can also count as a dash. Pati rin yung, di ba, yung second skill ni Phobius, which is may konting hiccup din. It also counts as one of the ways to reset your ulti.
Have you noticed that risky play that Formace did? He did a phantom execution para makuha yung Ursa and he's actually made it out. At na-bait out niya pa doon yung blazing duet ni Renbo.
Yep. And yung lane nila naman, bumangga pa yata dun sa pader.
Yes.
Sa sulok. But it's okay. For Bigetron Alpha, feeling ko okay pa sila. For Todak though, I feel like they really have momentum right now. Pipilit nila dito. Time's Journey by Dreams. Oh, they're gonna choke out Renbo. Wala, tititig na lang sila dito. This is going to be a purple for Formace.
This is why we felt na parang pangit yung blood na big, although yun na no choice yata yung BTR.
Ooh, Demonic Force one more time, sabi ni Ripo. Tara! Sabi niya, liga, saka Formace. He's looking for him. He needs one more.
Ripo!
He's chasing, he gets it! They bow away. That's a double for Bigetron Alpha across two fronts. Moon, underneath zone turret, medyo okay pa siya. Moy, looking for a bush. He needs that passive. Boy pa ang Hilda. Oh, they're gonna go 50-50 here. One turtle aside.
This Phobius medyo nagiging out of hand. Sasabihin ko na sana kanina na Todak na magiging parang ang hirap na nilang habulin. Pero that Phobius, yun yung parang nagbabalik ng tempo para dito sa side ng Bigetron Alpha. Sabi niya kanina, saan ka pupunta?
Ay,
saan ka?
Kasi hinahabol na lang nang hinahabol dun si Formace.
I like it.
Tapos ano sabi
7
niya?
out of 10.
Yeah, 7.5.
Oh.
Nakailang ka na.
Pwede.
Galing.
Kidding aside, tama ka doon, Rob. Actually, ginagamit ng mga players usually ay flame shot para sa isang Phobius para meron kang extra na talon kasi counted nga yung knockback na yun. But instead, sabi niya, pwede ba flicker eh. Ganun din yun eh. Panghabol din at that's exactly what he did. Kaya nahuli nga niya si Formace.
Oh, wow. This is gonna be the X factor talaga dito. Itong Phobius pick na to. And I believe this is the, might be the first na nakita ko na talagang nagme-make sense yung Phobius.
Oh, blazing duet dito ni Renbo. Pumasok. Sinasamahan ni Dreams. The key here is going to be the Time's Journey plus the forward BMI na bigla. Si paring Moon.
Oh,
Did not see it coming. And now Chico might be cornered. They're looking for him. Oh, nagpakita ng konti. Zaman Force, can he go for the counter? No, Matt slays him.
Renbo with the play. He used the Art of Thievery. Nagtitipi na si Chico nung time na yon. Pero umabot siya with the BMI papunta doon din at Art of Thievery na cancel yung teleport doon ni Chico.
Na-postpone.
Yes.
Oh, ito na
Ito na naman si Ripo.
Here we go. Papasabugin na si Moy. Ripo gets one. Nagda-demonic force siya dito. Looking for another dash. Higop dito. Higop doon. Backout muna. Wala kasama. Oh! Boom! Bound.
Nice.
Alright. Medyo delikado. And I think this is key. The whole time na yung parang upper quarter nung mapa, inaatake ng Todak, nagpo-farm lang sa baba si Ripo. Tapos ngayon nakabawi siya. Ang yaman niya, 301. We need to see his item soon.
Yeah. Although we don't have the full control, ang nafe-feel nga lang talaga natin ay yung damage output ni Ripo ay hindi na pwedeng paliwalain kumbaga ng Todak. Wala rin silang pangpatay sa isang makunat na hero eh.
Yep, split dito. Oh, Momo catches him with the grab. Mababa ng buhay ni Renbo. Gonna go underneath third. Time's Journey here. Makakabawi ba? Ayun
Oh,
na,
what a dodge.
ang Phantom Execution ni Formaze, boy pa si KYY. Galing. So,
Yes.
this whole time that Momo was also just alone, kasi hinayaan nilang isa't isa yung offlaners na magka-items, nakayanan niyang i-1v1 si Rainbow.
Agree. Pero ito na yung item na ating hinahangad. Look at how tanky this Phobius is. Clock of Destiny with a brute force plate. And I believe is going for, it's either concentrated energy or yung iba nakikita ko gumagamit dito ng Ice Queen 1.
Ice Queen 1 is the most perfect kasi meron kang pokes tapos yung higup mo yung second eye, the Astros Astros Eye ay pwede pang setup ng mga slows and also considerable na amount of range para medyo malayo mo siya pwede malagay. So ang dami mong pwedeng maging kit kung ikaw ay naka Ice Queen 1.
And siguro kung may kulang lang sa item ng Bigetron Alpha right now is something to cancel like the regeneration of the side dito ng Todak. But meanwhile, on the bottom lane,
Nasakyan na naman ng isa. Momo takes down Matt.
Uy!
Formaze!
Oh, dodge!
What a Thorned Rose just to dodge a projectile. Buhay na buhay pa si Formaze dito. Summon Force laid down by Chico. Pero hinabol. Ripo, nakaisa na naman.
wow, outplays after outplays. Grabe yung joke na ginawa doon ni Formaze. Tapos yung isang normal na talagang dinudge niya pa with the Thorn Rose. Pero Phobius, masasabi ko rito, Wolf and Leo, unstoppable siya ngayon here on the mid game.
Oh,
First kang at this point at makunat pa.
wait, papasok sila dito. The burst is real. Si Ripo ang humahabol. Nagulat si Mundon. Sabi niya, lakas doon na. Arrow caught in here by Moy. Pero wala silang damage. Kulang pa. May nagtago dito si Momo na pwede natin sabihin X-Factor ng Todak na pwede lang pumigil dun kay Rainbow.
Ito yung nagiging problema ngayon for Todak. Like for example, this Hilda pick, parang hindi na siya masyado nagme-make sense all throughout the team fight. Parang additional mid shield para dito sa side ng Todak. Pero overall, wala na nagiging parte ang isang Hilda.
I agree. That's the main problem with the Hilda kasi pwede nang mag-adjust yung kalaban mo na hindi na sila mag-feeling. So, wala kang masyadong kabag sa laban sa ngayon.
Hirap, Ripo. Nagamit ang Demonic Force. Babagsak si Chiku. Humahabol pa. Rainbow used his BMI out. Tutuloy niya yata itong Lord. Ipapush nila itong mid lane. Nahuli ng stun si Formaze. Medyo matagal. Formaze. Thorn Rose. Phantom Execution out. Ripo. Eye of Astaros. Isa pa. Naka-monster kill na si Ripo. 6-0-1 on this Phobius.
Habang nangyayari lang lahat yon, kinukuha na ng Claude yung Lord. Tapos hinahabol at binubuli lang sila nung Phobius doon sa likod. Wow, this is a total disaster para sa Todak.
Ripovius.
Ripobius.
The Ripovius is here! Nakontra talaga yung mga members ng Todak. This is a hero na na-predict natin ay mapipili. Kasi nga naman, pinakita ng Todak agad na meron silang Lancelot and the Harith. Dalawang heroes sa sobrang dependent sa kanilang free na pag-dash. Kita-kita natin yung gano'ng kalakas ng pick na to.
Is Dash City. Tapos mayroon pa mga reverse time. So
Oo.
kahit na hindi ka mag-dash, nagda-dash ka pa rin.
Oo.
So tontawa naman dun si Ripo.
Setup is real.
Ripovius.
RIP kay Ripo ang Todak sa ngayon.
Boy, napasabog dito ni Rainbow after silang kunan ng purple. Nakita ko nag-commit pa si Chico ng kanyang Zaman Force para lang kunin yung purple.
Yes, agree. And mukhang si Ripo yata talaga ang naging sagot ng Bigetron Alpha. Look at the difference of Bigetron ngayon compared to what we had during the group stages. Nung pinasok si Ripo, nagbago ang buong kupunan ng Bigetron.
And they're gonna be pushing his top lane. Phantom Execution para lang maklear yung wave. Na-trigger na ang Demonic Force. Naghahanap lang siya. Tama ba ang timing? Blazing the way ni Rainbow dito. Split by Momo. Clearing the wave. Threatening the grab. Napush na lahat ng inhibitor. Pinapasok din nila ang base ng Todak. Depensong Marino lang. Para sa ating mga Swordfish. Kaya ba nila to? There's a Zaman Force. Chico, where's the damage? Na-shutdown nila dito si Dreams. Moon, down. Ripovius. Godlike. Babagsak si Formaze. There's just 3 defenders. Not enough. Boy, babagsak na rin. It's just a matter of time. Ripovius, isa pa. Demonic Force.
Di ba
Dash in,
tapos?
dash out. Double kill. Si Momo na lang. Ladies and gentlemen, Bigetron Alpha eliminates Todak.
It is the Ripovius. Unstoppable. At gumawa pa ng isang... Oh!
What? Ripovius?
Ripovius.
Thumbs up sa'yo, pare ko. Galing.
With
That
a celebration.
is-
What is that even?
Parang scarecrow eh. Parang kang babagsak tapos nakakamananakot.
Parang pinapasarap lang, parang, kala nyo.
So,
Most likely galing yan sa wrestling. Kasi lahat ng mga ginagawang antics ni Ripo, lagi, at one point, nag-Randy Orton siya,
Nag-John Cena.
John Cena siya. So yeah, we probably don't know. Siguro, sa mga fans ng wrestling, probably comment down below. Ano yung ginagawa na yun?
Hindi ko alam yun.
Hindi namin siya alam.
I watch
parang
wrestling.
zombie eh. Mala zombie eh.
Hindi ko alam kung sino yun. Sino?
Pero parang ganun, di ba? Scarecrow, parang bumagsak siya. Parang namatay siya,
Oo.
tapos bigla siyang
Parang
nabuhay as
joke lang.
zombie.
Oo.
Okay.
Feeling ko para doon, i-celebrate natin si Ripo eh. 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Alright.
Man,
Good
I want to say,
giveaway.
draft ang naging dahilan kung bakit lumakas din si Ripo.
Yeah.
To the fact na mukhang may mastery talaga siya doon sa hero. Parang kapisado niya talaga. But the draft is there. So, una sa lahat ay ginamit siya, pinili siya third pick, or technically speaking, second pick ng blue side, na nakita niya na kasi may dalawang dasher na, mga Anli Dash boys. Tapos, ang ginawa nila, bago pa makakuha ng gold laner, ang side ng, ng mid lane para, ang Todak, dun sa last pick, di ba, Kagura, ninakaw agad nila yung Lunox. And pag tinignan mo yung order ng picks, instantly halos nila pinili yung Lunox nung turn na nila. Kasi ayaw nila talagang ibigay. At that meant na walang penetration sa mga makukunat yung heroes ng Todak. So, naban din yung Esmeralda, di ba? Esmeralda would have been good against the Phobius kasi may mga shields. Tapos maghanap ka ng may penetration or HP base katulad ng Lunox. So, na-checkmate yung Todak kasi wala silang pampatay kay Ripo kaya hindi rin namatay si Ripo.
Yeah, the early game that Todak had was an all-in. Kung hindi nyo nagawa to ng agad-agad, you are going to face this problem anyways. And yung pinili nila mag-lane against Ripo was also a non-factor. Kasi ang trabaho ng glue, hindi naman para sagutin yung Phobius. So talagang wala. I agree, it was checkmate, dead stop, Rephobius wins games dito, and wow, a sweep! Oh, may BTR.
Wow.
Unfortunately para sa Todak
Yeah, and as we bid goodbye, kasi this can be the last game na we will see, of course, the Malaysian squad. And this is also, no, they still have RSGMY on the upper bracket. They're going to be playing against Blacklist International mamaya-maya lang. Pero, yeah, one Malaysian squad will bid goodbye here sa MSC 2021.
GG, well played, mabuhay. Mabuhay ka hanggang gusto mo, Todak. There's still a lot in this team. Again, I think it's about development na lang and learning about the meta game. Parang hindi yata meta ng gameplay style ng Todak. And again, it takes a lot to accept that.
Yes.
Nangyayari kasi sila, nape-pressure sila dun sa mga binibigay ng mga open na picks coming out from Bigetron Alpha. Kasi parang na-pressure sila na, ay kunin natin yung Harith, ay kunin agad natin Lancelot. Ngayon ko lang nakita yon ever, na pinili yung Harith and Lancelot together sa blue side pick, red side pick, first set of picks. At dahil doon ay na-checkmate sila. Na-checkmate nila yung sarili nila. And that also happened in game number 1 kung saan sabi nila, uy, available yung Kufra at Selena, two of the heroes na successful tayo. Pagsamahin natin, kaso yun, nadiki.
Na-bait sila talaga, no? And sinecond guess na rin nila, probably yung Bigetron Alpha, na pag hindi natin ito kinuha, it's either mapunta to sa 4th, 5th ban nila wherein ginawa yun ng game 1, and most likely the Harith baka kunin nila doon sa second pick, phase ng pick ng Bigetron.
There's a lot that they need to work on here. So I think for Todak, it's back to the drawing board. For Bigetron Alpha, they can celebrate kasi buhay pa sila.
Yes.
They're still in MSC and they can still climb up. Tingnan natin yung post-game stats dito. Numbers should show in the draft. Again, balikan natin kung paano nga ba nangyari to. Paano na-checkmate yung Todak. But first, ito, final item builds muna. This was also very fast game.
Exactly.
13-39. Kanina 12 lang.
I believe, umabot tayo dun sa point nung na-build na ni Ripo yung Clock of Destiny together with Brute Force Plate. Unstoppable na siya at that point.
Yeah. We did talk about yung, I think na-mention nung start ng laban na parang, okay, sige, dahil malakas yung Todak, ang decision ng BTR is, wag mo na lumaban, mag-farm muna. And by farming, it meant na maghintay ng item timings. Yung crucial na item timing sa kanila is yung Clock of Destiny onto that Phobius. So, pero maghintay ka muna ng contest. Siguro after mo kuha yung Clock of Destiny, hintay ka siguro 1 minute or 30 seconds at saka lumaban para medyo may konting stacks na nga yung Clock of Destiny mo. At sakto siya sa timing kung saan makakalaban na rin yung gold laner, which is the Lunox, na naghintay din naman ng kanyang Clock of Destiny. So, sabay-sabay silang sumugod dun sa Nakita ko yun, nag-item check, 3 Clock of Destiny, even with the Selena. So they waited for that right moment kung saan may DHS na rin si Renbo. Ang nangyari is, nung mga times na nanalo yung Todak, ang item pa lang ni Renbo ay Nimble Blade, tapos boots na plane, tapos mga components ng DHS. And a few minutes afterwards, nakuha ng DHS, doon na sila lumaban. Doon nyo nakita yung pagkaka-divide ng Todak kung saan nag-flicker, di ba, si Phobius para patay si Lancelot. Tapos nakakuha ng kills din doon si Renbo kasi may DHS na siya.
It was just a spike they were looking for. Ito
Exactly. Spike is the word.
Ito na yung draft natin. Damage taken. Todak. Towards, again, after that spike, dito natin nakita, oops, look at that. 332,000 bigla. Kasi nga, DHS percent based.
Yes.
And of course, si Ripo just dealing damage in an AOE
Yeah.
amongst people who are dashing. It is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. Sandbag though, Moy.
It's Moy. Well,
Moy on the Hilda, yes.
all throughout the game, aside from the first 5 minutes, it was all vision for the Hilda. Hindi na siya nagpa-factor talaga going to mid to late game. There was a team fight doon sa may mid lane na nag-Zaman Force paharap doon, si Chiku. Pero just the time's journey coming from Dreams, na-cancel at naiwan pa yung Harit doon sa gitna.
Yeah. You know, nung MPL Season 6, sikat na sikat ang Hilda pick kasi ano siya, anti-jungler. Siya yung panggulo, pang-invade nga naman. Pero hindi yun nangyari dito sa game na to kasi nag-trap city sila, di ba? Double leash with the Digi Bombs and the traps. Kaya sobrang bilis kumuha ng jungle ni Renbo.
Yup, at sino nga ba ang tunay na nagwagi dito? Siyempre ang BTR, pero yun nga, si Renbo yung tina-target ng Todak. Hindi na napatayan itong ating MVP.
Yes.
7-0-5
7-0 with 5.
Ripo,
on Ripovius.
a.k.a. Riota.
Pwede rin, no?
Riota.
Na Jake the Dog.
Yeah, pwede.
Jake the Dog. But, kidding aside, yun nga, na-checkmate. Kasi, di ba, nahulaan natin, walang deaths. Kasi nga naman, walang papatay sa kanya. Walang damage, walang magic pen. Nakita niyo yun sa mga Embless. Wala silang magic pen, wala silang enough na HP-based damage at wala silang anti-shield. So all of those stuff hinayaan ng isang Phobius ay maging unkillable sa game na to.
Yeah, and not only that, hindi siya yung Phobius na usually nakita natin for the group stages na mystery shop. Naka-Avarice.
Yes.
So that's merong slightly like hybrid regen dun sa kanyang
Also true.
support emblem.
Yeah, which I think pinaggamitan niya lang din kay Momo.
Kasi glue.
Yeah, dead lane yun sa simula. Dead
Yes.
lane was like 3-10. Alright, 10. Tapos ang bilis ng Clock of Destiny niya. And then yun na yung simula ng spike ng BTR. Ladies and gentlemen, once more, this is an elimination matchup. This is the last we're seeing of Todak in MSC 2021. GG well played. Maraming salamat sa pagtangkilik. And of course, to their Malaysian fans, next season or maybe at M3, we will see more of your team. But don't worry, you still have your MPL champion in. Maglalaro sila mamaya RSGMY. For BTR though, program to win. Tingnan natin sino ang kanilang makakaharap in the next days in the playoffs. But for now, tignan natin kung ano nga bang naganap. Let's check out the highlights of this best of 3. 2 games lang to. A total of, I'd say, 25-26 minutes. Napakalinis ng laro ng BTR.
You can see a lot of highlights din. Wala, like for Maze, for example, yung mga dodges.
And of course, here's the double GG winning moments by Smart 5G. Kung papansin niyo dito, all throughout, Ripo, naglaro lang siya sa mismo sa phase 2 natin during the group stage and never nang natalo yung Bigetron Alpha. And on game 1, it was KYY who actually outshined the whole Todak squad just snowballing para dito sa kanyang Matilda. And all throughout, it's just Bigetron Alpha just playing on their winning condition that they could potentially take it on the early game. That's a 12-minute game, to be exact.
Clean. And then in game number 2, ito yung parang form sana ng Todak. Just early game aggression, but yeah, the draft alone, it showed. Meron silang moments, again, like when Momo would catch off guard si Renbo. Or minsan si KYY, nawa 1v1 niya. Pero, ito na, the end is nigh. This one ended very, very briefly as well. Renbo, nakafocus sa Torre. And, yun naman yung post. Wah!
I like it. Ano kaya yun, the zombie? Pero alam mo yung gusto ko mangyari dito, every time na nanalo ang BTR, meron silang quote-unquote bagong pop-off, di ba?
Yes.
Rip off.
Rip-off.
Kasi si Ripo lang naman
Lagi
yung gumagawa
mga ganun,
nun
no?
Si Ripo lang naman yun eh.
gagawa tayo ng compilation. What are the pop-offs of Repo?
Repop-offs. Alright? So, for now, ladies and gentlemen, maraming salamat sa pagtangkilik. For us here at the Caster's Desk, we are going to be throwing it back over to our panels. My name is Leo. This right here is Rob Luna and Wolf. Balik natin kay Renmar the Reptar.
First blood para sa Bigetron Alpha, and one of the teams representing Malaysia ay natumba na. RSG Malaysia na lang ang magre-represent para sa RSG Malaysia. And I guess Todak, man, just felt the wrath of Ripo. So yun yung post-king natin dito sa MSC. Like, ganun na eh.
Ganun, tol.
Oh, and then,
Nakaiba.
nakaiba talaga. Nakita natin sa Bigetron Alpha na reprogrammed to win sila. Dahil napasok na si Ripo as a lineup, and iba talaga ang galaw nila. Parang mas komportable sila.
Yeah, I think the flow ng BTR, nakita natin yung early game, nakikita mo agad yung ikot na Matilda from game 1. It's all about the reaction plays to BTR. Nakita na natin yung Todak, which is sobrang aggressive nila ng early game. At hindi sila humahabol when it comes to that. So I think, yes, nakita ng Bigetron Alpha yung current flow nila, especially when it comes to the roster.
Yeah.
With that being said, that actually bit Todak in the butt. Kasi yung aggression na binigay ng Todak, hindi nagre-reflect agad sa game number 1 kay Chico. It didn't reflect well on him. Na-notice mo nga kanina na he had 5 deaths 8 minutes into the game, which is not a playoffs performance that you were expecting in a playoffs team. And then moving forward into game number 2, they swapped roles with 4Maze. 4Maze was okay Lancelot. Pero the Harrison deciding was very underwhelming as well.
At saka sinubukan na nga ng Todak na gawin yung ginawa sa kanila ng EVOS Legends na ginamit yung Hilda kontra sa Diggy. Pero parang gets na ng Bigetron Alpha, okay, ganyan gumalaw yung EVOS Legends. So palitan natin yung playstyle natin with Diggy, played a safer Diggy. And the Indonesian flavor of kahit ilagay mo sa frontline yung mga sabihin natin like a Popoling Kupa as your tank. Imbis na kumpara dito sa Pilipinas, tayo nagpo-pull yourself together, sila tenacity, still going with the tank emblem.
Yeah, tingin ko talaga it's parang yun yung main role niya. Since nung nakita na merong Hilda ang BTR, Todak nag-adjust sila kagad. Okay, hindi natin afford na magkaroon ng feeding Diggy because of the Hilda. Again, pag napuno yung bar niya ng Power of the Wilderness, it will bite them from in the behind, and that's what happened. So ang tingin ko, it's just adjustments na ginawa din ng Todak on top of or after the drafting. So it was really effective, again, when it comes to itemization dito ni Hilda. But nung nagkaroon na ng DHS si Claude, it's over. It's over. Hindi na makatapat, hindi na ma-absorb, hindi na enough yung pagkaka-itemize ni Hilda to counter against the Claude.
Yeah, and then, of course, Todak naman, like, to give them the benefit, ang ganda ng early game start nila, it really looked like they were on their way to forcing a game number 3. Momo on the glue, maganda yung laro, pero walang sagot ang Todak sa Phobius ni Ripo.
Phobius, sabi nga nila Rob, sabi nila Leo, sa ni Wolf. And you can blame him. That was a much-deserved MVP from Ripo. I don't know, man. Yung confidence na ini-air ni Ripo all throughout the entirety of the group stages up until now reflects kung gaano sila confident moving forward. Kahit nag-gauntlet tong lower bracket natin, Ripo is a welcome add-on para sa Bigetron.
Parang umiba talaga yung aura ng Bigetron Alpha na mas confident sila. They have aggression, pero kumpara sa Todak, mas calculated yung aggression nila. The counterplay is there. Nakita nga natin ng Bigetron Alpha, naglabas ng Belleric pick in the XP lane for Ripo, and it still worked out. Again, congratulations to Bigetron Alpha moving forward into the lower bracket. 2-0 nila ang Todak, and now if you're a Malaysian fan here, a bit of worries, jitters ang mararamdaman mo kasi yung huling representative mo, RSG Malaysia, tatapat nila ang Blacklist International mamaya.
Well, ako, nangingilabot ako ngayon, tol. Nangingilabot ako ngayon sa performance ng BTR. Again, nakita natin yung performance nila going back from the group stages, but I think this is a perfect form for them. And yeah, I completely agree sa mga Malaysian teams, especially for the Malaysian fans, viewers. It was heartbreaking, but there's still a chance though. But they're really up against the Blacklist International.
Sa mga Malaysian na sumuswat, kabahan na kayo. Kabahan na kayo. Blacklist na lang ang harang.
Yeah.
Di pala harang. Di pala sila harang. Wait, di ko makakonsider. Actually, harang na talaga yung Blacklist.
Yeah.
blacklist.
kahit nasa upper
Oh.
bracket sila, may chance sila pumunta sa lower bracket. Ganun. Okay, if we have any Malaysian viewers here in the Philippines stream, or if you have any Malaysian friends na mga kapwa kong Pilipino, turuan natin sila ng Tagalog. Sabihin natin sa kanila, nasabihin nila, nakakabahan kami sa blacklist. That means we
can
appreciate
fight.
blacklist. They look good. Yeah, ganun.
Or
Teach them that.
they could also say, mananalo Pilipinas, which means we love the Philippines.
Yeah, yan. Turuan natin ng Tagalog ng mga kapwa natin. Malaysian.
Pwede rin namang
Ano?
blacklist lang ang malakas. That means good morning or good afternoon, Philippines.
Good afternoon, blacklist.
Good afternoon, blacklist. Wala.
Mali-mali
Medyo
pa
obvious na
translation.
yun, But yeah, again, this is only the first match of our playoffs. Apat na laban na makita natin ngayon. We just saw Bigtron versus Todak. And again, Todak, it's, tama yung sinabi ni Leo, back to the drawing board ever since M2. And then the fact that hindi nila nakuha yung championship in the region, I think it might be time to really start finding your true identity. Maybe try to rein in Chiku. Kasi yung aggression ni Chiku, masasabi ko na nakita natin talaga yung asim. Yung asim factor, especially in game number 1. Ang ganda ng ginawa ng Bigitron Alpha playing really, really safely. And now, as we look at the playoffs bracket, eliminated na ang Todak as Bigitron Alpha will move forward at makakalaban nila ang loser ng RSGMY versus Blacklist. Pero, next na laban na makita natin, Impunity laban sa EVOS SG. Meanwhile, the last match of the day, match number 4, is EVOS Legends versus Execration. Now, going into the next match, Impunity versus EVOS SG, Nomad. Ano naman masabi mo sa EVOS? Because I feel like going into this matchup, parang pabor ang Impunity dito.
Sobrang pabor sa Impunity KH yung current meta natin. They play as a team, despite the fact na they are not a team that's used to playing together. Kasi from what we gathered dun sa mga caster friends natin from the other regions, they're mostly playing online. Hindi sila nagsasama-sama, mostly due to the COVID-19 pandemic that we have right now. Pero with that being said, kahit ganun yung performance nila, they were one of the only teams that really brought it to a 3-game series. Against BTR and against I Do Not Sleep. Yes, kind of rocky in performance, especially yung mga second games nila. But they have it. Against EVOS SG, a lineup that is notorious for being one of the strongest teams that we have in the region, feeling ko kailangan sila kabahan eh.
Yeah.
Coming from a team that does not have enough competition, so to speak, na hindi kasing laki ng MPL na constant na may competition. Kailangan kabahan yung EVOS SG sa mga hidden picks na pwedeng ilabas ng Impunity KH. Even more so the fact na EVOS, they like picking assassins more often than not. It's all down to the counter picks na pwedeng ibigay ng Impunity.
Yep, surprises are what Impunity KH can bring out potentially laban sa EVOS SG. Pero mamaya makita na natin ang laban na yun. The second match-up for the lower bracket in the MSC 2021 playoffs. Again, my name is Reptar. Kasama ko dito si TTC and Nomad. We will be back after this short break.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako. What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple, smart, ako.
Keep up on me, come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple,
Smart.
smart, ako.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple,
Smart.
smart, ako.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple, smart, ako.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. Keep up on me, come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple,
Smart.
smart, ako.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. Keep up on me, come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart ako.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple, smart ako.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn it around, take it up again. Keep up with me, come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Nagbabalik ang MSC 2021 para sa laban na makikita natin sa Laglagan Bracket. Ako po si Reptar, kasama ko dito si TDZ and Nomad. We've got Impunity versus Evos SG coming up. MSC 2021 is presented by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of MSC 2021. Level up on your gaming experience and experience the power you never thought possible with Smart 5G. Now available in over 3,000 sites nationwide in the Philippines. Switch now. You can also download the GigaLife app today to discover and enjoy your favorite double giga offers all in one tap. With the GigaLife app, napakarami niyong pwedeng gawin. Mag-add ng load, mag-subscribe sa Smart at TNT offers, at syempre, you can easily check your load balance all in just one tap. Simple, di ba? Win games and make winning moments with friends, achieving that double GG with Smart Double Giga Games. Get 2 gigabytes of games every day for MLBB, Facebook Gaming, and more. All you have to do is download the GigaLife app or dial *123# and choose Double Giga, also available to TNT subscribers. Huwag niyo kalimutan, nag-giveaway din ng free MLBB skins doon sa MSC 2021 stream ng Smart Facebook page. So punta kayo doon sa page ng Smart, hanapin yung MSC 2021 stream. From June 7 to 13, you have a chance to win free MLBB skins.
At syempre, MSC 2021 is also brought to you by Oppo. Experience gaming at full speed with Oppo A94 with its Helio P95 chipset, 6.43 inches Full HD Plus AMOLED screen display, 4,310 milliamperes, and 30 watts VOOC flash charge 4.0. Victories and ranking up will be easy, and live life at full speed with the Oppo A94. Makakuha nyo na sa sobrang murang halaga, 13,999 pesos. At syempre, Oppo Reno 5. Picture life together with the Oppo Reno 5. Enjoy all-day gaming with long-lasting, fast-charging battery, a powerful processor with a smooth 90 Hz refresh rate. Ang sarap mag-Facebook na yan. Get the ultimate gaming experience with the Oppo Reno 5 4G for only 18,999 pesos.
MSC 2021 is also brought to you by Secret Lab and TikTok, the official esports partners of MSC 2021.
Yeah. And don't forget, we also have our giveaways. Or of course, yung Smart giveaway natin. Sometimes, you just gotta ask yourself, how do I double up my passion for gaming? Comment down below with the hashtag #SmartDoubleGG. May dalawang winners na makakuha ng GigaLife merch, yung sweater at na bucket hat na nakikita nyo dito.
Ang ganda.
Ay,
Yan.
Kasya.
yun, okay, baba pa konti. Yun, bagay kay Nomad.
Yeah.
And of course, you can also watch the official streams of MSC 2021 on Facebook. It's MPL Philippines. Sa YouTube, Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Sa YouTube, MLBB Esports for the English stream, or Momo Chan and Company are, of course, running the show. And on TikTok, MLBBPH. Tignan naman natin ang bracket again. Nung wala na dito ang Todak kontra sa BTR. And of course, they're gonna be moving forward in the next Laglagan bracket match. Impunity versus Evos SG ang next match natin. And of course, in the upper bracket, makita natin ang RSG MY versus Blacklist and Evos versus XF.
And mukhang may second chance yung BTR dito para patunayan that they are the Malaysian Slayers dito sa tournament natin.
Ha? Wala naman silang kalaban ng Malaysia. Bakit?
Hindi, kasi mamaya Blacklist 2-0 against RSG MY.
Ay, naku po. Naku po, Nomad. Kala ko walang kabayas-bayas.
Walang bias. Walang bias.
Pero minsan, facts.
Minsan facts.
Minsan facts.
Numbers don't lie. Stats don't lie. Sabi
Stats
nga nila.
don't lie. Okay. Yun yung sinabi ni Nomad, so alam niyo na.
Nomad 2021.
Nomad 2021.
Bakatuan.
MSC 2021.
Bakatuan, bigyan natin ng...
Oh yeah, once a month.
One game.
Pero Blacklist. Sorry.
Blacklist.
Okay.
Nagtakot.
Again, yung bracket natin, yung mga unang set ng laban, best of 3. Sa mga semifinals na makita natin, doon na mag-change ng best of 5. Then, of course, the grand finals is gonna be a best of 7. Going back to the schedule for today, Impunity KH versus Evos SG ang laban na makita natin ngayon. Tapos mamaya, makita natin ang RSG MY versus Blacklist International and Evos SG versus Execration. Fun fact, when we were talking to Coach Bonchan about RSG MY, kahit niya inamin niya na he has his reservations or parang konting, di naman sa sobrang kabado. But then, gusto talaga ng Blacklist respetuhin yung RSGMI going into this matchup kasi may chance na baka malason sila ng RSG.
They are one of the teams na almost got the Blacklist the Blacklist flavor na parang unti-unti na nabe-break the code. Not fully like kung ano yung ginawa ng Brand Esports, pero they're there. And it's mas nakakakaba siya kasi you're in the upper brackets of the playoffs. Pag nalaglag yung Blacklist International, yeah, they can still go forward in the lower brackets, go through the gauntlet. Pero masisira yung prediction natin na Philippines finals pa.
We'll see.
Pero yeah,
EVOS
it's
Legends
tabahan.
versus Execration. Of course, the dream matchup, LJ versus Chaknu, that we'll be able to see later on. Man, how do you feel about
Man,
that?
sobrang excited. Naglaro rin kasi ako ng Kufra, so alam ko yung hirap ng mga execution, ng mga ganun. Pero yung ganung gamay ng mga players, LJ and Chaknu, it is a matchup that really worth watching for. Siguro magiging priority picks talaga.
Manood ka mamaya sa
mga
LJ
Kufra.
versus Chaknu para mas magaling pa yung Kufra plays mo.
Oh,
Hindi, para makita ko naman na yung namin tinuro ko sa nila, ginagawa na nila.
Tinuruan mo sila?
Sa panaginip ko lang.
Sa panaginip mo.
Minsan lang naman.
Okay, minsan
Minsan
lang.
naman naginip na gano'n. Pero syempre, labanan ng Kufra, labanan ng Chaknu. Hindi ko sabihin labanan ng Chaknu mamaya. Labanan ng Kufra mamaya. So yun lang yun.
Yeah, but now let's look at the members of Impunity and EVOS SG. Nakita niyo na nga ang maglalaban para sa Impunity and EVOS SG. Senpai, Boom, OP, White Knight, and TYYY for Impunity. And of course, for EVOS SG, we have Girl, Soul, Pokemon, Potato, and JPL. Umpisan muna natin with, of course, Impunity KH. So they've been making a lot of noise, especially OP, living up to his name. OP na OP talaga, mag-Benedetta and Joe.
OP, nakikita man natin talagang sobrang lakas isa pa nakita ko sa kanya yung kanyang Hayabusa with the Execute Roamer.
Yeah.
Remember that? So talagang it's really on point. Nakikita natin yung personality ng team itself. And also, fun fact, that most of the players from Impunity KH from Cambodia mostly are students. So parang ano pa yan dun lumalabas yung creativity ng mga when it comes to drafting, when it comes to execution. So I think that's one of the reasons why Impunity KH was the parang sinabihan na natin na Dark Knight.
Yeah.
Na coming from a non-MPL team or a non-MPL country going into MSC and they're really performing well even though na kahit nasa lower bracket sila.
And of course, for EVOS SG, masasabi ko sa kanila parang silang blacklist light.
Yun.
Yung galaw, it's not exactly there, but in terms of the draft, almost similar pick somewhat to Blacklist International ang EVOS.
Almost similar, and it shows then throughout the entirety of the group stages. There is relative comfort sa picks nila. They really vibe with the Ube strat, the Purple Yam strat, para sa international viewers natin dito. A lot of flexibility sa team members nila, save for Potato. He not as big of a hero pool, pero they can still work around it. Kasi just because of the flexibility na meron yung entirety of the team, they can switch around the gold lanes, they can switch around the turtle lanes. They can go for whatever composition that they want, they can still make it work.
And EVOS SG really blacklist light because if you look at the hero pools that they've shown, nung finals nila, nilabas nila yung Aldos para kay Potato, and of course, they also did that during the group stages, Game 1 versus Nightmare and Game 2 laban sa Cyber X. And then at the same time, they've also shown that they can play the Estes, the Rafaelas. Again, hindi sakto or similar sa galaw ng Blacklist International, pero pinakita nila that those are options for them, and yun na nga, ang head-to-head na makikita natin. Potato, na-shift talaga yung laro niya. He really reminds me of Wise. Farm muna ako, and then lalabas ako para sa team kung kailangan ako. Pero si White Knight, Pilipinong-Pilipino maglaro to. Laban kung laban, si White Knight.
Parang si Cardo yan parang si FPJ kung bumaril. Nakita ko si White Knight, pinapanood ko siya yung gamit niya yung kanyang Granger. Merong similarities. Parang pwede natin isabihin na itong dalawang teams na to is almost playing like Wise. But unique ang pagkagamit dito ni White Knight, utilizing his Granger, and that's one of the nag-savage, if I'm not mistaken, si White Knight.
The only savage.
The only savage, ladies and gentlemen, para sa team ng Cambodia, and it was really surprising the way he utilizes his skills to its full potential. Mayroon pang part doon na nagpa-farm siya ng buff, then bago matapos yung Rhapsody, tinapos niya na kaagad yung isa pang minion with that.
And really, the jungle is where we have to focus here. The entire team, like from Impunity and EVOS, they're all like sound teams. They protect their jungler at all costs, close to what Blacklist is doing. Magkakatalo dito kung paano yung individual performances ni Potato at ni White Knight. Kasi at the end of the day, if your junglers are not free to do whatever they want, it's, especially with the composition that they have, walang mapapala yung team.
Yeah, and then if you look at yung kill participation kanina, close to 80%. Si Potato, meanwhile, for Impunity KH, si White Knight, I think not even breaking 50%, somewhere around 45% in terms of kill participation. And yeah, these are two very talented junglers. But then it goes to show that EVOS SG, nakita mo talaga sa stats nila yung ube strat mindset. Sabay-sabay tayo with our jungler, dun tayo gagawa ng plays. Meanwhile, sa Impunity KH naman nakita namin, especially with the likes of OP, even Boom na nakaka-secure ng mga objective steals, they can make their own individual plays.
Yeah, kaya din talagang strength ng Impunity KH, again, from the Cambodian team. So I think it is a really exciting matches for both of us.
But now let's pass it on over to our English broadcasters for a quick call with the Singaporean casters.
Have to say, and many other classes
Singapore.
as well. We're going to be representing the world in some.
Hi,
So
Singapore.
let's take a look at what the other color. Hi.
Hi, guys. How are you guys doing over there?
Oh.
So excited for the upcoming match between Impunity versus EVOS Esports. We know that EVOS is a very consistent team coming from Singapore. So we know that EVOS has a very wide choice of meta as well as a wide hero pool. So what kind of strategy do you think that will work best for EVOS if they want to win against Impunity?
Well, it's very hard to say, right? Because they have played, like you guys mentioned, they have played a lot of strategies coming in. We know that Potato has a little bit of a small hero pool, like they like to play in the MM jungle. But coming into MS as well as MPL playoffs, we have started to first pick up that Aldo's Hyper as well as a Harry side lane. And I think this is where, Seoul coming back into the entire roster just expands their hero pool. Now they can play the Clue, they can play the Benedetta. Honestly, I think they will stick on the Eldor's jungle because that's where no teams have yet to find an answer to that.
I think they really wanted to exploit that because once we have talked about the fact that Impunity, they train more onto the rank style, so they should not be that well versed with this current strategy that has been coming into MSC a lot. The Estes, Harif, as well as all the combos. So really looking forward to see EVOS.
Okay, so what do you guys say about the chance of EVOS SG winning against Impunity? Do you guys will say that it's gonna be a close call, or probably there is a huge gap there between Impunity and also EVOS SG?
Sorry, I think they asked us a question. We would like to repeat it.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So what do you guys say about the chance of EVOS SG winning against Impunity?
The chance.
The chance.
Okay, so instead of percentages, at least for the two of us, we have put up a score of 2-0 in favor of EVOS.
Yes.
So I guess we can put that as kind of like a 75% chance in some sense.
It's more of like a 95%.
95.
No, I'm just kidding. I think if we play it pretty close, but the experience as well as the hero pool from EVOS actually, I think it'd be more than enough to carry them into a victory, and yes, I think 2-0 is what's coming from us.
Okay, thank you so much, and once again, good luck, and may the best team win. So thank you.
Yes, team wins. Thank you.
See you next time.
See you guys.
Thank you so much to the Tans from the English stream and the Singaporean stream. And now, really quick thoughts bago makita natin ang Impunity versus EVOS SG. Let's start with you, TVZ.
Well, para sa akin, EVOS SG, again, ilabas nila yung, bukod sa mga pinag-usapan natin yung mga highlights, again, with Potato, isa sa mga players na dapat natin tignan is si Pokemon, again with the Harriet. Parang ano nga parang almost Ohib nga yung dating Di ba? Parang Harriet specialty. So, again, Pokemon needs, we need to watch out for that. And also sa side naman ng Impunity KH, again, yung mga Keso picks nila na pinag-uusapan din natin kanina, na yung mga possibility na mga unorthodox picks. So, Evos SG needs to look out for that.
Yeah. And what about you, Nomad?
Kung naalala niyo pa yung Burmese Ghouls, nung isang tournament nung last year, nakikita ko yung Impunity KH doon. They may just be the underdogs that can prove a lot of people wrong and put everybody back to their own countries, kumbaga. Depending on if their performance from the group stages can carry over here in the playoffs where it matters.
Gonna be a very interesting matchup. Evos SG laban sa Impunity again. I think Impunity has won a lot of fans here in the region, but then we also have to address, or something that we haven't addressed yet so far, is that Soul is back. And I think for a lot of Filipino viewers here, kung napanood yung M2, parang nasabi namin that Soul, this might be his last game, but he's here in MSC. Now, it's gonna be Evos SG versus Impunity.
I feel our performance has been satisfactory, but definitely not to our highest potential. Because if we did perform our highest potential, we could have maybe gotten a victory against Execration.
ខ្ញុំគិតថាប្រព័ន្ធមែនខ្ញុំថាល្អតាំងតែយើងនឹកស្មានដល់ថាពួកយើង5នាក់អាចធ្វើបានប៉ុណ្ណឹងហើយទីថា5នាក់ខ្ញុំ MVP ក្នុងចិត្តទាំងអស់គ្នាហ្មង
Playing in the lower brackets, it means we only get one life, so we essentially we have to play every game like it's our last. So we cannot afford to hide strats, but we'll try to make things work.
ពីព្រោះជាគាត់គឺជាធីមមួយដែលខ្លាំងតាំងពីដើមមកហើយតែលេងរបស់គាត់មានច្រើនហើយនឹងគាត់ជុំវើគាត់ល្អហើយ player គាត់មួយតែមានបទពិសោធន៍ច្រើនគាត់លេង tournament ឈ្នះច្រើនហើយគាត់ជាធីមមួយដែលខ្លាំង
I feel that the player that brings the most impact into the game would be OP. His side lane mechanics and macro and micro decisions are very on point.
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំអ្វីដែលខ្ញុំថានិយាយពីរបស់ជាគឺដៃ goal line របស់គាត់គឺ Pokemon.
I just want to say good luck to you guys. Hopefully we can have a very awesome game and made a better team win.
ខ្ញុំមានតែពាក្យមួយកាន់តែរបស់ជាគឺខ្ញុំបានត្រៀមយកកៅអីខាងមុខហើយពីព្រោះខ្ញុំបានត្រៀមជាច្រើនសម្រាប់ surprise នេះ
Ang nagbabalik dito sa Caster's Desk, ako nga pala si Leo. Kasama na dito si Rob Luna at si Wolf. May isa lang ako masasabi tungkol doon sa promo vid ng Impunity KH at Evos SG. Parang hindi sila tugma. Yung isa sobrang bait, sobrang polite. Yung isa parang kukunin namin yung lower bracket lang.
Ganda ng ending parang we'll take your spot. Hindi kayo belong dito. Kami yung belong. Sabi ng Impunity KH. At ang malapit doon, hindi sila yung MPL team na talaga nakapag-surprise. Dami nga nagsabi, this is the quote-unquote upset. And I'm excited to see kung talaga bang tuloy-tuloy ang kanilang pag-upset kasi ito, sa moment ito, talagang laglagan mo siya.
Exactly. Not only that, no, kung di ako nagkakamali, Impunity KH, the team from Cambodia, na lang yung natitira nating bansa na non-MPL country.
Tama ka doon, Rob. And it's scary dahil pag inisip mo to, kung mawala ang Evos SG dito, wala nang SG team sa MSC.
Yes, and possibly the first champion natin na mai-eliminate.
Nakakatakot din kasi ang katapat nila, yung team na parang kaya talaga kung titingnan Although, they themselves ay kayang-kaya din naman. Nakita tayo ng moments of brilliance mula sa team na to at mukha din silang team na kayang talunin yung PTKH. But at the same time, parang pwede din silang matalo. So, parang in a best of 3 scenario, tas laglagan. Parang ang tagal na nung panahon na best of 3 laglagan tayo Parang 2 seasons ago pa ang huling time na nagkaroon ng best of 3 laglagan. So, it's gonna be different dynamic talaga sa ngayon.
Yes, and according dun sa dun sa interview natin before tayo pumasok, yung mga player to watch out for, of course, Pokemon ng Evos SG, and of course, pinahanga talaga tayo, not only me, for sure, every caster dito sa Filipino broadcast, si OP ng Cambodia.
I was so impressed dun kay OP, kanyang confidence. Isa rin naman sa impressive na performance ay si White Knight.
Yes.
Nakita tayo ng ibang approach, and what was that?
First ban Aldous. Well,
Season 2 ba to?
no, not that. Kasi ang EVOS SG, they actually use this kind of strategy during their grand finals wherein yun yung game 1. Halos parehas na draft sa, like for a reference, sa Blacklist International. Napalitan lang yung, kung di ako nagkakamali, ng Lolita dun sa kanilang tank.
Even in the group stage ng MSC, ito na rin ginagawa. Kasi alam ng mga kalaban ng EVOS SG na marksman specialist, si Potato. Tapos na-try nila i-choke. Pero bilang mga lalabas ng Aldous naman ngayon, dito si Kuya Potato. So, that being said, itong Impunity KH, sila ang mangunguna. Again, tinanggal na nila ang Aldous, susunod ang Lunox at Harit, tinatanggal. Totoo nga sabi nila, si Pokemon ng threat.
Yes.
Takot sila kay Kuya Pokemon. And then sa EVOS SG, andyan ang Hayabusa, Selena. Ano ba pwede nilang tanggalin dito, Wolf?
I definitely think Jawhead. Pero nakakatakot din yung Benedetta ni OP. So, it's a toss-up show na lang. Para at least may manakaw sila doon. So, Popol, Jawhead, Matilda.
Wow.
Benedetta. OP Benedetta, eto na yun.
Ang daming na-open para dito sa draft natin na to. Given medyo, hindi naman unorthodox na mga ano. It's more on targeted bans eh. Oh, wow.
I think you go Popol, Jawhead. If kung ikaw ay EVOS SG.
Might as well.
Panalong-panalo yun.
Oo.
Like a pause for Popol. Yun yung magiging problema mo dito. No? I mean, Impunity KH, they could have gone with a Benedetta. Pero pagka kinuha ng EVOS SG yung Popol as a pause 4, yung poke potential dito, and specifically yung early, wherein napapansin ko kasi ang EVOS SG, mahilig sila sa mga early to mid-game centric type of lineup.
Or Popol Matilda rin. Well, it's a certain choice since Matilda is also available. Yung Popol, it means na okay kayo kahit may Joy. Matilda, being a hero na pwedeng pause 5 or pause 4. Actually, pala sila, Popol and Matilda. So, it's Joy Glue.
Joy Glue. So, babalik kay Impunity KH naman. Pwede pa rin silang mag-Matilda.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think kukunin nila pares yun. Popol and Matilda. Makes sense versus Glue versus Joyhead. Louis specialists talaga ang Impunity KH.
Exactly. This might be the senpai hero wherein nakita natin sa mga previous games nila during the group stages. Talagang mahilig sila manggulat dito eh with their diversion play. And at some point, what they did was parang yung itong Matilda and Louis na to, laging magkasama yan. And they were gonna go for diversion. Tapos parang at some point, biglang yung side lane nyo, magiging 4 kagad yung kalaban niya.
Yep. This is great setup para sa BNKH. Basically, itong dalawang mid na to, si T at saka si Senpai, yan na yun eh. Gagalaw na lang sila. And you can essentially draft very, very greedy. Pwede mong patabain lang talaga yung side lanes. Pero wala pang hero si, OP Benedetta na pala to. So, jungle and gold lane na lang. EVOS SG, kukunin nila dito. Alice, para sa kanilang gold or XP lane. Feeling ko gold lane to dahil nandiyan na yung glue.
Exactly.
Pero uso, sa MSC yung XP Alice.
Yeah, pero hindi ka na mag-EXP Alice kung meron ng glue.
Yes.
It's gonna be very difficult. Actually, nakaban na yung Lunox. So for EVOS SG, I'm thinking ang kanilang bans ay either Claude, o kaya naman, actually, 1-1. Although yung Impunity KH kasi ay gumagamit na ng kanilang gold lane Benedetta. So baka EXP laners ang iba ng EVOS SG that is Uranus or Barats.
Agree. I'm really thinking hard right now kung ano yung gagamiting jungler dito ng EVOS SG. I mean, there's a lot in the table. Halos wala naman na ban dito for the jungler aside from the Aldous or rather even the Hayabusa. Pero yeah, was this the Zask para sa Impunity KH?
That's the Eve.
It's Eve. Okay.
Yeah, kasi wala pang post 4 ang EVOS SG. Wala pang hero si Girl.
For some reason, itong araw na to, isang araw na wala silang paki sa Eve. No?
Parang lumulusot or parang late ban.
So, it's a weird day. But Barats ang nakikita natin potentially pwedeng kunin ng EVOS SG. O kaya naman ay Balmond, mga ganun tipo. Pakito, I mean. Pakito will be a
Pakito
good ban.
Barats. Yung sagutan na yon, dapat lumabas sila ngayon.
I would say yes. Kasi ganda na agad ng mid lane ng Impunity KH. You need to solidify your side lanes kung ikaw EVOS SG. So, it's Pakito.
With the Pakito ban, you have to respect the Barats. Papakita na rin yan. Medyo free reign yung Barats kung ganyan.
I think babad ka ng Eudora if you're Impunity KH. Yung classic na combo with the Jawhead.
Yep, burst. Ang sa mga pinaka-kilalang burst combo.
Yep.
2-hero combo.
Estes.
Estes would be the final ban of Impunity KH.
You secured the Eudora now. Or Yisunchi. Okay.
Kasi nawawala ng hero si Potato.
How do you counter na Impunity KH? Kuha ka ng Barats, I would say.
Yeah.
Yes. Definitely a good pick dito for Impunity ang Barats.
Ang dami mo stocks agad dun sa split-split.
That's right. Or Yuzong, o kaya naman Lapu. Yun. But Barats yata yung best option para sa Impunity KH. Ang worry lang doon is wala silang pang tigil doon sa Yisunchi. So, that's why dadating yung consideration doon sa Lapu-Lapu. Tapos kuha ka ng isang jungler na fast tempo.
Granger
Granger
ni White Knight.
Granger ni White Knight. Was it White Knight, one of the players natin dito sa MSC 2021 na naka-Savage?
Yes. Ang dami nagko-congrats sa akin, hindi ko alam kung bakit, pero yun na nga yun.
Baxia instead, okay.
XP lane, at syempre yan na, yung pang-Savage.
Pang-Savage ni White Knight. So ngayon, for Evos SG, we're actually looking for like a phosphor, of course, or the mid na possibly pang-protect nila dito or someone to go around kasama dito ng kanilang Jawhead.
I think maganda pa rin ang Popol. Since hindi pa siya naban. But, kung mapapiliin mo, mas maganda Eudora o kaya Farsa.
Farsa, pero we've seen na may nakalaban na gano'n ng Impunity KH wherein nahirapan sobra yung Farsa at that time kasi pinapasok siya ni TY or rather ng isang Matilda.
That's right. Matilda, tapos may back siya pa from the XP lane. It's very scary. That being said, mukhang Eudora looks good o kaya...
Agree. That is better. Kasi hindi nila ma-utilize ng maigi ang feathered airstrike if they would want to stick it. Kumbaga, parang nagiging sayang lang.
Tama.
Yung Jawhead, yung galaw ng Jawhead. Yeah, because you're not gonna be able to take advantage. Kumbaga, sayang eh. So, medyo, ang naisip ng Evos SG dito, simple solution. Straight line A to B.
A to B. Kumbaga, i-burst natin kaagad si White Knight.
It's gonna be difficult lang kung napwestuhan sila ng Matilda Louie. Pag nauna yung Matilda Louie, it's gonna be very scary kasi may pang-check sila ng mga bush. Tapos meron silang way para bago ka pa makapasok bilang Joy, ay bawas ka na.
Ito yung yung nakakatakot sa playstyle ng ng Impunity KH. They have a very mobile side lanes. Like for example, this Basha just gonna use the Shield of Divinity. Gugulong lang yan, papunasan yung team fight, and given with the sword intent ni OP, parang at some point, bukod dun sa diversion play na pwedeng gawin ni Senpai, laging biglang magkakasama na lang sila agad-agad.
Lahat sila. Mabilis. Mabilis ang responde.
Yeah, even with the guiding wind, TTY.
Ito na tayo, game number 1, laglagan portion muli. Impunity KH ng Cambodia laban sa Evos SG ng SG.
Pwede yun
Pwede.
Tama naman.
Oo. Well,
Tingnan
of
mo.
course, syempre nandito tayo sa SG, di ba? So ramdam na ramdam talaga natin. Kaya binabati namin yung aming mga kababayan na mga nanonood ngayon. Of course, on the broadcast. Hopefully, nag-enjoy kayo and mga kakatapos lang nilang mananghalian, Kuya Wolf.
Nakaabante ngayon ang Impunity KH instead na Evos SG. Yan ang power ng isang Matilda plus the Louie. But then again, kailangan nilang respetuhin yung damage output naman, lalo na pag nag-level 2 na si JPL at si Girl.
Ito yung nakaka-disrupt and they were actually forcing Potato na gamitin yung kanyang retribution or else baka makancel or ma-reset doon ng Impunity KH yung purple buff for this YSS.
Yep. Dito natin nakikita na yung speed of rotation ng Impunity KH, parang hindi sila mapapunish at all. Kasi nga mas mabilis silang gumalaw eh. Kung ganun ka-aggressive, malamang sa malamang natalo ka na sa farm. Pero ngayon sila pa rin ang lamang.
And that might be a clear win at for the meantime para dito sa Impunity KH getting that orange buff reset. Pero napilitan na mag-react dito si Pokemon.
Flicker in plus an oath. Buhay pa ba? Hindi na. Girl, first blood. Pinabagsak si TYY.
Wow, that was over-commitment coming from Impunity KH just to disrupt the farming dito ng jungler ng Evos SG. Though, sidelines of Impunity KH, sabihin na natin medyo relax lang or chillax lang. OP, medyo naharas siya doon sa glen ni Pokemon pero he made it out. And mapapansin natin, Impunity KH, we could somehow assume na when they hit level 4, when they get their ulti, yun yung pinaka-power spike ng team na to.
Power ng Benedetta na may golden. Pwede siyang lumaban kasi mabilis siya mag-clear.
Papasok ngayon. Potato. Traceless in, hindi pa ready. Turtle na raw muna, sabi ng Impunity KH.
But nandito si Sol on the backline. Might actually disrupt dito si White Knight.
Tingnan natin, split, napabagsak sa backline si OP. Pero makukuha ang Turtle. Grab ngayon. White Knight, hawak ni Soul. Kaya ba nila i-punish to? There's DYY, wala pa siyang circling eagle. Back out muna.
Back out muna. Impunity KH, they did well securing yung turtle na yon. Meanwhile, they may trade naman para sa side doon ng Evos SG doon sa nagzo-zone out sa kanila, doon sa may purple buff. So far, masasabi natin dito, in terms of rotation, Evos SG is doing great regardless doon sa panggugulo sa kanila nung tank support dito ng Impunity KH. But we have yet to see OP, ito nga yung kailangan nating bantayan dito na player for Impunity. Hindi pa siya nagkakaroon masyado ng impact on this game.
Another aggressive maneuver mula sa Impunity KH. This time, may mas malakas sila. Dinala nila si White Knight.
Off-cam, bumagsak na si OP. Pinipilit ng Impunity KH dito kunin ang purple buff. Guluhin lang. Soul, 4v3 ito. Boom! Mag-rolling na rin. Wow! Retreat! Sabi nila, diversion out. Nakapag-split si Soul, pero back out muna. So far, ang tanong ko dito, tama ba ang timing ng Impunity KH dito? Kasi parang sila dapat yung pedal to the metal, sila dapat yung nagmamadali. Kasi mid-game lineup sila eh.
Sila dapat yung nagsiset ng tempo. Yes, there's a big, we could be fair for Impunity KH. Ginagawa naman ng trabaho nila, like nila Senpai ni TYY, nang gugulo sila. Pero it's just that na hindi enough yung panggugulo nila doon sa jungle dito ng Evos SG. Though they have a perfect disengage whenever na maiiwan sila doon sa gitna.
Yup, pero ito nakaisa na nga. Shutdown on Potato doon sa may backline. Pinasok, TYY, mapapasama pa yata. JPL hinahabol siya. Girl off cam. Senpai. Napabagsak. 2 for 2. Palitan. White Knight na isahan ang Alice. And they're gonna disengage. Babagbagin mo nila. Ito ang outer third energy shield.
Definitely the fight na mas maganda para sa Impunity KH. Yung trade-off ay mas maganda dahil course yung nakuha ng Impunity KH habang yung Evos SG, mga supports lang yung nakuha. And then, nakakuha pa ng konting outer third energy shields ang Impunity KH. Kaya nga naman nakakahabol na sila pabalik dito sa ating economy. And now working towards the turtle.
100% turtle take rate so far from Impunity KH. Ejector sa isa.
Oh!
Baba. Boom! Magbabagsak ng revitalized backline. JPL binasag na ni OP. And so far, masaya sila sa isang pick-off. Pero dito si Soul, split. Sino makuha niya? Nakumbaba na ni Senpai. Napabagsak niya. Soul takes down the Low Yi. Boom, boy pa ba? Blood flow by Pokemon. Retreat.
Oh, wow. What a perfect... one of the reason kung bakit lang hindi nanalo yung Evos SG zone kasi ang pinokos nila doon was actually Boom. So, kung hindi back siya yung tinatarget nila, it's gonna be Impunity KH. Nahihirapan sila during the team fight. And it was actually Girl. Yung siya yung talagang nagbibigay ng, sabihin na natin, the early damage coming from Evos SG together with JPL, yung kanyang mga ejector. Nagkakaroon ng magandang focus dito yung mga members ng Evos SG. Kaya hirap sumabay sa early game dito ang Impunity. Pero on the top lane, secured ngayon yung outer turret dito para sa side ng Evos SG.
Yup, ejector dito ngayon kay TYY. Girl, ulit. Mukhang yung last pick yun, Dora pa nga talaga ang kanilang best pick at that point. And so far, 5 minutes in, 3-7, lamang ng 2K ang Evos SG. Meron sila scaling si Pokemon. And chill lang siya, pero pinupush niya lang, si Boom.
Yung Joy Eudora combo, nakita nyo naman kung bakit natin naisip na pwedeng gamitin yung Eudora sa game na to. The first down will be real. Di alam ni OP na dito na si Potato and now nagpakita na. Ayun.
Grab. O, papalikod pa ba? Nasa lang ng Torre, nag-let go si Soul. Alam niya masakit yung Torre. OP. Ayun, sir, diversion. Naku po. Napapaliktad pa nga. Potato, naunahan pa siya. That's a 2 for none. Magkasama sila ni Soul. Pero off-cam, sa taas, muntik na mamiss. Bubuhay ka pa ba? Okay pa. Nagbagsak ng revitalize at nabuhay sa 1v1.
I'm not really sure kung nagkaroon ng diversion play kasi nakatutok talaga ako doon sa dalawang members ng Evos SG. But on point yung responde dito nila Senpai and TYY.
Totoo na yun ang isang diversion play na na-bait yung Evos SG. Ang pinaka-crucial doon is yung pag-dash ni OP nung patalon na yung grab, di ba? Parang dapat madadamay siya doon pero naging out of range dahil doon sa dash ni OP na perfectly timed. And the punishments was real. Mga kami na from PDKH. Ang malas lang ng Evos SG, si Potato yung kasama nila doon.
Napasama pa. Mountain Shocker checking. Nasaan ba sila? Face reveal. Oops! Mababa na si TYY. Nice use of the rotation. Elect of final blow. Bagsak si JPL sa likod. Grab! Si Soul may nakuha. Paikot-ikot lang. White Knight, he let's go. Flicker out. At tinamara naman. OP gets the final blow. Pero sabi ni Boom, guys, ito pa. May isa pa dito. Mamba out, sabi ni Evos SG.
Can you imagine gaano kakunat si TYY at that point? Tinanggap niya na yung burst coming from Girl. May Dauntless Pit pa nakasama kay Potato. And nag-survive pa rin siya. That's one of the reason kung bakit parang kinulang na ng mga skills doon yung mga members ng Evos SG. At napalalim pa yung glue kasi hinatak siya papasok doon sa outer turret on the mid lane. Now, another turtle might get secured na naman dito ng Impunity KH.
Yep, last turtle of the game. Secured na naman. 100% turtle take rate para kay White Knight. And so far, humabol na sila. Kung di lang humabol, in the lead na nga eh. 22k to 21 point something k, 7-7, 8 minutes in. Oh, bupush nila yung top. Soul, naghahanap. That's gonna be a diversion. Papasok ko ba? Oh, papalikod daw. Revitalize, boom. Drops it in. Split, nag-grab. Down goes Potato into the back line. That's a Sonata. JPL, mababa na. Circling Eagle, sabi ni TYY. May grab muli. Soul, mag-isa na lang dito. 4 na miyembro. Ang tinatangke niya. Down he goes. White Knight gets the kill.
Evos SG, they're all over the place. Yun lang yung gusto kong sabihin. JPL, he actually went to Boom, binato niya, tapos binagsakan lang siya ng Revitalize. Yes, I get, nakalahati na lang yung buhay doon ng backsha, pero that's not gonna be the primary target. Kasi yung tatlong members nila was actually going towards doon sa may torre sa taas. Iba-iba sila ng inaatake dito. That's one of the reason bakit wala silang mapatay ngayon sa members ng Impunity KH.
Unstoppable Force, sinagot ng isang Circling Eagle. Blood flow into the Blood Ode. Papasok, clearing the minion waves. Boom, naghahanap. Nakapag-poisons na siya. Papasok na naman muli. Ang ganda ng burst. JPL goes down. White Knight gets the kill. Papasok na rin si Girl. Isa pa. TYY, sagutan sila. 2 for 3. Ang palitan ngayon. Alek to final blow. Si OP. Only dashes. Naku po. 3 for 3 currently. OP kayong mahabulin. Pokemon still alive. 1v1 sila. Soul versus OP. Si White Knight nagpupush lang sa mid.
OP is indeed OP Wolf.
Sobrang lupit ang kalawan ng OP. This is why Winnerspeak yung Benedetta. And this is also why hinahype natin yung Benedetta ni OP. Did you see kung paano siya nag-crossover? At hindi ko kayo...
Iwan
eh.
Lahat
iwan. Tingnan mo yun. Iwan.
Diba? Sword intent hanggang mas sumuka ka.
Oo.
But yeah, before tayo magkaroon, so panoorin natin dito ang replay na hatid sa inyo ng Opal. Look at that, yung mga dashes, yung Electro Final Blow, on point lahat. Iniwan na nga siya rito, pangit ka-banding. Pangit medyo ka-banding dito si White Knight kasi sabi niya, ayaw na kitang samahan kasi kaya mo naman.
Oo.
Sabi niya, iwan. Grabe, live at full speed with OPA na hit 4.
Isa pa daw, sabi niya, like the final blow out, buhay pa. Kakapitan pa siya ni JPL. Sabog si JPL, mega kill on White Knight. Sa likod naman si Soul. Naku po, wala siyang split. Circling Eagle, there it is. Kaka-split lang. Out na ako. Guys, ito ako sa lalim Torre. Blood flow ni Pokemon, disengage.
Oh wow, Evos SG, they have this a certain thing on the early game na alam nila kung ano yung gagawin nila, pero going into mid game ngayon, parang wala na, parang kahit sino na lang, kung sinong nasa harap sa kanila, ejector natin, try nating atakihin, and wala, parang nawawala ngayon sa formation ng mga members ng Evos SG.
I like what you pointed out. Yun yung nagugulo eh. Yung unang nagiging problema ng Evos SG, yung formation nila. Una sa lahat may pangpili. Meron kang Matilda, meron kang Louie. Nagugulo agad sila. Tapos, kapag nag-react na sila kay OP, dun na sila mas nagugulo.
Exactly, kasi may glue sila eh.
Oo,
nagugulo.
Glue eh.
Early Lord dito, 10 minutes, 11 minutes pa lang, ejector sa isa. Base security dito ni White Knight. Lord taken by Impunity KH, babagsak si Boom. Circling Eagle dito may sa likod. Nag-grow siya sa player, pero hindi yun sapat. Pokemon, napabagsak na. Kakamitan dito ni Soul si White Knight. Oh! Si OP na naman! Si OP na naman, naka-double kill dun sa may likod. At hindi pa sila tapos. TYY, there's the dash. Diversion dito. Saan pupunta? Soul! Bagsak! Triple kill para kay OP!
Yun yung literal saan ka pupunta. Kasi pagka nag-grab siya papunta doon sa damo, naka-ready na rin yung diversion doon ni Senpai. Wow, what a perfect clash coming from Impunity KH.
I can't believe it. Mala random kung masober to si OP.
Oo.
Iwan lahat.
Iwan. Man, si OP, kalaban, focus.
Focus talaga.
Grabe. Sword intent hanggang masuka. Ganun talaga.
Gawin mo lang.
Iwan mo lang. Dash mo lang.
Ganito yung maganda yung mga achievements, mga kills. Ito yung maganda pag-usapan.
Ay, no?
Lord dito binabalagbag. Boom! Sasabugan dito. Thunder's Wrath mula kay Girl. Si Girl na may Thunder's Wrath. OP. Medyo mababa ang buhay. Meron siya isang guiding wheel sa kanya, pero masama yatang gamitin. Okay, nakapag-push sila sa mid. Yung bottom, tinatrabaho lang ni Pokemon, clear waves lang. And ito na, sinimulan na ni White Knight ng Infinity KH ang offline choke the jungle.
Yes, and it could have been worse para sa side ng EVOS SG kung tumagal pa doon si OP. Ginawa niya doon, zinone out niya lang yung mga members ng EVOS. Wow, habang pumupush yung Lord, pero it just so happened na ang bilis pa rin naman kahit paano ng minion wave clear ng EVOS SG because of this.
1v1! Alecto final blow!
Are you kidding me?
Oh,
No!
Traceless palayo, pero hindi sapat. Kaya naman pala sobrang
kinain si Patatas.
Confident ni OP, we will take your lower brackets.
Nag-slice ng patatas,
Ini-slice niya, man.
Si Fruit Ninja.
Oh, fruit ba ang patatas?
Hindi ko, crop.
Bulb.
Crop Ninja.
Crop Ninja.
Fruit crop.
Pwede naman. Pwede naman. Oo.
O, isa pa daw. Ejector on the soul, sabi ni JPL, men, mamamatay ka na, back mo na.
Okay, so, Infinity KH, they know and they have to respect EVOS SG at this point. Andito pa rin naman itong Alice. This could potentially outscale. And given na two members of Impunity KH is rather squishy, nandito ang Matilda, nandito ang isang Luyi, wherein pwede pa rin naman matunaw dito nila Pokemon. Pero si Potato rito, I don't believe na ma-maximize niya dito yung kanyang passive, yung mga in and outs niya with the traceless. Pero it looks like JPL,
humahanap na isa. Natamaan ng ejector. TYY. Nag-iipon. Oh! OP pinasok na sa likod. Potato, slain. Naisahan lang 1v1 yun. Pumokos siya dun sa jungler now. Isa pang team fight dito sa may taas. Sabi ni JPL, Pokemon, mamamatay ka na. Si Soul, split, buhay pa. Si OP naman, naghahanap. Full stacks yan ha, yung Festival of Blood niya. So maximum vamp yan. Maximum vamp. Now sa ilalim, rotations. Tumatama. Ang daming damage. Si White Knight.
Si OP!
Baril-baril lang. Si OP, nanggugulo. JPL, boy pa. Sabi ni OP, saan ka pupunta? Dito ka lang. Pokemon, ang daming tinatamaan ng blood load. Blood flow, palayo. Boy pa.
Kalahati yung nadagdag sa buhay ni OP dahil doon sa minion wave na nag-respawn with that phantom slash. Naku, Wolf, alam ko ang dami mo gusto sabihin.
Plus ejector sa likod na shutdown si Boom.
Wala na akong masabi. Sobrang dami kong gustong sabihin about OP. Kasi parang napakarami niyang mga ganda moves. Katulad itong ginagawa niya ngayon. 1v4!
Okay lang. Walang punish yun.
Oh, wow.
Sabi sa mga kampi niya.
This is the OP show na napapanood nyo, mga kaibigan. Dito nyo makikita talaga kung gaan. Ang ironic, no? Sabi mo kanina, ang daming spell bomb. Naturingan siya si Pokemon yung vampira dito.
Dapat. Pero
ang mas madaming lifesteal dito, yung Benedetta.
13, 2, and 3 doon sa ating gold lane na Benedetta. At yung una niyang 2 deaths ay nangyari dahil doon sa pag-zone out niya sa EVOS SG nung Turtle Takes. At ngayon, tinatangkin lang niya yung Eudora.
Ito naman, ang OP show. Let's appreciate the poetry in motion. Nagsonata na nga si White Knight, palayo. Back out. They're focusing here on the Lord. Yung Lord ngayon, nasa 3/4 health. Nako, medyo maganda ang contest ng EVOS SG dito. Nakakatakot to. JPL now, nahanap si Boom. Nakapag-isa. Ejector, unstoppable force. Iikot-ikot si Soul. Lord, 1/3 health. Papasabugan ng rotation dito si Soul. Medyo mababa. Oh, nakapag-split-split pa nga. Oh, shutdown onto the backlight. A steal by Pokemon. Pero tatlong mawawala dito sa side ng EVOS SG. Gawin mo na yatang 4. Si Pokemon napapagsak ng T. Why? Now JPL mag-isa na lang. Malefic Roar. White Knight, kaya ba? Oh, that's a wipeout.
Napahinga ng malalim doon si Potato dahil regardless na nakuha nila yung Lord, na wipeout naman dito ang EVOS SG.
Goodness.
What an upset. Impunity KH. A non-MPL team takes game 1. Isang statement mula sa mga tropa natin galing sa Cambodia.
And even better of a statement para kay OP. Nung unang beses siya nag-Benedetta, nakita natin mula sa gold lane, sabi natin, siguro nagulat lang din yung kalaban. Pero sa pangalawang beses na nagpakita siya, meron siyang 2 deaths. But afterwards, sobrang solid na OP show. Ito lang yata yung nakita kong gold lane na gumagawa ng space para sa Turtle. Usually, yung EXP lane, di ba? But ginawa dito ni OP, taking advantage of the strengths of the Benedetta, and I'm pretty sure, nako, autoban na yan.
Amazing. Feeling ko, mapag-usapan pa natin yan. Pero ngayon, una guys, screenshot nyo na ang ating MSC code giveaway. Track and field.
Track and field.
3, 2, 1.
Nadapa.
Nadapa. Okay.
Yan. Pero, di ba ano sabi? Fall 7 times, stand up 8.
Oo, tama. Focus lang.
Focus ka lang.
Okay. So, for sure, ito na isusulat, Ban Benedetta ni OP. Kasi OP.
OP talaga.
Pero ang dami niya pang hero eh.
Yes.
Ganun.
Ang target na ban sa kanya ng Evos SG earlier was yung Cho. Yung Haya and Cho.
Yes.
So, parang pick your poison na lang talaga to for OP.
Ang sayang kung tatlo ibaban mong ganun. Delix.
Ang nakita ko nga, naging solution nila doon sa glue pati doon sa Alice is the back siya. Napakagandang pick. At hindi lang ito yung first time.
Ang lakas kasi mag-glue no?
Oo, glue na glue eh. Pero
sobrang gulo ni Soul.
Yes.
Pero nakita natin dito yung Matilda plus Louie na combo noong Impurity Cage. Ginawa na nila to before. At naalala ko din, meron din kasamang back siya. So it kind of makes sense na meron silang back siya. Kasi ang bilis nilang maka-respo. Kung sakali may teleportation, may diversion, may naagulong din agad.
Yeah.
At plus points na lang din na merong Benedetta na only dash.
Yeah. Guys, sana hindi nyo na-miss yung ating MSC code giveaway. Screenshot nyo yun kasi nag-explain kami. Ang daming pwedeng matutunan sa game na ito. And this was really a masterclass on the side of Impurity KH when it comes to drafting. Nag-a-adjust sila. Tapos yung gameplay din, ang galing nung, again, naghanap sila ng spike.
Yeah.
Wala sila nung spike nung first 5 minutes.
Yes.
Pero nung sabi ni OP, game na. Let's go.
I agree. No nila kung babalikan natin yung pinakahuling team fight doon sa may mismong Lord wherein nakuha nga nung Alice yung Lord pero na-wipe out naman sila. Yung poke potential all throughout, kumbaga hindi rin talaga binibitawan ni White Knight yung Lord.
Hindi namatay si White Knight, not once.
Hindi siya namatay. And also, si Soul, wherein siya yung dapat namang zone out, ang perfect nung pagkakabuli doon ni OP and even yung dalawang mages nila, sila TYY and as well si Senpai, talagang hindi makadikit doon sa mismong Lord vicinity. Tapos, sobrang bawas pa nung glue.
Yep, tingnan natin ang post-game stats dito. Aralin natin kung ano nga ba nangyari. Let's look at the items. And of course, take a look back. Gano'n nga ba katagal itong 16 minutes lang.
We have
just the perfect, na-Aisan Lord, di ba, ang Impunity. Tapos, yung pangalawa, Luminous sana nanakaw ng Evos, pero wala, nahuli na, wipe out eh.
Yeah, 16 minutes, perfect timing para makapag-lock item yung gold laner. Tapos, makapag-lock item din yung jungler na nagbenta na rin ng boots. Look at the items na nakuha ni OP. Mas mayaman siya dun sa kay White Knight. Even when he spends most of his time fighting. Actually, napaka-standard ng mga items ng parehas na teams. I would say, ang standout na lang is the Durance mula kay TY. Kaso, isang build order din naman talaga. Isang valid na build order ang Post 5 na Matilda.
Yep. Lalo na't mayroong Alice.
Double Durance pala sila.
Exactly.
You gotta stop the Alice. Yeah. And the glue.
And that's right.
Kung papansinin mo, yung ginagawa ng Evos SG early on was actually working for them. Yung tandem dito ni JPL and ni Curl.
Yes.
Pero parang nawala yung ganong scenario nila. Parang I might say JPL was not taking the right targets during team fight. There was time, or rather 2 to 3 times na ini-ejector niya si Boom.
Wait. Before we talk about that, actually, dadagdag, agree ako sa'yo. Nagulat lang ako.
Tatlo siya.
The OP.
The OP show.
The OP show.
Oo. Nakalimutan lang dun sa pang-apat kasi forgotten one. So si TY na yung nilagay.
Pero kasi, grabe naman yun. Kung ikaw na yung pinakamaraming damage, ikaw pa yung assist. No?
Kung counted ang assist sa kill, si OP pa rin yan. Hindi niya lang pwedeng kunin kasi siya yung kumikill.
112,000 damage. Ang buong damage dealt ng Impurity KH ay 313. So, 1/3 or 33% ng damage output ng Impurity Ice ba yun? Ng Impurity KH,
galing mo,
nanggaling lang kay OP.
Yep. Ang maganda dyan kay OP, hindi lang siya kuha ng kuha. Hindi lang siya tanggap ng damage. Nagbibigay din siya. Hindi siya palamon.
Ay,
diba?
agree.
Nagbibigay din siya.
Wow, what a performance for this kid.
Ito rin yung nagtataka ko. Si White Knight kasi magaling din mag-farm yan. Pero saan galing yung gold ni OP? 867, mas mataas pa dun kay Granger.
What is this? Obviously, the MVP. Ito lang, ito yata yung pinakamagandang stat line ng isang MVP. Yung kill participation lang siya, hindi nag 100%. Pero siya yung pinakamataas sa GPM, siya yung pinakamataas sa damage dealt, and damage taken.
Dami. Yan yung yung pang zone out niya kasi.
Oo.
Tapos ang dami niyang, kumbaga, mababawasan siya up to like 1/4 na lang matitira sa buhay niya, sobrang, ang bilis ng spell bump niya, bumabalik lang din ulit.
OP!
Yun yung sabihin natin Max Stacks Festival of Blood. As soon as nag-Max Stacks yun, kahit na pumasok siya again, unpunished yung 1v4, 1v5 niya. Kasi paglabas niya dun sa sword intent, paglabas niya dun sa Electa Final Blow, lalakad lang yung kalaban, ay okay na ulit ako.
Babalik yung buhay no?
Grabe.
Ban Benedetta.
Matic ban the Benedetta for this kid. Talagang OP talaga.
Live life at full speed.
At OP.
A94.
OP A94.
Oo. Oh my.
Wow.
Oh my, alam kong napabilib kayo mga kaibigan kay OP. And for sure, sa mga Benedetta users, napa-open na yan ng ML at gusto maglaro agad.
Festival of Blood.
Gold Lane. Gold Lane. Gold Lane Benedetta laban sa isang Alice. Gold Lane na nag-fast clear nung lane niya tapos papunta doon sa first turtle. Ang usual na rotation, na standard rotation mga teams, yung fast clear mo yung EXP lane.
Yes.
Pero dahil mayroong gold lane at may EXP lane doon sa turtle fight, ang ginawa pa nga ni OP, zinonot niya yung kalaban, namatay siya eventually. Pero yung mga ginagawa ng EXP lane Benedetta, ginagawa din niya sa gold lane.
Kaya naman pala tatlo siya kasi double shift si OP.
Oo nga eh.
Gold lane siya, pero trabaho niya explain pa rin.
So literal na side laner.
Oh. And this is not a takeaway from Boom.
Oo.
Diba? Kasi si Boom, trinabaho niya rin naman.
Oo, meron siyang specific role na ginampanan.
Oo.
Wala nga yung sustained lineup na nakita natin mula sa EVOS SG, hindi nakahinga kasi double durance dun sa parehas na support, sa tank, sa roamer, tsaka sa mid laner. Tapos may anti-heal pa si Baksha.
I agree.
Baksha's marks.
With the tortoise pusans from the Basha.
I think in addition to all of this, talagang yung pwede lang natin masabing rason kung bakit hindi nga makahinga EVOS SG, ang taas ng uptime ng Impunity KH. Mobility advantage kanila rin. Diba?
Yes.
Halos lahat sila may either dash or yun nga, may teleport ng diversion. Kulang na lang.
Guiding wind.
Kulang na lang dito ulit si Phoebus.
Actually, pwede siguro nilang pick. Kaso, again, problem with showing already yung dalawang side lanes o kaya yung dalawang mid lane mo, ang dali mo nang i-draftan, basically.
Wala na sagot agad.
Wala na sagot. And yung Lunox pick na Lunox ban pala ng Impunity KH sa second phase, bigla siya nag-make sense na parang ano nga naman ba ang pampapatay mo pa? I mean, if yung Alice ay napalitan siguro ng Esmeralda, may chance. However, di natin nakita yun. Kaya may draft advantage din yung side ng Impunity KH. Pero kahit pa ganun, hindi siya yung parang composition na kahit sinong team pwede gamitin eh. No? Parang special to ng Impunity KH. Louis Matilda,
yes.
They probably are the only team na nakita ko na ina-abuse to.
Yeah. And this is super impressive and I'm so proud of what's happening. Again, fan ako ng parehong team na to. Pero naalala mo yung gabing nagkwentuhan tayo kasama si Kaka 24. Yung tropa natin na galing Cambodia. Kinenta niya sa amin, hindi kasi ganun ka-develop ang ML dito. Wala kaming MPL.
Collegiate.
Collegiate ang basis ng Cambodian professional ML. Saan galing itong ginagawa ng Impunity KH?
This is raw talent indeed para sa mga players ng Impunity KH. Pero I would like to ask a question. Siyempre, match point kayo ng EVOS SG. Ano ba ang kailangan nilang gawin given yung outstanding performance from Cambodia?
I wanna say, kukuha na sila ng mga Aljus na mga picks nila, yung
pero
kaso binaban eh. Yun yung nakakapagtaka talaga sa Impunity KH eh. Parang okay, sige, wala kami, bagito kami kung kumpara sa inyo, wala kami masyadong alam sa mga nangyayari. Pero pag binan namin yung mga heroes na nag-work, nakita namin sa inyo, ang galing eh. And like what you said, raw talent, it kind of feels na ito yung masasabi mong trait at main gift na makikita mo na sa Impunity KH na magde-describe kung bakit nga pa sila successful so far. Raw talent talaga.
Amazing. And this the last time we saw Impunity KH was at M2.
Yeah.
Hindi sila ganito. Iba yung Impunity KH ng M2. So, I think ang similarity lang nila noon ay nandyan si OP at si Boom.
Yes.
Hindi masyadong nag-shine yung dalawang yon. Pero ngayon,
makes me wonder, you know?
They were the team na nagpipick pa ng Gato Kacha during M2 eh. Kung di ako nagkamali, mga kakampi nila was sila Niker, yun pa yung mga kasama. Yeah, wow, so much, ang laki nung naging growth ng team talaga na to. Though, they were still on the lower bracket and hindi pa naman sure. EVOS SG could definitely do the reverse sweep.
Yep.
Yes.
Pero, of course, match point para sa team na to. With Soul in the team, ito rin kasi yung main hero ni Soul eh. Itong Benedetta na to eh.
So, agawan sila.
Exactly.
Or,
first pick,
And here's what I'm thinking. Kung yung meta ngayon ay hiyang sa galawan ng, let's say, Blacklist International or ng EVOS Legends, paano nag-flourish or paano masaya ang isang team tulad ng Impunity KH dito? Diba? Tapos paano mag-a-adjust yung EVOS SG? EVOS SG won their MPL off of a sweep.
Yeah. Yes.
This is foreign, again, literally foreign grounds for them na sila yung dehado.
Exactly.
Ang hirap nito.
Oh no, ito na. Match point ulit mga kaibigan para sa EVOS SG. And as of the moment, mukhang hindi na same bands pa rin for EVOS SG since sila ang nasa blue side. Impunity KH, are they willing to give the Benedetta para dito sa EVOS SG?
Oh, looks like it. Ang magiging kapalitan kasi ay Johead naman na mapupunta kay TY. I do remember yung show ni TY din mula sa Impunity KH. So, same bands para sa teams. Magkaiba nga lang talaga ng kanilang sides. In EVOS SG, you'd never really wanna give yung Benedetta.
Boss Soul, kunin mo na yung Benedetta.
Most likely, first pick na yan ng
Boss
EVOS
Soul.
SG. Sobrang risky na. So, ibibigay mo pa ulit yan kay OP.
Yan. Alright, so, road to recovery to. Ito yung step 1 sa pag-clutch ng Game 3.
Hindi ako magulat kung ang Impunity KH ay kumuha ng Matilda Johead. Although, ang main weakness nun ay i-reveal mo nga yung kayong mid lane duo. Pero ito yung combo na mag-work talaga.
Or,
if anything, yung Johead yung mas ipapraya dito ng Impunity KH. Sabi ko.
That's the Matilda.
Okay.
Yun na nga.
Alright.
Matilda.
Ang gagawin ng Impunity KH dito, correct me if I'm wrong, pagalingan na lang mag-MLBB.
Yeah.
As in, kahit na medyo vulnerable sila to counter drafting, this is a duo na sa mid na undeniable.
Yeah. So kung ikaw EVOS SG, kumuha ka na ngayon ng either Popol and Koopa o kaya ng isang Kagura para medyo makapigil ka nga ng lineup. Or, pumili ka ng Tigi if you like. You go that route kung saan meron kang chance, may equal chance ka na makakapag-even up ng ating series. Knowing them nga lang, baka kunin pa rin nila yung glue to go with this. So it's either glue Kagura or glue Popol.
Wait,
naisip ko.
Yung Glue Wolf, anong lalaro ni Soul?
We'll see. Ooh,
Okay.
Eve. Oh, finally!
Eve ni girl.
Eve ni girl.
Eve
Oh.
ni girl.
Alright. And also denying the fact na makapag-ranger ulit dito si White Knight.
I think if you're Impunity KH, kunin mo na yung Lapu-Lapu. Lapu-Lapu will be very good in this game.
Your
There it
team
is.
is banned.
Ayun.
Ay,
It's
hindi.
Yusen Shin.
Yusen
Isa
Shin.
ibang hero.
Oo, ibang hero.
Yeah.
There's a Korean war general from the olden times.
Totoo yan.
Yan. So, meron ng potential weakness ang Impunity KH. Meron ng potential weakness si White Knight.
Your team
He's
is
also a
banned.
marksman specialist.
That's right.
Kailangan niya ng magandang hero, kaya dito nila pinasok to.
Kailangan na nilang
Correct.
ilak eh. And for sure kasi siya na yung magiging target talaga sa 4th and 5th ban dito ng EVOS SG. So at this point, we don't have a clear tank pa rito para sa side ng EVOS SG. Kasi Immunity KH, they will definitely come in hot. Sa early stages of the game pa lang, no down. Lalo na pag nag-hit ng level 4 dito si White Knight, talagang mag-go all in sila.
Itong first 3 picks ng EVOS SG, could have sworn na mukha siyang Omega Esports draft.
Oh. And ito pag-usapan lang natin, balik natin sa Omega Esports. Ang Impunity KH, meron silang range deficiency. Paano nila papasukin tong Granger
Exactly.
and Eve? Hindi kaya nung first 3 nila yan.
That's why I feel na Lapu-Lapu would be good. Kaya somewhere along the lines of Pakito, yung magandang makuha sa Pakito is meron siyang knock-up. So pwede siyang pang-cancel kung sakali yung real-world manipulation.
Kailangan nila ng ng gap closer, lalo especially doon sa real world manipulation ni Girl.
Alam ng EVOS SG na kulang nga silang pampasok or ng range.
Yep. So if I'm Impunity KH, either Lapu-Lapu or Pakito yung pipick ko sa face na to. And EVOS SG, hindi ako magugulat kung bigla silang mag-farsa pa rin sa gold lane. Just gawin nilang i-explain yung Benedetta. Then pick up a tank na somewhere sa Akai o kaya pang-pigil dun sa Johead, which actually wala na masyado since naban na nga yung Popol and Koopa, pati yung Rafaela. Other exploit choices para sa Impunity KH ay Barats for sure.
Yep.
Yes.
Pero I'm still looking at Pakito or Lapu-Lapu. Alice.
It's gonna be an Alice.
Gold lane?
Probably gold lane.
So, ito yung sagot nila. Ito yung hard engage nila.
Bigatron, at some point, yung may nakalaban sila na nag-Eve, they actually still use Yuzhong for it.
Oh.
Using the Dragon Tail pagka
Pwede
nag-real
pa.
world manipulation.
Si Boom.
Ang ganda nun. That's actually a good hero. Laban din sa Granger. No way. So ngayon na may Alice para sa Evos SG, what's your gold lane para sa squad? I don't think na Benedetta will cut it. Although nakita natin siya effectively kanina kasi si OP yung gumamit.
Yes. Well, hindi naman natin pwedeng i-out dito si Soy. So one of the best players for Benedetta as well. Pero most of the time nga, tama ka doon, nandun siya sa XP lane. Azaz.
Gold lane Zas.
I like it.
So give it, di ba most of the time ang ginagawa nila with the Zaz pick is Claude?
Oo. But already there is Alice. So kailangan ng I think yung Lapu-Lapot din talaga maganda pa. Or some lines of Khalid. Since I'm looking at the lineup of Evos SG, walang pang-cancel doon sa Quick Sand Guard. Although magiging problema yung back siya nga lang.
Yes, yung talon ng back siya.
Oo.
Pero kailangan mo i-time yun. Anong huli mo? Yung nag-heal na Khalid or si White Knight or si, di ba, ang dami niya ibang targets.
I think Lapo talaga na best choice here for Impunity KH.
Ako medyo na-corner yata ng Evos SG si North King.
Oh, it's Claude.
They have to. Kasi hindi mo maaasahan si White Knight if he's gonna be the one to deal the damage.
Tama.
Pagka nag-traceless in siya, that might be the over para dito sa YSS.
I like it. I like the idea. Mahirap nga, risky.
So, ito nga yun yung XP lane Alice na naman.
Alice. Which is a decent na naging choice ng Evos, ng Impunity KH. Kasi nga naman, mahirap itapat ang isang Alice, isang Claude, isang Alice sa Zask. Just wanna admire yung mga movements dito ng mga heroes natin. Lalo na yung kay Eve. Angas nung kanyang
There she is. Sa kaliwa.
Oo, diba?
Right. Going into the game here, obviously, early game belongs to Evos SG.
Definitely.
It's all
100%.
theirs, even with the Zask, para pwede sila mag-asim.
Yeah. That's very true, which is counterintuitive. Napaka-crucial ngayon ng role ni Matilda at ni Johet kung paano nila tutulungan yung teammates nila na umabot sa late game. Kasi lahat ng cores ng side ng Impunity KH, Yisen Shin, Alice na EXP lane at Claude na gold lane ay hirap na hirap sa pagpa-farm. Scaling.
Ejector, ang aga, bakbakan agad sa Mir River. Wait lang, yan! TYY, muntik na.
Yeah.
High and dry Claude. High and dry Claude.
OP.
Alright.
High and dry Claude.
Well, ang point nila dito is sabayan dito and deal as much damage dito. Kumbaga, hindi nila hihintayin yung literally like scaling na usual natin nakikita na avarice para sa isang Claude.
And it's weird kasi ang Claude gusto niya na mag-group up kayo para sa Blazing Duet. But then, high and dry. I wonder what it means.
This shows na early game nga or early to mid ang spike nila. Pero ngayon, first blood ni Soul, nagpapakitang gilas na rin. The Soul show is on now. Pero ang bilis ng punish. Nabawian siya agad doon. 1-1 currently. Si Girl mahuli ng ilang mga wisps.
Pero na-disrupt nila ng maigi doon si White Knight. Buti na lang, hindi nakuha yung orange buff. Pero na-delay dito ng level yung ating YSS for Impunity KH. Though TYY and Senpai doing a great job canceling din yung purple buff ni Potato.
Nabawian din si Potato. JPL rolling out, naghahanap na isa. Smart missiles, tumatama kay JPL. Makunat. Again, I think ang Evos SG dito, they're picking up a few clues from Impunity KH ng Game 1. Ginagamit nila ibang concepts. Yung mabilis na rotations, mabilis na galaw. Senpai, sidestep, dalawang sonata ang naiwasan.
That is amazing, by the way. At try na lang i-go ng Evos SG yung bottom lane. And this is the best the lane para puntahan. Definitely, pwede puruhan ng Evos SG itong Claude lane.
Oh wow, still Evos SG trying to disrupt dito yung jungler ng Infinite KH. Electro final blow will be used para makatakas na kay Soul. So right at this point, no, both of the tank and support of both of the teams talagang nagiging successful into disrupting its own enemy's jungle. Pero for the side of Evos SG, mas maganda yung positioning nila dito sa turtle.
Ino natin, Senpai, nag-face reveal si White Knight. Senpai hindi nakatama ng wisps. hindi ganun kaganda ang kanilang engagement. Si DIY wala pang unstoppable force. Soul, masaya dito. Gusto lang makipaglaban ni Sector. TikTok plays, ladies and gentlemen. Si Girl, pinasabog.
Wow! Hindi, girl caught off guard. Talagang nabato siya agad-agad doon. And wow, Impunity KH, sabi natin dito, Evos SG will be the one to set the tempo dito sa laro. Yes, secure nila yung turtle, pero yung mga ganitong bagay na nakakasabay ang Impunity KH, I believe na mas okay pa rin para sa kanila to. Kahit di sila nakakakuha ng kill. And another reset para sa side ng Evos SG.
Napilitan si Potato at some point. Feeling ko meron tong tilt factor eh.
Kung iisipin mo, no, parang yung mga ganong klase ng risky plays, okay lang kay TY. Bakit? Kasi nagpo-providean siya ni Senpai palagi ng guiding wind.
Oh, boom!
Boom!
1 HP.
And the first time I saw yung TY Johet, sobrang na-amaze din ako nung kalaban nila yung BTR.
Unstoppable force! Dito kay Soul! He's dashing in and out! Nabawian pa! Soul is alive!
Soul is indeed alive. Ang ganda ng pagkakajuk na doon with the eye for an eye under the outer turret sa may top lane. Wow! Plays after play, or rather outplay after outplay ang pinapakita sa atin ng dalawang team na to. And I believe we do have a game literally na aabot for a longer periods of time. Ngayon, halos pantay lang yung goal ng magkabilang team. Pero hindi natin pa masyadong pinapansin dito ang superstar ng Impunity KH, si OP, was actually getting ahead on the farms na lumipat na ngayon sa taas.
Switcheroo sila, honestly, between these two, XP or Gold. Ayan, basta naka-farm na ng konti si OP, mas maganda ang chances nila. Pero ngayon, pinag-iinitan talaga si Boom. Kasi siya yung tunay na parang late game scaling. Pero tinan mo to, Senpai from the side! Circling Eagle, pero may bawi. JPL humahabol. Tingnan natin. That's the Poisons. Si White ay nahirapan lumaban.
Wow, what a flank from Senpai na force yung real world manipulation.
The most explosive Circling Eagle na nakita ko sa buhay ko, napakabilis. Then again, yung ganong klase mga moves mula sa Impunity KH, giving them some time na makapag-farm. At in fact, na-force yung real-world manipulation. Ngayon si OP, nagkaroon siya ng 4-minute Demon Hunter Sword. Well on his way para sa siguro 6-minute Demon Hunter Sword and Golden Staff. Ang naging advantage nga lang ng isang Claude na merong Assassin Emblem kumpara sa Avarice, mas malakas siya sa late game.
Yeah, pero ngayon, OP, blazing doon sa likod. Girl, tinamaan, Senpai, finishing blow, Circling Eagle, that's the tower, ejector palikod. Sinabog na rin nila ang mukha ni JPL. Soul, nako, masyado yata maaga para mag 1v4 dito. There's the Ode! There's the stun! OP gets the kill. Si Potato sumusunata lang. And now Pokemon mali yata ang placement ng kanyang spawn. Nasa mid na, naghahanap ng targets, and they disengage.
Wow, what a perfect disengage. And I agree with you, Leo, hindi yata yun yung perfect timing para pumasok ng ganon ka-risky si Soul. It just opens up kung gaano kagaling mag-micro dito ang mga members ng Impunity KH. Parang half-baked or parang hindi sila buo yung loob pag pumapasok sila sa mga team fights.
I agree. That's what we feel, di ba? Parang Impunity KH, ang all-in nila. In fact, 5 kayong hero sila at 5 minutes into the middle just to push that mid lane turret. Napakagandang desisyon nila sa Impunity KH. At habang sila, titry nilang depensahan itong mid at napakataas ng likeliness na ma-defend nila. Or hindi, dahil meron nga naman pala Zask. I wanna say para sa Evos SG, gusto nilang mag-hyper push strat. And finally, makikita na natin yon.
Yep, flow dito, napilit, plus an ode from Boom. Medyo masakit pa rin eh. Ang lakas natin mo, down to 1/3 ang buhay ng turret dito sa baba. Tier 2 turret po yan. And that's going to be Senpai. Lalatagan ng Wisp, si JPL. Back out. Medyo nasisense ko dito. Si Potato, nag-iingat na siya. Medyo takot siya mag-team fight ngayon.
Yun, dito magiging delikado. Kailangan maging offensive dito ng side ng Evos SG because OP is actually getting a lot of his item. Buo na yung kanyang Golden Staff together with the DHS. Yung Nightmaric spawn dito ni Pokemon, at some point, mawawala na ng silbi.
I definitely agree. Yung Claude na maganda na yung item. 6 minutes and 30 seconds, meron na siyang Golden Staff. By the way, nag-Demon Shoes din siya because of the fact na naka-Assassin Emblem nga siya. At siya yung pinakamayaman na player sa ngayon. 5.3k, walang Avarice. Which means na mas masakit siya when it comes to the late game compared to a Claude na may Avarice.
Yes.
Napaka-crucial na early stages na makapag-farm siya. Yeah. But Impunity KH are able to make him rich at this point.
Wow, nabaliktad ng Impunity KH. Mukhang sila ang nag-hyper push. Diniretso ang tier 2 sa baba. Pero wait lang, may opening sa mid.
JPL, it's gonna be scared. May Demon Hunter sword yan.
Ejector. Pop, ginamit ang Vengeance. Pero sa likod, OP. Blazing duet. Reorbibilation. May sagot si Girl. Mapabawian nila. 2 for 2 ang palitan. OP, that's the shutdown. Double kill para kay White Knight. Naghahabol sila. Soul, napababa. Oh, unstoppable force. TYY takes down Soul. May bawi sa likod. Si Potato, 4 for 3. 4 for 3 ang palitan, ladies and gentlemen. Senpai and White Knight ang natira. Kasi na-choke ngayon si Potato.
4-4-3 exchange. In favor pa rin with Impunity KH. Pero props to Gorl. Talagang yung pag-tap niya doon sa real world manipulation, talagang tinutok niya lang doon sa may mismong clawed ng Impunity KH. Though, lamang pa rin, but at least, EVOS SG, they were actually punching in. Kailangan nilang i-force talaga yung Impunity KH into team fights dito. Dahil, in terms of going into late game, Impunity KH would definitely outscale the members of EVOS SG.
Binibigyan na nila ng orange buff ngayon si OP. Gusto lang din sabihin, si White Knight yata yung may signature play sa kanyang Yisun Chain na ginagamit niya yung second skill na hindi niya sinacharge. So that will count as melee damage para yung susunod niyang range attack. Critical na sure ball. So it's a very nice take on the Yisun Chain na sa kanya ko palang nakikita so far. I mean, obviously, ginamit na rin niya nila Wise for sure. Pero siya yung parang talagang ginagamit niya ng sobrang dalas.
JPL here ejected into the backline. Si Soul nag-target. Final blow dito sa gitna. Pero si Binate ni Girl ang kanyang real revelation shutdown onto 1. 2 for 1 ang palitan. EVOS SG pumuporma muli. They stole that turtle, last turtle of the game. Pero si OP kasi iniwan nila. 2 for 2 ngayon. Buhay na buhay ang diwa ng Impunity KH kasi yung EVOS SG, when they retreated, kalahati nilang buhay nila, sayang yung turtle.
Exactly. And I like the fact na nakatayo doon si Boom na para siyang may sakit. Iniiwasan siya ng halos lahat ng mga members ng EVOS SG. Though, nakakuha ng mga trades naman doon ng EVOS SG. They actually had a turtle. Nakakakuha ng kills dito si Potato. Pero as of now, kahit sabihin na natin na maliit lang yung gap, the more important thing is OP has his item. Boom is actually getting his orbs and getting scaled up at this point. And now, here's the replay coming from Oppo na secure dito nung Granger, yung Lord. A perfect positioning dito ng real world manipulation ni Girl. And ito na, yung pagpasok ni Boom. Iiwasan nila. Parang may sakit yan. Guys,
wag po. Yon.
Nakita natin yung damage output ni Zask. Siya actually tumunaw dun kay White Knight. Ang tumapos lang talaga yung real world manipulation. It's very good. So hindi pwedeng mag-overstep ang Impunity KH, particularly sa YSS and the Cloud kasi kaya sila tunawin. The biggest problem nga lang sa isang Zask!
Isa pang TikTok girl gets taken almost. Pero ito na naman, si Pokemon, baliktad naman sila. Girl gets the kill. Boom from the backlines. Ejector ni TYY palayo. Isa pa, 3-4-1 ang palitan. Don't count us out just yet, EVOS SG. May palag pa dito. Now Soul, it's his turn. Si White Knight, dash out, Cyclone Eye. And, isa traceless pa ilalim ng Torre. Buhay pa.
Buhay na buhay. What an outplay coming from White Knight. Pero isipin mo yung pagka napasok ni Girl, like 2 to 3 members coming from Impunity KH on the real world manipulation, plus Pokemon with the nightmaric spawn sa gitna, parang nawawala na sa formation yung Impunity KH. Parang naglalakad na sila sa kumuno. Hindi na nila alam yung gagawin nila pagka nandun na sila sa loob ng real world manipulation ni Girl.
Yung real world manipulation pero out of this world yung damage output dahil nandun sila sa loob. Diba yung Zaz parang ganun extraterrestrial yung damage output. Parang pag pinagsabay nila yung real world manipulation, pati yung ulti nga naman ni Pokemon na natutunaw nila, even si White Knight or even si OP.
If I'm not mistaken, pag tinitignan ko yung real world manipulation, hindi siya yung single tap eh. Di ba? Whenever sa real world manipulation, pwede mo yung parang slow, napahaba, na swipe.
Yep. Tapos hindi pa makapag-out agad yung Impunity KH.
Yep.
Kasi pag mag-out ka, masaslow ka dun sa borders.
Masastun, yeah.
Yeah, so I think sinisave kasi nila yung dash nila for engage. So tina-timing talaga ni Girl.
Exactly.
It's all about the combo para sa EVOS SG. Once na may uptime sila, kaya nilang durugin talaga yung mga squishy heroes ng Impunity KH.
Though ang sagot ng Impunity KH doon is si Boom. Pinapasok niya mismo sa likod yung Eve nila and doon siya nag-winter truncheon. Pero at this point, I believe na cooldown ngayon yon.
We'll find out kung anong approach ng Impunity KH as they try to take the Lord this time.
1v1, OP versus Soul. Oh, the outplay attempt by Soul. Pero sabi ni OP, ako muna, Kuya Soul. Ako muna, real revelation dito. Ginamit ni Girl. Naataka si TYY gets Taken down sa trade, but 3-4-1 ang palitan. Boom! Kaya niya ba to? Medyo maasim. Flow out. Pokemon with the punish sa backlines. Naku po, si OP lang natira.
Siya lang talaga yung natira. Ito ngayon, napapansin natin dito mga kaibigan, kung gaano kasakit at kalakas dito yung combination ng Real World and together with the Nightmare Spawn. Pero ang Lord is on the side of Impunity KH.
Yep, yung gulo na ginawa ng Impunity KH, medyo yung damage ng Evo SG napunta sa hero. So, I guess this is good kasi ma-enhance yung minions nyo. Pero in the long run, kailangan pa rin kumapit bilang Impunity KH.
Agree.
Big power spike para sa EVOS SG. Every time na kinakombo nila yung dalawang ultimates nila, it's really very hard for Impunity KH. I wonder kung kailan matututo yung Impunity KH na umalis na lang, mag-out na lang pag nag-real world manipulation. At yung combo nga naman ni Pokemon. And at this point, naku, naka-wind of nature na si Potato.
Parang dito natin makikita yung, ngayon natin nararamdaman yung range deficiency ng Impunity KH.
That's right.
Kasi pilit sila eh. They're using their skills para makapag-engage. Pero yun nga, kapag nag-real world plus spawns na, parang paano kayo mag-out?
Yes. Sa at some point, ang kunat na rin talaga nung Eve, naka-brute force plate na rin siya. And he doesn't really need the items. Kailangan niya, if I'm mistaken, naka-Ice Queen 1 na rin doon si Krill. And yeah, the mere fact na hindi makatagal sa loob ng real world manipulation, nag-agree ako sa sinabi mo, Wood, it's much better na umalis na lang sila. Though yung ginawa nila on that certain team fight, pinasok nila. It's like nag-traceless pasugod doon si White Knight.
Duly punished nga lang doon ng side ng Impunity KH. Pero baka doon sa specific fight na yun, ang talagang goal nila yung makuha yung Lord. Kasi nga naman, pag hindi pa nila nakuha yung Lord na yun at matalo pa sila sa laban, hindi todo-todo na yung disaster para sa kanila.
And I think that's the smart thing to do kasi nga, ang plan ng Impunity KH, kumapit palalo. So ang ginawa nila, focus on taking Lord para yung next minutes habang inaantay yung spawn na yun, time for us to farm pa. Time for us para makakuha pa ng items. Para sa next time, kung in case hindi umabol yung combo out natin, at least may laban tayo. At least mas makuna tayo or mas maganda yung damage.
Agree. Alright. This is getting excited. At some point, kanina parang it's all about Impunity KH getting ahead, given na dapat ang tempo nasa side ng EVOS SG. Pero yung pag-pick up nila on the mid-game, nung nagsama-sama na, nung gawa na nila ng tama yung layering of skills nila, together with the Eve, together with that Zas, na not to mention, sobrang sakit ng damage ng Nightmare Spawn. Wow, EVOS SG would really want to force Game 3 against Impunity KH.
Fine, parang sinabi natin, gamitin nila yung Aldous. Pero this time, obviously, dahil naban yung Aldous, ano pa ba yung packet strategy na meron ng EVOS SG? So it seems, it's the Zask. Pinili, matapos silang makita na meron ng Alice dun sa side ng Impunity KH. At nakikita naman natin kung bakit ganun kadali. Even in Yison Chin, isang hero na hindi maganda laban sa Zas, pero Winter Touch on.
Opening Blazing Duet, sasagutin ng Real World Manipulation. Easy pick off dito. Binate lang pala ni Pokemon ang ult ni OP. Saan makakahanap ng bawi dito ang Impunity KH? EVOS SG, back in the driver's seat dito.
Oh yes, though nakuha nila yung Lord, it looks like mauubos na lahat ng mga outright trades dito ng Impunity KH. Though, kaya pa naman nila ito depensan.
TikTok play on the Potato! The perfect target yung jungler ng EVOS SG. Gandang bawi nun.
Ang bilis sobra nung flicker ejector coming from TYY. They're still pushing forward. Buhay na ngayon dito si OP. Impunity KH, they could achieve more dito.
Together
we achieve more, yeah.
Amazing!
Amazing!
Isang ganun lang at dun sa perfect target pa talaga ay Potato. I think a better target, the only other better target would have been the girl. Pero okay na rin na si Potato yon. Ang galing tumiktok ni TY. Oops! Isa pa, Senpai. Naghahanap, meron siya circling eagle, mind you. Iwan muna. Iwan.
Ay, yung nakakabaliw dito ay si TY. Also did this before laban sa Bigetron Alpha. Sobrang crucial. Sa mga crucial moments pa. Kind of makes it think na magiging adjustment dito ng EVOS SG. Kailangan may katabi palagi si Potato.
Yep. Or si Girl.
Alright, double DHS coming from Marksman ngayon dito ng Impunity KH. They were just simply trying to zone out dito the members ngayon dito ng EVOS SG. Pero kasi parang paunahan na lang to eh. Parang it might actually start from Impunity KH pagka nagkaroon sila ng magandang flicker injector or pagka na-caught off guard nila rito yung mga members ng Impunity to start with like katulad nila JPL using the Shield of Divinity. So 40 seconds in, yan na lang yung Lord respawn natin dito. Pero looking at the items ngayon dito for EVOS SG, ang kukunat nila dito, Leo and Wolf.
Yep.
Brute Force plate for most of the members dito ng EVOS SG.
Nakakita mo yung tech pick ni OP, kumuha siya ng Athena Shield and Queen Swing sa kanyang sa dulo ng hero niya.
And a corrosive sight.
Hindi siya pwede, parang hindi ko naisip na mag-Wind of Nature siya kasi parang daming magic damage masyado sa EVOS SG. So, might not be the case. Baka immortality na lang yung kanyang ipalit doon sa kanyang boots.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, magic is too important here for Impunity KH. Kailangan talaga lang sagutin. Soul, half health. Kaya pa. He hasn't hit max stacks dun sa kanyang Festival of Blood.
Yes.
So, hindi pa niya kaya magtapang.
White Knight ngayon dito, pinapatunog niya na dito yung Lord. Alam to ng EVOS SG, how will they react?
Ejector, palayo. Sinispace out lang nila. OP, max stacks dito ng kanyang Art of Thievery. There's the Blazing Duet. Sasagot ngayon, girl! Sila sa loob, Blazing Duet! Op! Winter Tranchon, Senpai tinapos with a Circling Eagle.
Soul!
OP, Soul! Steals the Lord. 2 for 1 ang palitan. TYY, buhay pa. Ultimate doon. Pero napanish siya ni Pokemon. White Knight 1v1. 3 for 2 ang palitan. Hindi makuha ni White Knight. Doon si Soul. Hindi niya mapanish. Pokemon hinabol ngayon. Senpai.
Wala nang
And
Winter
boom,
Tranchon.
this is the kill squad. 4-4-2.
Oh!
Wipeout. A replay of game number 1. Is it? Hindi pa yata dahil medyo buhay pa ang base ng EVOS SG. Maganda pa ang itsura. They need to take care of this Lord. We're sitting at 17 minutes. Where does EVOS go from here?
10 seconds.
Boy na si Potato at si Girl.
Mabubuhay na rito sila, Girl. They could definitely defend this
Kaya
one.
ba?
Void Crystal lang sa gitna.
Kaya ba?
Yun ang malaking tanong.
Kaya today!
Lang.
Kaya today! Kaya
Ladies
today!
and gentlemen, Impunity KH in a sweep eliminates EVOS SG.
Oh no! Kinapos ng damage.
Si OP yun, no? Si OP yun, no?
Hindi si OP.
Si OP yan. Yung
Si
nasa
OP
dulo.
malapit, oo.
Yes.
Pero yung nag-cry, yung 2,
Si Boom.
ginawa
Si
niyang
Boom, si Boom
2-0.
Si Boom OP yan.
Wow.
Yan ang Cambodian Heart. Yung ginagawa nila Cambodian Heart yun.
Oh.
This is the Cambodian Heart. Oh, what an upset.
What an upset.
Yes.
This is the Singapore MPL
Okay.
champion.
Dude, ito yung nangyari. Naka Queen Swings and Athena Shield. Tapos may Aegis. In-all-in niya. And then nabait siya doon. Winter Tranchon. And then, bumalik siya doon sa PMI. Na-stun pa siya kaunti nung real-world manipulation. But, dahil doon sa fact na, di ba, pag-second use mo nung Dominator's Descent, which is the ultimate of the Zask, doon ka mapupunta, di ba? Magte-teleport ka. Pero isang beses lang yung parang talon mo. Napakommit doon si Zask. Obviously, nakuha niya kill sa Claude.
Yes.
Pero sobrang out of position nilang lahat.
Exactly. Not only that, sinubukan din patayin ni TYY si Pokemon. That was a Zask. And nabait din siya with the Winter Tranchon. Ginamitan niya pa yun ng Unstoppable Force. And the perfect timing din ni Soul. Yes, nakuha nila yung Lord, pero it was all worth it dahil naubos naman ng Impunity KH yung EVOS SG.
You know, yung pinaka-amazing doon, White Knight stayed alive sa buong engagement na yon and even scored that last hit doon sa Benedetta, again using yung second skill, tapos normal attack for the crits.
Kapag lifesteal pa siya.
Oo
Safe pa. So that being said, ladies and gentlemen, hindi ko mawari kung anong pakiramdam ng ating mga kaibigan sa Singapore.
Nasa SG pa naman tayo ngayon.
Yes. Again, kaya medyo I'm choosing my words ngayon kasi, you know.
Yeah. Not only that, that's the first team, our champion on an MPL country that's gonna be beating goodbye dito sa atin sa MSC 2021.
And they will not have any more representatives in MSC.
That's right.
Wow. I believe itong performance ng Impunity KH will open eyes in Moonton HQ. Parang, may something doon sa Cambodia.
Parang pwede, no?
Parang may something.
Who's that? I mean, ilan yung OP doon sa... Ilan yung White Knight?
Ilan yung Boom?
Ilan yung Boom?
Ilan yung Senpai?
Yes.
And,
And yung TYY.
Mr. TikTok.
Oo.
TY TikTok. Oh.
Nakailan TikTok siya? Dapat may TikTok timer tayo eh.
At least tatlo
At
doon
least
sa game
tatlo.
na yun. Usually, isang beses ka lang makagawa ng ganun. At parang next series, hindi mo magagawa. But this time, give him the Johead. So far, hindi pa natatalo ang Johead ng Impunity KH. And for many good reasons. Nakita niyo naman kung gano'ng kalupit yung Johead ni TY.
Wow.
And of course, yung early game pa lang. Again, merong ups and downs eh. May spikes ng
Oo.
game na to. Pero nung early game, nalala nyo yung
Kay
pinakamalupit. Hindi, yung pinakamalupit na circling eagle
Ay,
sa
oo.
balat ng lupa.
Agree.
Most
Agree.
explosive na circling eagle.
Yung na-bait nila yung real world manipulation ni Girl.
Sabi ni girl, uy, wait lang.
Oo eh.
Saka biglang merong bigla ka na-stun. Parang, alam mo yung parang nakatingin ka sa tapos may parang bumangga sa'yo na gano'n. Tapos parang, uy,
Wait
real world manipulation ka.
Wow, so much to say mga kaibigan. Well, of course, congratulations to Impunity KH. Pero ito na. Yung susunod. Though we're still waiting for the set. Yung susunod na match natin.
Yon. Itong first and second, pahapyaw lang. These are all warm-ups to the main event for today. Team Philippines will be playing. But first, back to this best of 3 na na-sweep ng Impunity KH ang EVOS SG. This was a little longer, 17 minutes 40 seconds.
Yes.
Nakadalawang Lord tayo. And one goes to each. One goes to each. Isang early Lord sa Impunity, tapos isang Luminous kay SG.
That's right. Ang napansin ko nga lang dito sa Impunity, sorry, parehas stolen, di ba?
Agree.
That's right.
Well,
parehas stolen.
Technical.
50-50 stolen, yes.
Stolen. Sobrang commendable ng itemization and choices of spells tsaka ng emblems, particularly dito kay OP, going for Twin Sphinx and Athena Shield. Hindi siya nag-Wind of Nature kasi useless. Hindi siya nag-Winter Truncheon or nag-Immortality. Perfect combination para din sa kanyang suicidal play doon sa pagkapanalo clash ng Impunity KH. And gusto ko lang i-commend din si White Knight. And there's a reason kung bakit ang ating Wise SS ay kinomend at tinawag na one of the best marksman players dyan si White Knight dahil nga naman sa kanyang solid and signature YSS play.
And there was once or twice na na-outplay niya ang isang Benedetta, which is a hard task to do pag isa kang YSS.
Yeah, sila ni Soul. Si White Knight versus Soul. Here's the draft one more time. This one, a little more cerebral para sa EVOS SG. Parang mas, they made smarter decisions this time around. Pero, yung Impunity KH parang hindi. Binigay niyo yung material to Joed.
If there is one thing na we can say sa EVOS SG, they went out with a bang. Yung kanilang pinakahuling laban sa MSC 2021, binilabas talaga nila yung kanilang alas. And it was amazing. Yung kanilang execution was perfect. Hindi mo masasabing may mali silang ginawa sa laban na to eh. It's just that Impunity KH was the better team, lalong-lalo na sa last clash. But again, isang game na masasabi mong hindi mo pagsisisiyang ito yung ginawa mo.
And they were actually picking up steam na papunta na doon sa late game. At some point, na-pick off pa nga nila doon yung YSS sa gitna. Or rather si OP, yung nag-blazing duet siya na nasayang. Kaso nga lang, nabaliktad yon kasi nagkaroon ng mabilis yung the TikTok time nga doon ni TYY with the ejector flicker. Tapos, at some point, yung Lord fight lang talaga na yun. That's actually a little bit messy for the side of EVOS SG. And yeah, agree ako sa Wolf. They actually went on with a bang. And of course, our MVP.
Ooh,
Mr. TikTok himself.
Mr. TikTok himself. Nakita nyo naman, yung stats niya sa gold per minute, sa damage, kill participation, masasabi mo hindi ganun ka-explosive katulad ng OP show kanina. But then again, take note, isa siyang tank, isa siyang roamer. At hindi mo masusukat. Anong stat yon yung TikTok?
Wala. Amount of TikToks, that he should have like a specific line down. May kasama siya eh.
Amount of TikTok plays, 3 sa isang laban.
Minimum.
Tatlong nakita ng camera.
Ano pa yung ginawa niya na hindi nakita ng camera?
Exactly.
Napakaganda ng laban na ito despite it being an upset. We are about to witness the Filipino matchup, ladies and gentlemen. Pero isihan lang natin, okay? Let's digest our emotions. Kasi sa totoo lang, kahit na masaya ako para sa Cambodia, siyempre, tropa natin yung EVOS SG. Like, we've known them for so long. Idol natin yan si Kuya Saul, pero knockout na sila sa MSC 2021.
And we're able to succeed dun sa first season na kung saan ay nandun na nakiwalay ng SG sa MY.
Aha.
And a storied career definitely para kay Soul and Potato.
Yes.
And pati na rin kay Pokemon na matagal ng mga nagre-represent sa Singapore mismo bilang isang country. Napakatagal na nilang hinahabol ang international championship. It's just that some teams are just way better sa kanila sa mga specific na days.
Yep, and tama yung sinabi ni Pokemon. Buti na lang, yun ang pinili niyang words. Sabi niya, di ba, hindi na kami magtatago ng baraha dahil one life lang kami. Tapos sabi niya, may the better team win.
Yep.
And today, I'm sure si Pokemon masaya rin siya dahil maganda yung laban na to.
They showed everything that they can. Pinakita nila yung mga magandang plays nila. They are even coordinated as a team. Si Soul ginamit yung kanyang Benedetta and the Zask pick for their pocket strategy. And they played so well. Yung Eve, ang ganda rin ng kanyang si Girl.
Si Girl, yes.
Ang kanyang ambag dito sa laban. And even in totality, itong buong team na to, napakaganda ng kanilang pinakita.
Sa isipin mo rito, willing ibigay talaga yung Benedetta dito ng Impunity KS because they know how to play around it.
Yeah.
But right now, let's relive that best of 3. Tingnan natin ang mga highlights. Tingnan natin kung masisepat muli natin ang TikTok plays ni PYY. This is game number 1.
Yes, this is the double GG winning moments natin sa inyo ng Smart 5G. During Game 1, of course, this is the OP show wherein pinakitaan tayo rito ng solo performance na isang Benedetta. Siya yung pinakamayaman, siya rin yung may pinakamadaming na-take the damage. Yung ginagawa niyang pag-zone out lang sa members dito ng EVOS SG. Ito yung point na nakuha dito ng EVOS SG Lord, pero it doesn't really matter. We knife out kasi sila doon ng Impunity KH.
I hate to say it, pero replay nga yung game 1 and 2. Yung nangyari yung wipeout, pero may Lord sa kabila, pero tinapos pa rin.
Yes.
And I believe this is the fight na sinasabi nga natin. Sinacrifice ni OP yung kanyang buhay para nabigyan naman ng magandang pwestuhan, and White Knight was untouched sa nangyaring clash na yun. And kung titingnan natin din yung paghahabol nila kay Pokemon and into the top lane, ayun na naman second skill into the normal attack.
It takes a lot of experience and basically game IQ para mag-gets yun na kapag hinabol ka namin, tapos pinilit namin yung kill dito, hindi kayo makakadepensa.
Yeah.
Ibig sabihin, sanay ang Impunity KH sa ganitong klaseng situation, high pressure.
Calculated din nag-pay off yung kanilang greedy lineup nila. Sinabi natin, 3 yung nagsiscale sa kanila or 3 yung item dependent sa kanila. Claude, Alice, pati na rin yung Yi Sun-shin in a way. Although Yi Sun-shin kasi may flash farm mechanic, pati rin naman yung Claude kung isipin at yung Alice. Kaso, imagine mo 3 lanes yung kakainin nila or at least isang buong jungle, tapos 2 lanes. Sobrang farm dependent nila, but with just the right amount of patience, right amount of clashing, at syempre yung magandang matatalinong moves sa latter portions of the game, they were able to pull through.
I would just like to say, to put it out there, it looks like Impunity KH ang masasabi kong dark horse nitong ating MSC 2021. Not only dahil sila na lang yung natitirang team with non-MPL on their own respective country, parang sila, nakikita ko sila yung mala-execration natin ng playoffs na biglang lumakas, lalo na ngayon pagpasok ng playoffs. Actually, hindi lang pagpasok, even during day 2 ng ating group stages, tapos papunta ng phase 2, tapos ngayon sa playoffs, parang nagsiscale lalo yung performance ng Impunity KH.
Yeah, we're excited to see more of Impunity KH in the following days of the playoffs, but for now, babato muna natin sa ating panel. Signing off for today, my name is Leo, kasama natin si Rob Luna at si Wolf, Renmar the Reptar, pasok.
Maraming salamat, Leo, and grabe talaga ang Impunity. The lesson is real. EVOS is gone. 2-0. Laban sa champions ng Singapore. My goodness. Mapapawaw na lang ako sa napanood ko. Pero TDZ, we're seeing a lot of really interesting things about the game. Umpisaan natin with game number 1. With how Impunity were able to win that. Kasi parang hindi maganda yung start ng Impunity. Bigla nahanap nila momentum nila with the help of OP.
Yeah, with the help of OP, nakita naman natin yung kung paano siya naging aggressive dun sa may top lane nung game 1. But the reason of that is punong-puno na yung stacks ng Festival of Blood niya. Again, merong 8% yung passive niya. But as long as you can get the kills, nakakapasok ka ng count sa Festival of Blood mo with the maximum 20%, kaya siya nakakalaban. He's not afraid afraid to go for any kind of skirmishes.
Yeah, it was a complete OP show. Like,
Yeah, hoping.
kung sinasabi namin na OP si OP, game number 1 pa lang pinatunayan na OP talaga si OP. Yung micro na pinakita niya was also the same micro that Seoul showed in game number 2, almost.
Yeah, and of course, game 2, doon na nakita natin yung bagong keso ng EVOS SG, bringing out the Zask pick that at first looked like it didn't go well. Pero dun sa mid-game, nahanap nila yung momentum nila dahil nga yung Impunity KH made some errors in team fights. Nahanap ng EVOS SG yung positioning nila. But then, one costly mistake at the end there, TDZ. Surpresa ka ba sa resulta ng game number 2? Like, did you think EVOS SG really had the chance to bring it back? Or whatever happened, inevitable talaga na manalo ang ang Impunity KH doon?
Well, sa akin, lamang na lamang sila when it comes to the draft. Para sa Impunity KH. Again, this is a high-end Claude na merong AGs. So it means you're able to protect your ally. Pati sa'yo na rin. So you're good when it comes to 1v1 skirmishes or 3v1 as long as mag-isa yung kalaban. And that's the strength of it. Kumbaga, yes, meron kang Zask, but you're not taking the objectives. Meron kang Inspire, pero hindi mo nakukuha yung mga objective, which is the main role of the Zask. Kaso, the way how EVOS SG played it out, lamang sila sa teamfight. Again, meron silang real-world manipulation, pero hindi sila nakakahanap ng way kasi meron nga silang Matilda sa side ng Impunity KH na pwedeng magdala ng isang hero, guiding wind palabas doon sa may real-world manipulation. So, it's a big struggle for EVOS SG. At habang tumatagal, nakakuha na rin ng items mga core, especially OP again, with the stellar performance from Game 1, at doon na nahihirapan yung EVOS SG.
Yeah, and I think one of the crucial turning points there was the Lord steal as well. Na binigay talaga ng EVOS lahat ng pwede na makuha para makuha nila yung Lord. Was secured, but then they got completely wiped off the face of the earth dun sa Land of Dawn pala. That was the costly play, I would say. Kasi nakita natin yung Impunity KH after securing the Lord, after securing multiple kills, nabuhay lang yung Eve, not enough damage to clear the waves, and GG push na agad yung ginawa ng Impunity doon. And if anything, we may just have another EVOS Slayer here.
Woo! Another EVOS. Sino yung isa? Hindi kasi, okay, Impunity KH natanggal nila, like, okay, EVOS Slayer, pero hindi naman nila makakatapat EVOS Legends eh.
Execration, mamaya, baba.
Yun na prediction.
So
prediction mo. 2-0 execration.
Bigyan natin
Nomad
isa,
PH 2021.
bigyan natin isa,
Sinabi niya na yun, Sabi niya,
bigyan natin isa.
2-0 mananalo execration, walang kabayas-bayas.
Nomad 2021, ladies and gentlemen. Pero nakakagulat talaga para sa akin. Again, apat na teams ang sumali sa directly invite non-MPL teams, and Impunity KH para silang nag-on-switch talaga na, okay, playoffs mode, GG agad.
Yung Impunity talaga, like, you can, like, whatever happens with this team, respeto talaga dun sa run na pinapakita nila so far, still alive here. And yun nga, makakatapat nila either Execration or EVOS Legends kung sino man ang matutumba dun sa laban na yun sa upper bracket. And just a bit makikita natin yung updated bracket. But yeah, there's still, honestly, I feel like nasabi na lahat nila Leo, Robin Wolf tungkol sa laro na to dahil nga it was relatively fast. Hindi naman masyadong malong games yung series na nakita natin. And then at the same time, standout performances lang talaga. Game number 1, OP. Game number 2, it was just Impunity as buong team. Now, brave prediction, do you believe in the Impunity run? Or kung sino makakatapat nila, EVOS or Execration, is that the end of the road para sa Impunity?
That's a...
Mabigat yun.
That's a tough question to answer. Partly kasi hindi kasi ako bias.
Hindi ka ba?
Walang ka-bias-bias. Pero, Impunity can make a good run only if kung sino man yung makatapat nila sa lower bracket, kaya nilang i-outlason ng Impunity. Kung Execration man yan, kung EVOS ulit man yan, kaya nilang outlasonin yung Impunity feel ko. Like, yun lang naman yun. Pero, syempre mananalo Execration pa rin.
Well, para sa akin naman, Impunity KH, ang ganda ng standings nila ngayon. So, I can say na hindi malabo na magkaroon ng lasunan talaga, and especially against Execration and EVOS Legends. And meron silang napatumbang isang EVOS, so they're also eyeing to get another one. So, probably, yun ang magiging mangyayari kung sakaling EVOS yung pumunta sa lower bracket after the upper bracket match against Execration. Pero, ako, I'm really confident if Execration, kung sakali lang I'm not saying, if Execration went to the lower bracket, looking at the current stats, looking at how the form of both the teams, tingin ko mas malaking chance talaga na go in favor of Execration. But yes, may lason talaga, pero ibig sabihin, merong antidote
Oh.
ang execration for that. Just in case lang naman. Pero I'm looking forward for execration moving forward to the upper bracket.
Yeah. Pero of course, Impunity KH, hindi naman silang perfect team. They have their own flaws as well. Nomad, ano na natitingin mo sa performance ng Impunity KH na kailangan nila ayusin konti para mas maganda pa yung run nila? Para makita natin na may potential talaga makakuha ng Cinderella run na baka umabot pa sa final sila.
The bravest things I might say right now is just keep going at it. Yung run nila sa group stage, inayos nila yung pwede nilang gawin. Kasi they're the only teams that actually went through the entire 3-game series meron tayo sa group stages. Naayos nila yun in the playoffs na nagiging 2-0 sila. Just keep as consistent as possible. Yun yung pwedeng gawin ng Impunity KH dito. Pero, at the same time, try to not rotate as much. Go back to securing objectives. If the team fights will win you objectives, go ahead and go as a team to secure the objectives. Kasi nakita natin yun during game number 2 na muntikan ng manalo yung Evos SG dun. In that fight. Pero just the pickoffs were like,
Yeah, ikaw naman, DDZ.
Well, para sa akin, Impunity KH, isa sa mga adjustment na pwede nilang gawin is, yung emblem nila is, that's unique for them. Pero nakikita ko nila yung playstyle, the way the power spike works. Kumbaga, kung na-hit mo na yung power spike, it is really good. Pero yung early game, which is also potential. So, tingin ko transition lang, execution ng plays para sa Impunity KH.
Well, that's our take on Impunity KH. Pero, pupunta naman tayo sa upper bracket for the last 2 matches for today. Makita natin ang RSGMY laban sa Blacklist International at ang Evos Legends laban sa Execration. Babalik ang MSC 2021 Playoffs.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple, smart, ako.
Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. Keep up on me, come on, let's go. Keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Welcome to the Giga Life, Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple, smart, ako.
Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. Keep up on me, come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple, smart, ako.
Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. Keep up on me, come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
passions, your stories, your life, simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple, smart, acro.
Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. Keep up on me, come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple, smart, acro.
Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. Keep up on me, come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple, smart, acro.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn it around, take it up again. Keep up on me, come on, let's feel the heat when until the world stops spinning. Come on.
sabik na ang mga Pinoy MLBB fans dahil makikipagsapalaran na ang mga koponan mula sa Pilipinas. Ito ang unang araw ng ating playoffs para sa ating MSC 2021. MSC 2021 is presented by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of MSC 2021. Level up on your gaming and experience the power you never thought possible with Smart 5G. Now available in over 3,000 sites nationwide in the Philippines. So, switch now. Download the Giga Life app today and discover and enjoy your favorite double giga offers all in one tap. With the Giga Life app, napakaraming yung pwedeng gawin. Mag-add ng load, mag-subscribe sa Smart at TNT offers, at syempre, you can easily check your load balance all in just one tap. Simple, di ba? Double Giga games, win games, and make winning moments with friends, achieving double GG with Smart Double Giga games. Get 2 gigs of games every day for MLBB, Facebook Gaming, and more. All you have to do is download the Giga Life app or dial *123# and choose Double Giga. Also available sa ating mga TNT subscribers. Ngayon, mga ka-ML, you can tune in to win. Mamimigay kami ng libreng MLBB skin, so watch out sa ating comment section of the MSC 2021 stream doon sa Smart Facebook page para magkaroon kayo ng chance to win daily. Araw-araw yan, simula nung June 13 hanggang sa katapusan and until June 13. Now, MSC 2021 is also brought to you by Oppo. Experience gaming at full speed with the all-new Oppo A9 IV. With its Helio P95 chipset, 6.43-inch Full HD Plus AMOLED screen display, 4,310 milliamp and 30 watts VOOC Flash Charge 4.0, victories and ranking up will be easy. Live life at full speed with the all-new Oppo A9 IV. Get yours now for only 13,999 pesos. Now you can picture life together with the Oppo Reno 5. Enjoy all-day gaming with a long-lasting, fast-charging battery, a powerful processor with a smooth 90 Hz refresh rate. Get the ultimate gaming experience with the Oppo Reno 5 5G for only 18,999 pesos para sa Reno 5 4G. Now, MSC 2021 is also brought to you by Secret Lab and TikTok, the official esports partner of MSC 2021. Marami tayong mga contest para dito, kaya syempre, dapat nakatutok din tayo sa lahat ng ating mga social media platforms. Pwedeng panoorin ang ating MSC 2021 sa Facebook, sa MPL Philippines, sa YouTube, Mobile Legends Bang Bang Official, and Mobile Legends Esports, syempre, sa mga TikTokers dyan, nandyan din ang MLBB Philippines. At ito mga ka-ML, gusto ko kayong imbitahan. Siyempre, gusto kong manalo ng mga papremyo. Get a chance to win an Oppo Enco W11 earbuds by predicting the winner. Ang kailangan nyo lang gawin, hulaan kung sino nga ba ang mananalo sa pagitan ng Blacklist International at RSG Malaysia. Ang kailangan nyo lang gawin, comment yung inyong prediction down below at dapat include nyo ang hashtag Oppo A94 and Oppo Reno 5. Once again, yan ang Oppo A94 and Oppo Reno 5. Sobrang dali lang yan. At makukuha nyo dyan ang Enco W11 earbuds. Na ako po si Mara Aquino. At kasama ko ngayon sa panel, Butters, Rockhart, and the Coach Ducky!
Hello!
Kamusta na kayong lahat? Let's start off with Butters.
Natutuwa lang ako kasi doon sa likod mo may plant. So, una si Plantita Aquino.
Oh.
And may natawa sa gilid. Pero yun nga, I'm excited for this upper bracket matches. Dalawang Filipino teams maglalaro ngayon and Blacklist International, RSGMY. Mataas ang hype dito sa dalawang teams ito.
How about you, Coach Ducky? Alam mo talagang, alam natin sobrang bongga ng panel natin kapag kasama natin the Coach Ducky. How does it feel to be part of the panel for the first time?
I am really excited and gusto ko na makita kung ano yung papakita ng dalawang Philippine teams. So, I'm really excited, especially yung Blacklist. Also, as well as Execration, I think they have something in their pockets. Talaga magugulat tayo and I'm expecting that.
Mamaya talagang ipipick natin ang brains ni Coach Ducky kasi gusto namin malaman yung thoughts ng expert. Rockhart, first day ng playoffs.
I know, playoffs pa lang. And again, Philippines versus Malaysia. May prediction na agad ako ngayon pa lang. Makinig kayo mabuti dito. Ang mananalo dito, yung mas magaling. Joke lang. Pero very interesting kasi dito na we are up against one of the younger teams, di ba? Young versus young. Kasi kadalasan sa mga bata din yung blacklist. So, it's the youth and pabangisan na lang.
Ngayon, marami nang naganap sa ating serye ngayong araw na to. Siyempre, nag-iiba din ang ating playoffs bracket. Eto na, on your screens, ipapakita natin kung ano nga ba yung nangyayari ngayon. So, siyempre, etong RSG Malaysia, tatapat kontra sa Blacklist International. Sila yung talagang sobrang ganda ng ipinakita, kaya nandun sila sa upper bracket. Susunod dito yung EVOS kontra EXE. Ngayon, kung sino man ang matatalo sa dalawang seryeng ito, may pag-asa pa rin sila at maglalaban din sila sa lower bracket. So, etong playoffs bracket natin dito, napaka-importante. And it's really great na ang Blacklist International at Execration napunta sa upper bracket. Gaano ba ka-helpful ito para sa dalawang koponan? Stress-free? Ano ba mga benefits dito?
For us, ang pinaka-benefit nito is the PHPH Grand Finals na gusto natin mangyari. And hindi ko sinasabi gusto ko mangyari yun, pero sinabi ko na eh. So wala na
bias, no?
And yeah, I think the upper bracket will give you a sound mind if you crawl up dun sa Grand Finals. Parang hindi mo kailangan maglaro ng extra games just to get there. May oras ka para magpahinga, may oras ka manood, and fresh ang dating mo ng Grand Finals.
Eto, Rockhart, ang daming nagtatanong nito. Since nasa upper bracket ang Blacklist at nasa upper bracket din ang EXE, kung magtapat sila, anong mangyayari?
Well, definitely one of them will have to fight on the lower bracket, di ba? If ever manalo, pareho, which is very likely, considering the stats, considering their performance right now, talaga naman. Even though one of them will drop though, I think definitely looks still like a PH final unless EVOS Legends and RSGMY can do something about it. Pero yun pa rin, Pinas pa rin.
So kahit magtapat sila ngayon sa ating upper
Okay lang.
bracket,
Okay lang.
bababa yung isa sa Grand
Aangat yan.
Finals.
Aangat yan. Legit.
Baka Team Pilipinas ang magtatapat doon. So ngayong araw na to, syempre, ang ganda ng ipinakita ng Blacklist International dun sa first 2-3 days. Actually, 2 days kasi. 2 days lang yung kinilangan nila. Nakapagpahinga sila. They had the momentum. Coach Ducky, sa tingin mo ba yung momentum na yon? Talagang ang Blacklist International sa sobrang galing nila, kailangan nila nating ma-introduce. Panoorin natin to. Handang-handa na ang Blacklist International makipagsapalaran. Ito ang lineup ng RSG Malaysia. Izanami, Kaiser, Loyals, Lexia, and Zakus para naman sa Blacklist International. Oh My Venus, Edward, Oheb, Wise, and Eson. Ngayon na nakita natin ang mga lineup. Coach Ducky, sino nga ba ang pinakamalaking threat dito mula sa Malaysia?
For me, sa Malaysia, I would say it's gonna be like a combination of, of players. Like, ngayon kasi the meta shifted into like a team play style instead of like making individual plays. So right now, it would be between the 3 mid players. The one is a jungler, one is a support tank utility, and yeah, the support and the utility tank. So between those 3, it would be like a showdown. It should be a showdown. I cannot point a specific person for RSG Malaysia, but it's gonna be definitely the battle of those 3.
para naman sa Blacklist International, sino sa tingin mo talaga yung mahihirapan dito? Ngayon, makikita natin ang kanilang statistics. Maganda talaga kapag nakikita yung mga numero. Let's break this down.
Considering pa na both teams played just 4 games, they're pretty fresh and it only took them 2 days to make it dito sa ating playoffs. Pero kung titignan mo, I really think that Blacklist International, in terms of their team play, mas polished sila. And yung pagkuha nila ng objectives dito is mas pulido against RSGMY. But then again, if you would look at Unique Heroes pick naman, it's 12 to 13. And those are, sabihin na lang natin for 4 games, medyo mababa. Well, it's high. That's high already.
It's really high, yeah.
So yung nilaro nila for both. Pero, ang hindi ako talaga kasi dito is these two teams know their identity, they know what they want to do, they execute it well, but at this point in time, naniniwala ako na kung sino yung may bagong ilalabas dito sa matchup na to, sila yung makakaroon ng amount of advantage.
Sa tingin mo ba may bagong ilalabas itong Blacklist International? Pag nakita natin itong player head-to-head, ikukumpara natin si Lake siya at si Wise. Tignan natin, both junglers really great at what they do. Alam na alam nila ang kanilang roles. Rockhard.
Yeah, actually, that's exactly the thing. That's their roles. Pero it doesn't mean that they are the main factors here for the meantime. Kasi from RSG Malaysia casters mismo na interview natin at nakausap natin, sabi nila, enabled daw yung jungler nila, yung backline nila, to make the plays because of their front line. So, kailangan na intindihin, kamusta si Zakus? Kamusta sila Eson? Kamusta sila Venus? I think those are the biggest factors in this coming matchup. Kasi both of these junglers, naglalaro sila ng safe jungle. Talagang safe jungle until like the middle part of the game, later part of the game where they can pop off. And again, all of that enabled by the tanks.
Sabi nga nila, itong si Lakes isa sa mga best junglers. At kakatapat niya, itong si Wise na sobrang ganda nung pinakita nung kanilang huling laban. Now, kung ikukumpara natin yung styles ng parehong koponan, sino sa tingin mo, Coach Ducky, ang mas lamang dito?
Blacklist International.
At bakit?
Because they shaped this meta into from their identity. And it'd be like, parang it would be a surprise for me na makukuha ng Resurgence Malaysia yung win over them if they get their comfort picks.
Yeah.
Paano kaya sila pahihirapan ng kanilang kalaban ngayon?
Okay. There's one way to like go around dun sa ginagawang ube meta ng Blacklist is simply to ban it. Then the second one is of course to counter-initiate. And I think the last one is pretty hard to execute, which is pop and pag nag-pop yung ulti ng Estes, if they ever get an Estes, right, just fight. Ang laban is dapat paatras. Something like that.
Ikaw naman, Rockhard, sa tingin mo, ano ba ang advantage ng Blacklist International sa larong ito?
I think Blacklist definitely, they dictated the meta. So a lot of teams, talagang binase yung mga lineup nilang dinala, most likely with Blacklist. Now, that's the reason why I think that Blacklist is so strong is that they are not afraid. They have a huge pool that is talagang bagay na bagay dito sa meta natin na, okay, iban mo, sa katutak na heroes nila Venus, nangyayari na yon, they still win. Those are the keys that they have to victory. Kahit gayahin mo sila, hindi mo kayang gayahin yung hero pool nila, yung variety ng heroes nila.
Butter, sa tingin mo ba, paano tayo? Early game, late game, kasi nung first day ng Blacklist International, pagkatapos makuha ni Venus yung purple buff, within 1 minute pa lang, wala na, hindi naka-recover yung kalaban nila. Pero nung day 2 natin, aba, ang galing, 17 minutes lang, tapos na ang laban. Pero ngayon, kakausapin tayo ng ating mga casters mula sa Indonesia.
Hi! Hi, guys!
Hello!
Hi, guys!
Ng ating mga casters mula sa Indonesia.
Alright! Hi, guys! Thank you so much for joining.
Hi, guys!
We're just gonna ask you a quick... Anyway, we're just gonna ask you a quick question before we get into the match between our SG Malaysia versus Blacklist. Ooh, alright. We are gonna start with Malaysia. You guys are facing Blacklist, one of the international favorites to win this entire tournament. What do you think should our SG Malaysia do in order for them to secure a win for this match against Blacklist International?
You know, that's a really good question. Personally, I believe that RSGMY needs to play their own game. They can't get wrapped up with what Blacklist is going to bring, and I'm sure this is going to be one hell of a match.
Yes, I believe so. Arashi, do you have anything you want to learn more from RSG Malaysia?
I'm curious to see if there's any hidden strats that perhaps we haven't seen from RSG Malaysia. Because again, and especially against such a tough opponent, this is the time to pull out, the hidden stuff.
This is a fake. I don't believe it.
But what if we don't have anything hidden? What if we've already shown everything that we have to show? Then that's a problem, isn't it?
Everything. That's possible. Completely possible.
Fair enough, yes.
But
Lafel, just be Lafel.
So I believe the Malaysian caster, you definitely have 100% confidence in RSG Malaysia against Blacklist International.
Well,
yeah, we know
I would
Blacklist
love to
International are
be...
very strong.
No, please, Fira, please go ahead.
Okay, like we know Blacklist International are very strong, but as Malaysian, we really put trust on RSG Malaysia.
270%, let's go!
Wow, you're learning, eh?
Kamusta ka?
Kamusta
Good.
ka?
For us,
Yeah, that was great. We're doing great right now here in the Philippines, and we're very happy to see Blacklist against Malaysia, again also with Lafel on the other side. I'm sure we're gonna have a friendly talk later about this. And I'm just happy to be here.
To see Blacklist against Malaysia,
Hey,
again
Lafel.
also with Lafel on the other side. I'm sure we're gonna have a friendly talk later about this. And I'm just happy to be here.
all right. So
Hey, Lafel.
Blacklist International, no doubt, very strong team, and I'm sure the Philippines are super happy because you guys have two teams making it to the upper bracket. Anyway, guys, so what makes Blacklist International so special? Why they are so strong, especially for this season?
Right. Well, I made a TikTok about this already. I kind of explained this. Great question, by the way. It's because they are the template. I think they're the template for most teams right now in the MSC, and the meta really wraps around them, and that's what makes them so special.
Yeah.
A lot of teams really copy what they do.
Okay, so guys, do you want to know anything? Maybe can you share anything about Blacklist? Help us here. What can we do about Blacklist?
Of course, we're not going to answer that. We won't give you the answer. I'll give you.
Here's a serious answer, by the way. Serious answer real quick. Try to work around that. Because you can't do anything against me.
Okay, alright.
You're just giving them a strategy. By the way. Serious answer. Oh, sorry.
Are you Malaysian?
But
why?
I think that's the best way you can do it. Because you can't do anything against Venus.
I'm sorry. Are you Malaysian?
No, I think Venus is great. I asked him to step on him.
Okay, anyway, thank you so much, guys. I love this energy. Last few words to your respective team before they get into this match. Maybe from the Malaysian casters. Any words to RSG Malaysia?
Do you want me to take it?
By all means.
RSG Malaysia, just try your best. Like Blacklist International, people say that they're really strong, and they are. But just imagine that they're just so, and the power of imagination will overpower them.
Oh my god, I like that. Okay, very good tip. Philippines. Anything to say to Blacklist International? Or maybe to Malaysia casters?
Well, for Blacklist International, I just want you to keep in mind that you are the champions the entire season. For our season 7, including the finals, you had a 94% win rate. Bring that momentum into this game. The other countries are copying your meta, so you should be very confident in this matchup.
Ooh, goosebumps.
Yeah.
All right, thank you so much.
But it's gonna be
Malaysia.
8% very soon.
All right, thank you so much. I like that. Okay, thank you so much, Malaysia. Thank you so much, Philippines. That was a real...
Grabe! Okay, alam mo talagang maganda na kinakausap natin ang ating mga casters mula sa ibang region. Pero judging from that conversation, etong kalaban kasi natin ng RSG, nag-champion na sila Season 5 at saka Season 7. Pero katulad nga ng binanggit natin kanina, ang Blacklist International, kinokopya yung kanilang meta. Sino ba dito ang mas takot? Yung isa, may 2 championship experience. Yung isa, bago pa lang sa championship. Sino kaya ang dapat manginig? Coach Ducky.
I would say, kailangan kabahan talaga dito yung RSG Malaysia. Because looking at Blacklist, they're coming out really, really strong.
Yes.
They have the momentum on their side. They have everyone else, you know, giving them like a bootleg copy of what they do. And I think this is their time. I think Blacklist is gonna take this one.
Eto na, malapit na magtapat ang RSG kontra Blacklist International. Blacklist agents, cheer for your teams.
Jadi sekarang bersyukur sangat-sangat sebab kita punya target memang nak upper bracket. So apa yang kita plan semua menjadi lah. Alhamdulillah syukur.
Of course, we are all happy because we made it to the upper bracket and clean sweep for the enemy.
At least ni game yang kami memang nak jumpa dan At least sangat kuat, so kita orang rasa nak lawan lah dengan diorang.
Ang masasabi ko lang sa RSG Malaysia is sana mag-enjoy kami sa game and mapakita namin yung best namin para mag-enjoy yung mga nanonood. And yun lang, bibigay namin talaga best namin.
Okay, untuk Blacklist International, bersiaplah untuk lawan dengan gameplay daripada Malaysia.
Kami ay pumasok na dito para sa game number 3 for today. Battle of the MPL Champions Upper Bracket sa MSC 2021. Manjin Valdas, kasama dito si Umi at si Midnight. Ihatid sa inyo ang bakbakan na ito. Here we go. It's prime time. Anong araw ba ngayon?
Prime time. Friday.
It's prime time Friday dito sa MSC 2021. Presented to us, syempre, walang iba ng Smart, the official tournament telco partner ng MSC 2021. Siyempre, nais ko munang kumustahin itong aking dalawang gentlemen na kasama dito. Parang hindi halata yung kulay ng damit natin.
Parang kulay ng bandila.
Wala naman.
Black, diba? Blue, white, dilaw,
red.
black, red.
Parang hindi naman halata eh.
Hindi naman
So,
masyado.
kamusta muna ang stay ninyo? The games were intense. Impunity KH pulling off an upset, diba, na hindi natin inakala na sila yung parang dark horses in the tournament. How was the tournament so far? Ikaw, Umi.
Well, looking at kung ano yung nangyari kanina dun sa Impunity, kagabi actually tinignan natin yung mga games ng Impunity and nakita namin na even if medyo unorthodox yung micro nila, yung macro nila on early game talaga medyo malinis. And when you surprise enemies like that, talagang upsets are bound to happen.
Yeah, Midnight, kumusta naman ang stay? Kumusta ang games para sa'yo?
Alam mo, it's happy and sad at the same time kasi ang daming teams na nakikita natin ng potential, no, to compete against the top teams. And happy kasi alam mo, nakakita, again, same point nakakita tayo ng potential sa mga, kahit yung mga nalalaglag na teams.
Yeah, gusto kong masabi na ang potential dito is, of course, nabanggit ni Ducky na ang potential na pwedeng mag-champion for the tournament ay Pilipinas. It's either Blacklist International dictating the meta right now, and of course, you have Execration na yun lang yung nakakalapit sa kanila. So, this is it. Game number 1, Blacklist International on the play. RSG on the counter go. We have ourselves our bands.
Ooh.
Look at this. RSG MY nag-research.
I like
Umi, tsaka Midnight. Bakit nag-research?
Tingnan nyo naman ang mga bands ng Malaysia. Parang ayaw na ayaw nila kay Vino. Sinabi na nga ni Rockhart dun sa pre-show na hindi mo pwedeng i-ban out ang Queen. Pero tinanggal pa rin nila ang Estes at Rafaela.
Pero dahil dyan na-open ang Matilda, kumusta tong draft sa'yo, Midnight?
Alam mo, ang ganda na sagutan. Sabi mo nga, nag-research yung RSG MY.
Oo.
They opted to go with playing the Benedetta and Lunox against the Matilda of Oh My Venus na alam natin since Season 7, 100% win rate for Blacklist International.
Gusto ko yung i-remind na ito yung Matilda Airlines na makikita natin this time sa Singapore.
Sa Singapore Eastwood.
Sa Singapore Eastwood. And masasabi ko lang is, I agree na baka this time ang gawin ng RSGMY yung kanilang casual.
Nilabas na agad!
Nilabas agad. Wala nang intro, no? Pero yeah, going back, ito ito yung parang casual na Action Jackson style of play style para sa RSGMY. Pero sabi naman ng Blacklist, Action Jackson din kami, Matilda Airlines, Aldous ni Wise or One Punch Wise. At nilabas na yung Harriet ni Oheb. Kumusta yung draft this time para sa inyo dalawa?
Alam mo, I feel like Blacklist International, at this point, they're just flexing against RSGMY. They picked the Matilda, super obvious pick niyan para sa kanila kasi dalawa lang choice nila. It's either they pick the Benedetta or the Matilda. Now, RSGMY, again, they've done their homework. They picked up the Lunox for the upcoming Barrett's pick of Blacklist International. And it answers the upcoming Harriet and Alice pick din ng Blacklist. Pero again, sabi ko nga kanina, flexan, Aldous Harriet kagad yung sinagot.
Flex ng flex, no?
Kumbaga parang signature na to ng Blacklist eh. Pag nilabas nila yung Aldous at Matilda, medyo alam mo na kung ano yung mangyari. 1-0. Pero hindi, looking at RSGMY, bago natin pag-usapan ulit ng Blacklist, medyo gusto ko yung sabay nilang kinuha or in the first rotation at least na nakuha nila ang Benedetta at Cupra. Because usually, if may Benedetta at nasa kabila ang Cupra, hindi masaya ang mga Benedetta experience. So RSG, they're definitely drafting all right. Pero para sa akin, Blacklist pa rin talaga.
So ang sinasabi mo dito, Umi,
panalo sa first place, pero Blacklist ang laman.
Parang wala nang explanation eh. Automatic na. Diba? Pero tama ka, Umi. I like it na na-point out mo yon kasi the fact na meron ka ding Matilda, the fact na meron kang Harriet, kahit pa paano may sagot dito ng setup ang side ng RSGMY. And they do have the damage. Ikaw, Umi, isa kang Benedetta player talaga. And alam mo kung paano makipag-deal dito. Is this gonna be it? Ito na ba yung counter go? For sure, nabanggit nyo, nag-research ang RSGMY. Binan nila ngayon yung Franco. Pero ito ba yung formula? Kailangan ba ganito yung mga heroes?
Well, definitely, the Aldous would by the late game, talagang masakit na yan. I don't think the Benedetta na masasabayan niya ang isang Aldous. But this is exactly the mobility that the Benedetta offers allows to buy time.
Okay.
If makabilangin ang oras para dito sa Aldous, pwede ka mag-kite using the Lunox Darkness. Tapos spam ka na lang ng Chaos Ball. Tapos magdasal kang mamatay yung Aldous.
Kasi may... mahirap yun. Mahirap yun. Kasi may
kailangan dasal.
Oo, dasal talaga.
Nagigets ko yung point eh. May eye for an eye ang Benedetta, may dodge mechanics, Hanley Dash, Lunox as well. Mukhang nire-respeto ng RSGMY this time yung draft ng Blacklist. Also banning the Popol in Kupa. Apat na heroes to ni Oh My Venus Midnight.
Honestly, I love the drafting pattern of RSGMY. Nung tinanggal na nila yung tatlong heroes ni Venus, it forced the Matilda. So parang telegraph lahat ng pick ni Blacklist International dito. No? And again, when Blacklist saw the Benedetta and Lunox, this is something that happened on our own Grand Finals. Nag-auto-lock ng Aldous ang Blacklist International. Now, the link could potentially come up for RSGMY. Pero ang pinaka-importante kasi rito is na-limit nila yung hero pool ni Eson and at the same time, nakuha nila yung Kufra ni Zakus.
Yun nga eh. Zakus, One Mean, Lean, Green Jean.
Parang ang dami ng
yun eh. Sa TikTok yun, by the way, live na night. And yes, Zakus with the setup. But wow, Esmeralda fourth pick, countering the shields coming out from three heroes ang side ng Blacklist.
Yeah, I like the answer. Again, sinabi mo nga, Manjin, it gets the shields from the... Actually, tatlo. The Matilda, the Aldous, and the Harriet. And ang kinaganda nito is, you don't even know what the position of the Benedetta and the Lunox is. Kasi pwedeng support pa yung Lunox, side lane yung Benedetta, or jungle yung Benedetta, tapos gold lane Lunox, XP, Esmeralda. So it's really hard for Blacklist International to look at the lanes and potentially counter-pick the heroes of RSGMY. Now, I like the answer. Kinuha nila yung Pakito, pero tank, glue.
Wow, sabi ni Eson, alam nyo, kung kukunin nyo yung Cupra ko, meron din naman akong nag-stretching din. Glue, pang-gulo. Actually,
pang-glue.
Pang-glue. Yeah, ang galing nyo doon.
Siyempre, thank you.
Wordplay. Pero yeah, first time ko actually makikita, correct me if I'm wrong, first time ko makikita ang glue sa kamay ng Blacklist International.
Second time.
Second time. Sige. Sige.
So, first time MSC. Tama ka pa rin.
Kumusta to? I mean, this time nagpalit sila ng formula. Itong apat na picks ng Blacklist, ito yung casual picks nila. So ngayon may bagong flavor tayong makikita. And yeah, how was it? Kumusta to? Kaibigan Umi, para sa'yo.
Well, the glue pick in general, makakatulong yan in terms of buying space para doon sa Harith. Kasi medyo no choice naman talaga. Pag nakapasok ang Falling Star Moon, makadikit sa Harith, medyo magiging delikado talaga yung Harith. But with the glue, kung ma-stick-stickan at ma-grab-graban, malalayo talaga ang isang Esmeralda and other people as well.
So they want to at least peel out RSGMY. Actually guys, hindi nila kami nakikita, pero si kaibigang Midnight napapataas ng kamay dito with this Lancelot. How was this?
Actually, nagulat ako kasi I thought RSGMY could potentially pick up the Ling or gawin nilang jungler yung Benedetta tapos kumuha sila ng Claude. Kasi pwede nilang i-flex yun against the heroes of Blacklist International. Remember, the highest winning marksman against Blacklist was the Claude on our own MPL. Pero this time around, kinuha nila yung old school counter against the Aldous lineup. Kung hindi siya aabot na late game, kasi ang ginagawa nila Lancelot, kinukuha niya lahat ng pwedeng stakan ni Aldous, so hindi aabot si Wise dun sa critical mass. Pero again, it needs a lot of condition and RSGMY needs to clear a lot of them.
Yeah, it's one of those games na dapat early game, 5 minutes, makuha mo kagad yung mga pwedeng stack ni Wise dito. Mabilis ang isang Lancelot, then kumuha ng jungle, and yung damage output, look at this, 3 damage outputs, make that 4 damage outputs sa side ng RSG. Siguro ang Lancelot lang yung magpo-fall off ng on the late game, but yung Esmeralda, yung Benedetta, at saka yung Lunox, masakit. Tama ba, Umi?
Oo, mararamdaman mo yan hanggang late game. Pero ito early mid-game, ang Lunox versus the Harith matchup, nakita na natin to ilang beses. Kung sakaling maglaban ng isang 1v1 scenario yan, Darkness plus Chaos Bolts, hindi masasabayan ng early Zaman Force. Pero Edward,
hindi masasabayan ng early Zaman Force, pero pag nag-late game naman,
ayun na.
Doon lumalamang, diba? So yeah, we're talking about the side lanes, Edward and Oheb, para sa side ng Blacklist International. First time ko makikita si Edward na magbaback as this Pakito. Usually, he is the one being aggressive. Pero mukhang na-way down dito yung magiging agresibo ng dalawang side lanes. Kaibigang Midnight, kamusta ang first early rotations?
Medyo mahirapan si Blacklist International dito, especially when they picked up the Pakito against the Kufra of RSGMY. So this is something that they should expect. And ang ganda ng ginawa ng RSG kasi pinesto kagad nila si Zako sa may top lane para makuha nila yung early advantage for the Esmeralda against the Pakito.
So ibig mong sabihin, kailangan bantayan muna ni itong si Edward, kumbaga tumawag itong RSGMY kasi alam nila na ang daming first blood ni Edward sa MPL.
MVP.
Oo. So sabi ni Izanami, teka lang Zakus, parang kailangan ko ng onting tulong. Call a friend tayo dito. Dahil sobrang lakas ng aking katapat. Siyempre, malakas din ang initiation dito ng dalawang teams. Turtle will go in the hands of the Lancelot. Meanwhile, si Izanami ay nandoon sa likod. Wise. Yan na nga.
Sapak.
Sapak. Medyo biten yung sapak. Dahil yung tela ay mas masakit muna. But again, the Airlines is there for the secure. Dalawa makukuha ng Blacklist. Pero medyo lugi ng bahagya sila dito as Team RSG juggling. Oh my glove, naibawi si Oh My Venus. And with this, may pa Soul Gloom pa nga. Loliels right now is backing away. But again, Blacklist International, it is a 3-4-2. Venus doing all the work. Kumusta yung laban?
Man, this is why you don't mess with the Queen. Even if the Turtle napunta sa kamay ng RSGMY, ang ganda ng response ng Blacklist International. And even before bumagsak si Wise, dapat nga hindi siya babagsak nun dahil na-up niya yung shield niya pagkatapos niya makasapak. Kaso, syempre, Esmeralda yun, lumusot yung damage. But apart from that, grabe talaga ang early game damage ng isang Oh My Venus na nakamatilda Airlines.
Oh, the Soul Gloom damage output. We all thought that we're looking for Wise dito sa ating laban. But again, yung early game damage na mag-isa. Tapos yung disrupt na ginagawa ni Eson, no? Pero again, nauna yung RSGMY, so hindi to pwedeng maliitin ng Blacklist International.
Yeah, for sure. Again, sila dapat yung leading sa early game, pero Edward was able to hold down 3 heroes on that turtle fight. Even though nakuha nila Lancelot yung turtle kasi mas mataas na damage with the Tornos and Retribution, at the very least, they got a good trade out of that turtle thing.
Oo, maganda yung kuha, pero maganda din yung kuha dito ng Zaman Force. It's now a mega kill by
bigyan mo pa ng isa!
Hindi pwedeng patumbahin ang Reyna. Napapaturo ko dito, Night Needs.
Ang ganda nung sidestep nung guiding wind, tapos isa pang dash from the Harith, sinayawan, literal. Tinhiktok.
Ang daming dance moves. Alam mo si Kuya Edward, isa rin yan sa mga TikTok movers na pasikreto lang. Hindi niya lang daw sinasabi, pero doon sa basement nila. But yeah, this Matilda, Oh My Venus, now at level 6. How threatening is this?
Man, sobrang threatening. Hindi, alam mo, as much as gusto kong bigyan ng credit si Oh My Venus doon, gusto ko muna tignan si Oheb ng konti. 2-0 to Harith in 4 minutes. Yeah. Medyo malala to. Pagdating ng late game, makikita natin yung damage niyan.
Nabanggit mo to kanina na kapag side lane match-up, malulugi yung Harith dito kasi tatayuan lang siya ng Lunox.
Oo, pero hindi pala Benedetta yung katapat niya.
Oo, kaya din siyang i-outplay ng Benedetta, but with this record, early magsa-spike ang harit ni Oheb. Ngayon, hindi lang si Wise ang
Oh!
At problema mo pa, si The Queen masyadong madulas. Si Venus para dito sa game na ito.
Sabi ni Zacus, outs, pain, pighati, sakit, illness, hindi tumama yung Tyrant's Rage. Pero again, this is just Blacklist International proving that they have better execution against RSGMY. Again, paulit-ulit tayo for the first 4 minutes. Ang daming factor ng draft ng Blacklist na lugi sila dapat against RSG, but they are the ones leading.
Yeah, ang dami kasing kailangan i-check ng RSGMY. Pero kabisado rin yun ng Blacklist International. Pero tingin ko Venus happened eh.
Oo.
100% kill participation pero iba idea ni Oheb dito.
Yeah, mukhang wala munang magaganap dyan as RSGMY. No, tama, si Oheb nga ang kanilang main target. This is the movement na hinahanap nila. Kahit papaano, nakakuha sila pero Matilda Airlines coming at you! Venus in your area! Kasama pa si Eson. There you have it. Counter go! Di mo pwedeng hawakan si Oheb.
Sabi ni Oheb, it takes 4. It takes 4 to take me down. Pero at what cost? Sabi niya.
Everything, pare. Everything tinamaan dito ng mga... ano ba tawag dito sa mga binabato ni Matilda?
Ewan ko dong, pero masakit.
Pero
pag natamaan
masakit.
ka,
Mga bola-bola.
Amoy kikiam. Ano ba?
Men, ito sa ka makakita ng Matilda na in-outplay yung Lancelot.
Si Oh My Venus lang.
Si Oh My Venus lang.
Only in the Philippines.
Nakitang-kita sa camera, kitang-kita sa replay, yung Phantom Execution parang sinundan pa ni Venus
Yung tipo na parang iniwasan yung fishball doon sa...
Grabe.
Wait, isa pa.
One more time.
Tamo na, late na nga si Wise.
Nagigil pa si Wise, sabi niya, ay late ako sa party.
Grabe yung lineup ng Blacklist, Pinoy na Pinoy. Nangahabol. Kala mo may utang yung RSGMY sa atin eh.
Alam mo naman, may kasabihan tayo, midnight, utang lang ang hinahabol.
Pero wait lang, tayo! Isa pa!
Ano pa naman yun?
Wag naman kasi yan, Edward!
Left jab, right jab, and Zacus with the counter go. That is a 2-for-1 situation. Edward showing us wonders para sa game na to.
Manjin, Pinoy na Pinoy. Pag inahabol mo, susuntukin ka.
Laban na. Alam mo naman kasi, Kuya Midnight, Kuya Umi, na isusulat yan eh. Alam mo ba nung panahon ng KKK? Si Kuya Andres.
Ano nangyari?
Ganun din yung ginagawa ng Blacklist. Yung Pinoy na Pinoy, sugod kung sugod.
Tapos itong mga parang naging sedula na lang pag nakalapit, napupunit.
Pinupunit. Men, saka nakakita ng ganitong Matilda na sumusugod.
6-0 to. 6-0 to, Manjin. Oh my goodness.
Nagulat ngayon yung RSGMY and yung chase fade ay fini-fake na lang ni Wise just to get the vision. And with this, again, yung mga nabanggit ni Midnight na bucket list ay hindi na na-checkan ng RSGMY.
Yeah, lugi na sila. Remember, this is a Lancelot, Esmeralda, and Lunos. Itong mga heroes na to, kapag nalulugi sila, napakahirap mag-bounce back para sa lineup ng RSGMY. Zacus!
Zacus will make a play. Pero may counter go dito si Edward. At nako, naubos ang buhay ni Zacus. 0-4-1. 10-3 is the scoreline. Paano makakabalik? Kung ikaw ang RSGMY, pare, paano ka makakabalik?
Nako, unang-una, feeling ko papagalin natin yung laro. Masyado nang bumibilis ng laro para sa side ng Blacklist International. Even if meron tayong Harit and Aldous dito sa side ng Blacklist International, napabilis nila yung late game na yun. For RSGMY, breaking that tempo, taking or making safe decisions would be the next good thing.
Kaso ang problema, ginigame din sila lagi ni Venus. Not this time.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my glove.
Wala na talaga.
Alam mo, at this point, RSGMY, ang kalaban pa lang nila si Venus eh. Wala pa nga yung tatlo eh. Si Edward nga nananahimik sa top lane. Binanatan ni isa namin, sinuntok niya eh. Sabi niya, nagpa-farm ako, pabayaan mo ko.
Pero
2 times pa?
2 times sa, men, binan nila dito yung mga ube heroes.
Oo.
But this is an offensive Matilda na akala mo defensive kay Venus.
Yes, hindi pa nga ube, di ba? Si Oh My Venus pa lang, OMB pa lang to.
Nasa OM pa lang.
Oo, OM pa lang. Wala pa yung ube talaga.
So, ito, matanong ko kayo, paano mo ka-counterin to? Pag nakakita ka ng lumilipad na Matilda na may damage.
Ito I mean, mahirap isagot ang tanong na yan, Manjin, kasi looking at yung tank mismo, yung main tank ni RSGMY, hindi nga tumatagal ng 2 seconds.
Yeah. Siya yung tank.
Siya na nga yung tank, hindi pa tumatagal ng 2 seconds. Paano nang gagawin? Bigla na lang nawawala, parang yung mga, ano ba magandang, yung mga bigla nang, wala na.
Biglang out of nowhere. Grabe, man. dominating performance. Ang masasabi ko lang is, this is a one-sided game right now.
Attempt number 1.
Tignan natin kung makakapag-attempt sila. Chase Fade coming in. And Venus is here. Yatap.
Ayan, si Venus
pa! Fly away! Skyline, Venus fly! 21 down. 21 seconds down para kay Zakos. And godlike, Matilda Airlines, book your flights now. Edward, binasag na din ang baba. Welcome to the Venus Show. 13-3. Parang pinaaga, uwian na.
Okay, kung gaano kabilis yung ikot ng Matilda Airlines, ganun din kabilis ang flight pabalik ng Pilipinas.
Oh my glove. Isang mabilis na damage output.
Manjin, si Oh My Venus pa lang yan. Sinasabi natin kanina, wala pa yung Aldo. 017 pa. Si Wise dito. Sige, sabihin nating mapatay yung Matilda. Merong pang namamagang kikiam.
Hindi pa. Alam mo, hindi pa luto.
Hindi pa luto. Niluluto pa ni Kuya Wise. Sabi niya, teka lang.
Saglit lang. Alam mo naman kasi kung iisipin mo si Venus kasi galit na galit yung mga halaman niya kasi.
Oo.
Naapektuhan
Natali nung MPLPH7 final.
Dinala niya rito, no?
Dito niya binubuhos.
Oh, Zakos.
Wait lang, nauli.
Ayun. Ayan na, nabigyan na.
Binati nyo kasi. Pero okay lang naman. Pinapasarap. Pero hindi. Okay? RSGMY.
Sabi ni Venus, kailangan one bet din ako para parehas kami ni Wise.
Para at least parehas kami.
Oo, tama.
Pero kasi kung iisipin mo, RSGMY, ito yung pinag-uusapan natin kanina, they're making attempts. And I think that was the first attempt. At least may onti silang ray of hope. Tapos pero paano mo papatayin si Edward?
Pinoy na Pinoy, 1v3 gusto.
The Pinoy culture yan. Mas masaya pag sama-sama.
Oo, mas mahirap, mas maganda.
Okay. So, kung hirap ka na kay Venus, hirap ka pa kay Edward, tapos may threat pa na Wise and may Oheb na sa late game nandun, paano mo to tatalunin? Ano, si Eson na lang yung
Hindi nga rin nila mapapatay yan eh. Glue yan eh. Oy, Zakos.
Ayan, tingnan natin. Attempt number 2.
Sige, attempt number 2 coming in para sa side ng
Kulang.
MY, pero kulang pa rin yung damage output. Zaman Force will come in. This Geyser coming in with the ultimate, pero basag yung Torre dito sa baba. Si Wise, hindi pa nga sumasali sa gera masyado, ay nakapagkuha pa rin ng objective. At medyo may laban pa rin ang side ng RSG. Kumukunan sila kahit paano, pero mukhang disengage.
Ayan na, pinalik na sa tropa.
Bumalik na Slam. But there you go. Zakos is again down.
Kuya Manjin, walang damage yung RSGMY.
Tapos.
Wait lang, Paps, okay ba?
Tapos.
May 2 waves.
Tapos si Zakos 14-4. And it's looking like a one-sided game talaga, Midnight and Umi.
Grabe, talagang pinatikim ng Kikiam Uomi. Welcome to the Philippines. Ganito kami dito maglaro. Lahat 1v3, lahat gusto nila 1v5. Oy, napatay si Omay Venus.
Inoriente kasi, pero okay lang, 1-for-1. At bukod sa mga Kikiam na namamaga, may mga umiilaw din na sagugulaman.
Grabe.
Nanggagaling.
Ang sarap ng lahinap ng blackness. Nagutom ako bigla.
Napaka-exotic yung lalabas ka sa kalsada, tapos makikita mo yung mga namamagang Kikiam. Tatry mong tuhugin ng phantom execution, pero iniiwasan ka dun sa oil. Masyadong madulas.
Saktong-sakto yung binabanggit nyo, pang merienda, saktong-sakto. Dahil nagme-merienda ang mga tao sa Pilipinas na nanonood ngayon, sana'y masaya kayo na nagme-merienda dyan. Hindi pa rin tapos ang laban na ito, no? Medyo merienda lineup.
Imagine mo, ikaw yung Lancelot, may hawak kang stick. Tinusok mo yung Kikiam, ang kunat.
Masyado. Ang hirap niyan.
Ayan na, niyakap.
Pero teka lang, may laban dito na magaganap. Zakos will come in, but the Zaman Force with down to go will still kill Zakos. Oh my!
Ayan na, nagpakilala na.
Ayan na nga,
Onik!
the flex!
Onik, wala sa MSC yan, pero in-sticker.
The flex dito, syempre dati nilang team yan.
Tama naman. Pero alam mo, sobrang sama ng lineup ng Blacklist, no? Niyakap lang sila, pinagsusuntok ni Wise tsaka ni Edward. Wag mong yayakapin ng Blacklist.
Social distancing kasi, syempre, no?
Social distancing is key. And ngayon, hindi pwedeng makapaglapit-lapit ang RSG. Blacklist International hoping to end this one ng maaga.
Tumahamba.
14 minutes in this game, ubos yung mga towers ng side ng RSG. And yeah, man, Wise, this time online na siya.
Siyempre, ngayon na pumapasok na tayo sa pinaagang late game. I mean, usually, di ba, dapat nasa mga mid-late pa lang tayo. Pero dahil nga napakaganda ng early game ng Blacklist International, ay nakarating agad tayo sa ganitong itsura na damage na nabibigay ni Wise 15 minutes inside this game. At kung titignan natin yung chart na yan, player heal yan, hindi yan player
Yun nga,
damage.
hindi damage.
Grabe.
Saan nakakita ng Aldos, mas mataas pa yung heal sa Esmeralda.
Pati sa Matilda. Ganoon sila.
Si Wise yung naging support, i-heal ko sarili ko.
Yun pala yung psycho game eh. Akala natin si Wise yung magiging carry. Pero ito, may play na ginagawa ang RSG. Chase Spade coming in. Pero Matilda Airlines na naman lumipad. Si Venus dito. But there you go. Yatap ang dalawa sa side ng RSG. Double kill, unstoppable. Ilista mo na. Papasok pa si LOL Yells. Pero LOL Yells sabay tipi na lang para sa side ng Blacklist.
Si Wise trabaho.
And si Lexia, mukhang tapos ang laban this time. Ilista mo na. Sinabunutan pa ni Eson. Blacklist International. Easy peasy game number 1.
Ooh!
Taking this one in the bag. Blacklist 1-0 against RSG.
Grabe, ang sarap sa feeling ni Eson, no? Yung glue, sinabunutan mo yung Lancelot na mahaba yung buhok. And walang reaction. Parang, yun na yun.
Just another day. Parang
yun na yun. Sabi nyo.
Feeling ko, basa sa lip sync, hindi po galing sa akin to. Parang excited na silang kalabanin yung exes sa Grand Finals.
Ay,
pero,
grabe naman. Grabe naman. Tanda mo, Ibos Legends kalaban nun.
Oo nga pala.
Medyo mainit kalaban.
Oo nga pala. Sorry.
Parang pwede. Parang napupursee. Pero, I need to give it to RSG MY, no? They nag-research eh.
Yeah.
They pulled off a draft that can actually take Blacklist down in the early game. But again, how can you execute this kung alam ng Blacklist, kung master ng Blacklist, yung lineup nyo?
Wala na. At this point, ano na lang to eh, talagang mastery na lang from Blacklist International. Yan yung sikreto talaga ng sikreto talaga ng malulupit na players eh, no? And si RSG, talagang alam niya yung drafting pattern.
Yes.
Actually, they should have won that game kasi they had the better draft. Pero bago pag-usapan nyo, tignan nyo muna itong code. Wala na.
Wala na.
Sorry.
Actually,
tama sinabi.
Actually, may kumuha na noon midnight. Habang nagsasalita ka, syempre mabilis. Sila dito kumuha.
Ayan,
Kasabay meron pang isa. Ayan. Actually, alam mo, di pa natin nagagawa yung totoong Wise pose eh. Gawin nga natin yung gano'n, yung gano'n.
Paano ba yun?
Yung gano'n.
Turuan nyo.
Yung gano'n yan.
Yan. Screenshot nyo na yan. Screenshot nyo na yan. And of course, syempre, kunin nyo yung mga rewards natin sa atin ng MSC 2021. Ako, dali. Nako, may kumuha na. There you have it. Game number 1 para sa Blacklist International. Going back to what you're saying, it's all about the mastery sa side ng Blacklist. Even though, I agree with you, this is a good draft coming out from RSG MY. They banned out Popol and Copa, they banned out Franco, but it's all about the execution in the early game.
Yeah, honestly, parang dito mo masabi na yung Aldos ng Blacklist International, it's the best in the world right now. Kasi for all the games that they've played, this is actually the closest draft that could have won against them. Pero ganito pa yung naging resulta. Talagang beat down from Blacklist.
It's the best Aldos in the world right now. That is Wise dito. Any thoughts on that game, Omi?
Well, looking at yung nangyari doon, nasabi ko na rin kanina na medyo napabilis ng Blacklist yung late game nila dahil sa early game dominance that they had. Mainly because of the playstyle of Oh My Venus. Napakadaming micro outplays na naganap, especially on the gold lane, kung saan napaka-importante na maging ahead ang gold laner mo during this competitive season.
Ang ganda na nabanggit mo about the micro plays na na-pull off ni Oh My Venus. Nakita natin dito yung early game turtle ng side ng RCMY and wow, nagulat tayo. Okay, nakuha niyo yung mga objective. Yung side lane match-up ay nabanggit mo na pumapabor ka sa Benedetta, pumapabor ka sa Lunox. But it's
wala eh.
It's Oh My
Tapos
V. Tatlong words, tatlong syllables. Oh My V carrying this game from early game hanggang late game.
Oo, pili ko yan lang din nasabi ng RSG kanina. Oh My V.
Nagulat sila. Oh My V, ganito
Oh My
pala.
V.
Ganito pala.
Ganito pala sa Pilipinas.
Oo nga eh. Pero kasi usually, di ba, kung makakita ka ng Harit, dapat pre-level 4, medyo lugi talaga siya. Pero doon lang ako nakakita ng pre-level 4, yung Harit yun nang bubugbog dahil kay Oh My V.
Oo.
Yeah, kasi si Oheb may times na napipita siya sa bottom lane and I think ito yung main target ng RCMY na okay, at least shutdown tayo ng isang lane. Mag-shutdown tayo ng either XP or kasi nangyari yun kanina eh, nabanggit mo, tinulungan yung XP lane, tinulungan yung bottom lane, but Oh My V again, Counter go after counter go eh.
Yun nga, actually ang hirap i-analyze na nangyari kasi it was just basically Oh My Venus making a lot of moves for Blacklist International. It even came to a point na sabi ni Wise, okay guys, hindi ko kailangan protektahan sarili ko from the Lunox, from the Esmeralda. Yung boots na binuo niya, warrior boots. Hindi tough boots. Sabi niya, okay guys, ang i-address ko na lang yung Lancelot pag nagpakita sa harap ko, at the very least, hindi niya ako ma-reverse down. And again, si Blacklist International, mahirap yung top lane nila, mind you. Yung XP lane, nakaharap ng butas si RSG MY. They started clearing the win conditions for RSG as early as pre-turtle. Binubutas nila yung lane ni Edward. Pero when the turtle came out, sabi ni RSG, okay, may certain advantage tayo, labang tayo ng konti, let's try to take out the turtle. Nakuha naman nila, but then again, yung micro-executions. Edward getting a knock-up onto 2 or 3 heroes, and they were able to secure a trade on that turtle. Imbis na free turtle, nakakuha sila ng 2 kill.
Yeah, I get your point. It seems like ang binabanggit niya dito is no matter how macro you are, no matter how far na na-study mo dito yung pagiging macro objectives ng side ng Blacklist, yung mechanics, yung micro mechanics, yung outplay, kailangan mo pa rin isipin. Kailangan mo pa rin isipin, cooldown na ba yung heal ni Venus? Cooldown na ba tong mga to? Kapag nag-dive ba tayo, walang mangyayari sa atin. Nang dahil doon, inakuha yung Blacklist ng napakagandang lead. Look at this, wala si Venus dito, pero siya yung pinag-uusapan natin sa nangyari.
I mean, ito kasi purely stats-based. Kumbaga, pinakamayaman talaga si Wise dahil nga na-funnel ang gold sa kanya bilang core. Pero hindi kasi natin madi-discount yung ginawa ni Venus during that game. Mainly because of the micro outplays. Usually, micro outplays cannot be tracked with stats anyway. Talagang kailangan mong manood ng MSC 2021 para malaman kung ano bang nangyari doon. But based on stats, grabe din ang ginawa dito ni Aldous. Kumbaga yung world's best Aldous natin na si Wise. Dahil even if hindi siya masyado nakakakuha ng kills sa simula, siya pa rin ang pinakamayaman.
Yeah. Nagtatranslate yan kasi ang daming damage na tinatangke ni Wise. It's not just it's not just si Glo dito. It's not just Edward. Actually, pati Aldous, ang daming beses na pumapasok siya sa base ng kalaban, mangangalahati buhay niya. Pagbalik niya, buo na naman.
Yep. And there you go. The Queen raising the Filipino flag. Lipad, Venus Lipad, 729. Alam ko may binago dito sa Soul Gloom eh.
Yeah.
Diba, ito na yung parang pag may ibang units,
na-nerf pa yan.
magdi-divide.
Oo. Pero ang ganun kagaling si Venus, yung targeting niya, lagi niya na-isolate yung mga hero at laging maximum damage. If you look at how Venus rotates to a lane, hinihintay na maubos yung wave before they actually go in. So may management ng wave, minion waves yan.
And alam niya kasi kung kailan siya magsa-cycling eagle.
Yes.
Kung lamang siya doon sa cycling eagle, ikaw, Umi, mahilig ka sa mga mechanics na to. Kung master mo ang isang limits ng hero, like,
ibang klase
parang
yun.
kabisado lang talaga eh.
Yeah. When you master hero, may mga magagawa ka talagang feats na hindi na kayang i-explain ng macro game. So ito, sinasabi namin na kaya namin i-explain if susubukan talaga namin, pero yun yung tipo na sobrang mastery na siya, na hindi na siya based on
decision making na siya.
Decision making.
Kasi di ba kanina sa bottom lane namata si Ohe, pero yung phantom execution,
sinundan.
Kaya palang sundan ng circling eagle yun.
Tsaka ang malupit doon, yung mindset na, guys, patay yung Harit, susundan ko to. Kasi bakit? Kakagamit na ng lahat ng skills. Pag pinasok natin to, wala silang rebat.
Oo, kaya mong i-withstand. Lamang ka din sa item. And ito yung nabanggit namin. Again, it's a dominating performance, but the point is, it's all because of the outplays na nagawa ng Blacklist International. For sure, ang daming nag-research, ang daming videos sa YouTube, sa TikTok, ng mga Blacklist strategies. Kailangan ba natin makakita dito ng mala Faramis Bane type of composition para lang magulo itong lineup na to, para lang magulo itong strat na to?
At this point, I think they need to pull out those things, no? Yung mga Bane Faramis-esque or yung popular sa Malaysia na nagkakadya sila. Kasi this is not even prime Blacklist, mind you. Hindi ito yung ube strat, okay? Actually, mukha nga silang X eh. Kasi hindi sila nagsasama-sama, kanya-kanyang play. Yun nangyayari dito, si Venus gumagawa ng play sa isang lane. Hindi sila yung typical na group up as 4 tapos magte-take over ng objectives. They just like playing on the lanes and sila yung nagre-react. And RCMY, I think yun yung part na hindi sila ready na nag-iba bigla yung flavor ni Blacklist.
This is so scary para sa ibang teams na ganito kalakas, even though akala mo na counter mo na wala yung Franco, yung micro outplays, hindi lang si Venus, but we also need to commend the other players. Man, Edward putting up two 2v1s. Nalamang siya. How is that possible?
I mean, at that time, feeling ko lamang naman na talaga sa gold si Edward. Pero nagkaroon kasi sila ng positioning na error. Yung RCMY, nagkaroon sila ng positioning error dahil hinayaan nila si Edward na makatama ng skills on more than one person. And when that happens against the Pakito, it doesn't matter kung gaano kayo kadami. What matters is tumama yung mga abilities ni Pakito on all of the people.
Tapos, wala, buhay ako.
Buhay ako. I mean, yun na yung Pakito kit eh.
This Esmeralda pick is so crucial in this game. Nakita natin yung early game rotation. Importante na may mabantayang side lane. Edward, nag-recall siya pabalik in the first 10 seconds of the game. Level 3 siya nun. Level 3 siya, level 4 na sa Esmeralda. Akala natin, wow, okay, may nakasabay. May kayang shumat down. Pero hindi.
May tulong kasi ni Zakus yun, mind you. Okay. Again, RSGMY, ang ganda ng pag-clear nila ng condition. The first lane that they needed to look at was the Esmeralda versus Pakito matchup. Kasi kailangan manalo sa Esmeralda doon so that they have the advantage pagdating ng turtle fight. Yes, naparigol siya, pero nung dumating yung turtle fight, sabi ni Edward, kailangan ko kunin yung level 4 ko. Tapos nung umabot siya sa turtle, doon na, mechanics na naman.
Alam ko nasa 4 siya noon, tapos si Venus kasi yung nang ubos eh. Kaya nakahabol. And wow, kailangan nating kumalma muna in this game dahil yung Blacklist mukhang dominating talaga. Nothing special para doon sa game. Parang matik eh, no?
Wala na. RSGMY, they banged out the Aldous. Pero this is actually a danger, an endangered territory for RSGMY. Kasi if you start removing the comfort heroes of Blacklist, ma-amplify yung nangyari nung game number 1. Again, yung game number 1, hindi yun yung Ube strat. Pero they had the Aldous. Now, you will be competing against Blacklist International on an uncharted territory. Kasi hindi mo alam kung ano ilalabas nila. Tinatanggal mo yung mga nakita mo na before. What if may baon si Blacklist?
Yun nga eh. So, ito, nirespeto na.
Wala na.
Ano na to? Ito na yung tunay na research. Ito na yung nag-thesis, ito na yung...
Nag-download pa ng replay.
May nag-download ng replay, may marketing strategy. Naka-ano pa to, naka-portfolio yung thesis.
May mga KPI pa, may mga key performance indicators pa.
May ano pa, may graph, nakita nila lahat. Teka, nakalagay dito sa graph natin. Pie graph pa yung ginamit pie graph.
Dapat projected natin by 12 minutes, ganito na yung call per minute natin.
May projection.
May projection.
Nakita nila na kailangan ng iban yung mga tunay na hero. Binan yung Aldous, binan yung Matilda, binan yung Estes.
Pero again, Manjin, yung research kasi ni RSGMY, meron na siya nun. Kumbaga, 40 pages, meron siyang copy ng lahat. Ngayon, yung ginagawa nila lahat ng research, susunugin mo. Kasi, hindi mo na alam yung mga next na parating kay Blacklist. Malay mo, maglabas bigla ng Argus Jungle yan.
Bago,
di ba?
Yun ang mahirap dito. Tama ka, midnight. Ngayon ko lang makikita yung Blacklist this time. Ang tagal na natin. Gusto ko makita this time yung YSS. Pero look at this. Instant Harriet para dito sa side ng Blacklist.
Only 3 times in the entire MPL Season 7. Only 3 times Finners pick si Harriet. 2 came from Blacklist International.
Talagang confident. Kasi naman, 3 lang yung ban eh.
Oo
Kung 4 na agad yan,
ban yung Harriet.
Harriet man yan. 3 lang. So medyo lugi.
Alam mo naman tong Blacklist talagang yung first pick. Ito lang pansin ko sa Blacklist drafts. Pag binigay mo yung mga first pick lagi ng Blacklist, laging yun yung bubuhat. Katulad nung game 1, di ba, first pick nila?
Matilda.
Tingnan natin ano bang meron dito.
Alright, so nakita na natin, it's the Popol and Kupa, ang Chichu Dog ni The Queen.
Beautiful.
Ang Chichu Dog ni The Queen at Benedetta, 2 strong side lanes.
Beautiful.
Napapa-beautiful ka. Bakit beautiful, Midnight?
Kasi Harriet sila, nag-Harriet sila in RSGMY at nakita nila na kondisyon si RSGMY dito. Okay guys, may Harriet sila, kailangan natin pick yung Lunox and at the same time, kailangan natin tanggalin yung Pakito ni Edward. So, itong dalawang heroes na to, telegraph ng Blacklist International. The Popol and Kupa is good against the Pakito and the Lunox. Yung Benedetta, even though lucky siya sa matchup pagdating kay Pakito, if you look at how RSGMY will play, medyo reactive. And ang problema kasi Blacklist International, nakuha na kagad nila yung teamfight hero nila. And at the same time, the pillar of what makes Ube strat just a great strategy.
Ito na nga yun, Popol and Kupa, Benedetta. Lancelot is the 3rd pick. Ikaw, Umi, nako, favorite mo ang Benedetta. Kumusta ba to sa match-up against the Pakito or probably the Lunox?
Well, if Pakito ang kalaban niya, mas masaya pag melee. Actually, masaya naman kahit anong matchup mo as long as hindi ka matalo on early trades. But Pakito is really good in terms of trading in general. So medyo mahihirapan ang isang Benedetta if tumama yung mga jabs nito ni Paquito. But overall, this should be this is what they call a skill matchup. Kumbaga, kung tumama mga abilities mo, panalo ka. Pag naiwasan, olats.
Tignan natin. Kasi Edward, kapag siya nakakuha ng Benedetta, gusto ko nang sabihin, madalas madalas MVP.
Season MVP yan.
Madalas
Kaya tayo naka-display.
Oo, madalas first blood din. No? Sa true lang. No?
Sa true lang tayo. Sa stats lang.
Sa stats lang. But still, look at this. RSGMY, this time, respecting the Brody.
Yeah.
Brody possibility. Maganda rin yung Brody against their lineup.
Yeah, I feel like RSGMY, they're tunnel visioning too much on the Brody kasi ang ginagawa ng Blacklist, they only pick Brody if they have the Rafaela or the Estes. Tinanggal na nila yung Estes, dapat ang tinanggal na lang nila is the Rafaela. Kasi may chance pa na mag-Rafaela sa Blacklist.
Rafaela, Popol, and Kupa. Makikita na natin yung Ubi time.
Oh, Ubi time.
For Blacklist. Yeah.
Ano to? Atlas? Zaz?
Zaz yan.
Zaz.
Kasi nagsazaz ang RSG.
Gold lane, no? Actually, ang ganda nga nung targeting ni Blacklist, tinatanggal niya yung gold lane. Kasi alam nila, si Izanami, yun naglulunox sa RSGMY. So I feel like RSG, maiipit sila dito when it comes to the gold lanes.
Yeah.
Down to a few selection. Pero baka i-flex na lang nila, no? Baka mag-Farsa yung RSGMY dito kasi flexible yung Lunox and Farsa. Good heroes against the Popol and Kupa. But if you pick Farsa here, susceptible ka sa mga upcoming picks pa ni Blacklist.
Ang ganda rin ng Farsa kung iisipin kasi damage. Kumbaga, pag nagtatabi-tabi ka, Ubi strategy, kailangan meron kayong instant burst and battle from a range, diba? Long range damage output. Pero iba ang pinili nila. Set up pa rin ang gusto nila with Zakus on this Cupra.
Crazy Rafa na to. Blacklist.
Ito para sa akin, medyo telegraph na yung Cupra ng RSGMY dito. Blacklist, they took the Benedetta and the Harith, knowing full well na hindi sila yung magkakaroon ng first pick after the second banning phase. Nilabas ng RSGMY yung Cupra. And feeling ko sinadya nila to dahil may sagot naman sila sa Cupra na yan. At ang sagot ay ang Granger plus the Diggy.
Diggy mismo din. Okay, Midnight, he predicted the Granger para sa side ng Blacklist. I agree, Rafaela is great for this game. Pero yeah, why not? Pwede naman tayo mag-Diggy. Instant counter sa time journey, instant counter kay Paquito din. So is this the feeding Diggy strategy na pwede natin makita or normal Diggy?
I feel like kailangan mag-feeding strategy ni Blacklist dito to disrupt the early game presence of the Lancelot. Kasi kailangan nila i-delay yung game ni Lancelot up to the time na kayang-kaya ng lumaban ni Granger and pag-ube yung Blacklist International. And what the DK provides for them is the team fight presence kasi may eliminate nila yung threat ni Cupra. So I like the adjustment instead of going for the Rafaela to help the Granger snowball or earlier on. You completely shut down the idea of the lineup ng kalaban with the DK pick.
So kailangan maging maingat ng RSGMY. We still don't know if this is a feeding DG for this game. They have the Beatrix for the final pick. And we're entering the game once again. Can Blacklist finish off this series with this DG? That the Popol and Kupa na to, kasama si Eson. Let's see. Pero ito gusto ko lang maiba ng topic. Beatrix, nagiging magandang pick for some teams. And especially Luriels.
I think Beatrix, especially pag nilagay mo yan sa gold lane, may ability yan na makabukat during the early mid-game phase. At meron din siyang late-game scaling. Especially if makakagulat ka dahil kadalasan pag yung shotgun na natamaan ka na sobrang melee, masasaktan ka talaga. Pero tignan mo to, Paquito, nasasaktan.
Man, speaking of shotgun, actually Beatrix yun. Yung Beatrix dito, nagets ko na din Midnight Umi. Kaya rin nagdigi, patayan natin yung Beatrix.
Oh, hindi pinid, ginawang baby gold lane.
Nako!
Patay.
Ayun na nga. Nabanggit mo to, Umi. Masakit ang Beatrix, Pero kapag na-shutdown mo ng ganito, ang bilis ng farm ng Harith, ang bilis ng pwedeng makuhang gold ng Harith dito. Baby Harith, binibi this time ni Eson, si Oheb.
And looking at yung ano na yun, yung matchup na yun, pag dinagdagan mo ng DG si Oheb, mabibigyan mo ng proteksyon ang isang Harith na kailangan talaga ng oras para mag-scale up. And against a Beatrix, Harith early game versus early game Beatrix, pag natamaan ka, yung sniper na ganyan, masakit talaga yan. Shotgun, masakit din. There's a lot of options para sa RSGMY on this gold lane. Pero dahil binaby ni Eson dito si Oheb, nagiging masaya lang ang buhay. Happy life si Oheb sa gold lane.
Happy life at tama, nabanggit mo pa kanina, kaya ding sumabay ng isang Benedetta sa Pakito, tama ba? Kaibigang Umi. So with that, lamang sa lahat ng lanes ang Blacklist.
Well, di naman lahat kasi look at si Benedetta against the Paquito. But what Blacklist International has on the mid-game is the insane mobility around the map to contest objectives. Pero to RSGMY, nauna sila kasi nakapwesto na si Zakus and Lancelot din kasi yan.
Meron sila ditong pang-counter go ng Diggy. But this time si Wise ang masasapak ni Kaiser. So yeah, tama ka naman, Midnight. Kaiser still is doing great. Pero ang tinitignan natin dito is yung shutdown sa baba dahil nako yung Harith ay masakit pa din. Isa namin.
Ano?
Ganda naman ng nakap na yun.
Maganda yung nakap at Venus!
Kagati ko pa!
Bigyan mo
Umabot
pa!
na!
Isa pa! Sayang!
Nabitin para kay Venus. Akala rin siguro ni Venus, malamatilda pa yung galaw niya kanina Pero kasi hindi lumilipad ang aso. Pero tignan natin, muntikan. Makakuha si Venus ng kill. And yun yung mga risky plays na madalas nating nakikita sa side ng Blacklist na pwedeng mapitas. Nangyari din yun nung isang araw. So this time, at least yung RSG nakakuha ng magagandang kuha.
Yan, RSGMY right now. Nakuha nila yung turtle, nakakuha silang pick-off, they've survived the early game damage coming in from Venus. They're on their way into trying to start this potential snowball. Pero kailangan nila tandaan na they need to shut down Oheb. And habang sinasabi ko, nangyari din yun. So RSGMY, medyo nakuha na nila yung pace. But let's look at the gold lead. Di pa naman ganon kalala.
1,000 lang. Pero Umi, binanggit mo you need to shut down certain heroes sa side ng Blacklist. Naisahan na si Venus, naisahan na din si Oheb, si Edward na lang ang natitira. May onting counter go ang Blacklist International dito, but again, this is a game na kahit papano pwedeng sumabay na yung RSDMY, unlike game number 1, na snowball talaga yung lineup ng Blacklist.
Actually, this is the threat of what Blacklist adjusted into, yung Diggy na pinang-baby nila against the Harith. Yes, you gave Harith enough time to be able to farm up against the Beatrix, pero ang problema kasi hindi naman yun yung pinakaunang timer na kailangan nila. Ang kailangan nilang gawin in this game is pahirapan yung Lancelot, kasi once you give Lexia the early game that he needs, which he did get, mahihirapan sila pagdating ng mid-game. Kahit gaano kayaman tong Harith at mahihirapan yung Greyjoy.
Pero mahirapan din si Zakus sa kanyang pagkuha ng initiation dahil nagamit na ang time journey. Second turtle for this game. Who's gonna get it? Lamang ang RSGMY sa position pero sumabog ang mukha ni Kaiser. Wala siyang kampe pala doon. Pero this time makuha nila ang turtle. Pero ang kapalit ay sumasabog ng mga mukha ng kanyang mga kampe. Dahil si Edward ay nandito na kasi kinakagat-gagat sabay hinila pabalik. But still, it is a 2-4 turtle trade. Blacklist International kahit papano ay nakakuha ng onting paghabol sa early game lead ng RSGMY.
Yeah, ang ganda ng focus din ng Blacklist. Alam din nila na hindi ganun kadali kunin yung turtle against the Lancelot. Pagtalon ni Zakus, all of their eyes turned to the heroes of RSGMY. Pero nagkakaroon na si Zakus, sinundan yung sunod na hero. Kasi again, hindi mo kailangan i-contest yung objective ni Lancelot. Kailangan mo makipag-trade against RSG right now.
Yeah, trade is the name of the game. At ang gaganda na nagiging trade ng RSG, may mga nakukuha silang kills na hindi nakakabawi ang Blacklist.
Definitely. Pero tingnan natin to Nasa nandito si Venus. He's gonna go for the 2v1 pero mukhang makakatakas naman pala.
Yeah. Actually, tutuloy pa rin si Zakus dito. Walang tigil, no? For this game, Zakus, tuloy-tuloy ang kanyang pag-initiate. Hindi pa rin tapos. Lexia, welcome in with the Phantom Execution.
Edward! Nice one, Edward!
The final blow para kay Edward. There you have it. But there you have it as well. Zakus will also flicker out. 15 seconds down si Lexia. Eson will fall down. Nakikita natin this time yung pagiging aggressive ng RSGMY. Zakus, hindi niya nahuli agad si Venus. Pero hinabol niya ang gandulo. Ito pala yung dapat na paraan.
Yeah, and this is why Edward is MVP of MPL Philippines Season 7. Kaiser, na-flicker out. Medyo buhay pa naman siya doon. Pero men, ang ganda ng Electo final blow doon ni Edward.
Oo. buti na lang kamo nag-cooldown doon yung mga skills ni Lancelot at nakakuha ng magandang pasok si Edward. But this is looking bad. If you're a fan of Blacklist International, we're now seeing that RSGMY, sila yung nagdidikta ng tempo ngayon. Nakakuha sila ng magandang early game. At ngayon, kung ikaw ang Blacklist, paano ka makakabalik?
I think, again, you just don't need to trade against... I mean, you don't need to contest RSGMY. Trade lang talaga.
Oo, trade lang talaga. Parang ganito, kuha ng isa, tapos pwede ka mag-back. Tama ba?
Yeah. You just continue getting this trades against RSGMY. Kasi, again, mayroon kang timer na hinihintay. Son?
Okay, there you go. First time makakuha si Wise ng turtle. Pero going back to your point, Midnight,
Lancelot kasi yung RSGMY. So, you don't need to contest the objectives away from them. What Blacklist International can do is do whatever they need to do. Kumbaga, huwag mong pansinin si RSGMY. Kung kailangan mo i-trade yung top lane, go for the top lane. Kung i-contest si Turtle, turn your attention towards the heroes. Kasi kaya din naman lumaban ng Blacklist International just to stay afloat para pantay yung gold, hindi lumalamang yung RSGMY. Kasi once na nakarating na kayo na late game, you are in an advantage. Kahit may Lunox yung RSGMY, meron kasi kayo pang zone with the Popol and Koopa, meron kayong anti-team fight with the Diki, and yung damage output ng Blacklist International will just continuously scale.
Yeah, so choose your fights wisely. Pero nako, talagang pinipilit ni Zakus, pare!
Nako, yan na.
Pero kailangan natin counter go ng side ng Blacklist. Ito yung maganda this time sa RSG. Pinipilit ni Zakus ng pinipilit kahit na medyo awkward yung laban. To be honest, ang awkward ng mga ganong setups, yung setup niya kanina kay Venus, awkward yun. Ngayon, pati yun dito sa baba, under the tower. But wow! So, ito ba yung paraan? Ito ba yung paraan? Talagang gulatin mo ng ganon?
Well, that's one way to do it. But RSGMY, they're pushing their advantages not only in one lane. Pupunta din sila ng mid lane, they're trying to get objectives, pero papasok dito Blacklist.
Sabi ng Blacklist kami din, manggugulat si Wise ay mega kill na pala. Anong gulat-gulat? Walang gulat sa amin dahil si Ohev ay makakuha ng magandang Zaman Force. Pawing-pawi, trade after trade. Tama yung sinabi mo, Midnight. Choose your fights wisely and wise. Sumasayko pa ng kilid movements and si Edward pa yung makakuha ng top lane. RSGMY biglang nawala yung lead nila.
Sobrang lupit ni Edward. Niretry siya ni Lancelot para di siya makahabol. Pero sabi ni Edward, Pinoy ako, hahabulin pa rin kita. Yung Thorn Rose, in eye for an eye. At naabot siya nung Death Sonata. Talagang walang taka si Lex. Akala niya galing niya mag-Lancelot eh.
Wala.
Pero galing mag-Benedetto ni Edward eh.
Wala season MVP yan eh.
Kabisado ni Edward yung Benedetta, kabisado niya rin yung Lancelot. Napakadaling ma-eye for an eye. Akala natin lamang na yung RSG. Pero mas akala lang pala yun. Akala mo lang lamang. Pero hindi.
Alam mo naman, Manjin, ang mga Pilipino, nagpapabugbog lang yan sa una.
Pinapasarap
lang talaga.
Para naman makaramdam ng laro si RCMY. Pero kidding aside, Blacklist International, again, ang ganda na nagiging sagot nila. Hindi na masyado pinagpapapansin yung RSGMY. Even though may mga fights na nasa harap sila, yung magkakaharapan talaga sila. Magkaiba ng idea, magkaiba ng objective. Sige, contest yung turtle namin. Heroes yung papansinin namin. Sige, contest nyo yung mid tower namin. Nasa bottom lane kami, pupush namin yung tower nyo. Kasi meron naman tayo taga-hold. Again, Edward is the pillar of this playstyle. Blacklist International, what they're doing right now is whatever RSGMY wants, nandun si Edward. Siya lagi yung pantapat. Tapos susunod na lang yung Blacklist.
Nakakahanap sila dito ng magagandang trade kahit papano. Kahit nawawalan sila ng mga towers. At this time sila yung magsiset ng tempo. But still, RCMY respecting the damage of Blacklist and protecting this tower up until now.
And I just want to commend yung positioning ni Wise at ni Oheb. For the longest time, nung lamang pa ang RSGMY, naiiwasan nila ang key abilities such as the Thorn Rose and Phantom Execution at hindi mo masyado nararamdaman ang damage ng isang Lancelot even in his power spike. Binigyan ng 3, namatay ang Lunox mo, kuya.
Izanami disrespecting ang mga putok ng bala ni Wise. 5-1-4. Umi, kakasabi mo lang, yung positioning ni Edward at ni Wise, baliwala yung kalamangan ng RSG. Kino-comment natin yung RSG kanina ng early...
maganda naman kasing ginagawa ni RSG.
Ng early stages of the game. But again, yung mga maliliit na trades na ginagawa ng Blacklist and yung micro mechanics talaga of positioning ng side ng Blacklist, yun yung nakakuha ngayon. Umabot na tayo sa point na sila na ang lamang.
Alam mo, sa sobrang ipit na ipit yung RSGMY at nababaliw sila sa ginagawa ni Blacklist, si Edward, 1 full minute nagpo-push siya may bottom lane na walang response. Kasi si Zakus, 1 full minute din na nasa mid lane and wala pa nga sila nagawa. Pinagbabaril lang ni Wise si Izanami.
3 hits.
Oo.
Hits. Yung isang
Lunox. Isang Rhapsody Death Sonata. Pero,
so 6 hits.
Oo, 9 bullets.
9 bullets. Oh, pero tingnan ako, saglitan lang yun. Isang sapak nga lang ni
Isang
Kuya
pompiang.
Bowen.
Ayun na yung ube. Ayun na yung ube. Ayun na, pinatikim
What
na.
time is it? It's
Ube
ube
time!
time! Hila para kay Zakus at ayun yung pasok ni Edward. Nako, ang dami nating sinabi ng early stages of the game pero bumalik lang tayo sa game number 1. It's now Blacklist International controlling this game at nagre-react na lang ang RSG-MY.
Ayan, again, rinse and repeat. Kung saan man gusto ni RSG-MY, nandun si Edward. Si Blacklist International may sariling objective. Shift kagad sa hero. Gusto niya kami contest? Dito kami sa hero. Paulit-ulit na ang gagawin ng Blacklist to.
Sa sobrang galit na ni Wise dito, pati yung Kramer, inuultihan niya na.
Diba?
Kasi bitin yung damage yung Death Sonata para sa isang hero. O sayang to. Gamitin natin sa Kramer.
Dagdag gold na rin at this Lord will be uncontested for the side of Blacklist International. And again, this is already 12 minutes 30 seconds inside the game. A Luminous Lord will be marching alongside the Blacklist International squad. Good news to para sa mga agents na nanonood.
Oh no. Looking like another dominant game for the side of Blacklist. Again, I'll be honest, akala ko talaga yun na yung parang game plan para matalo mo yung Blacklist. Gulatin mo sila sa mga awkward na laban na ginagawa ni Zakus
Edward
kanina.
pumupwesto doon, no?
Oo. Pero it's all about the pwesto. Pwesto Nation! Edward, papasok ngayon. Brilliance out. Si Lunox, pero na naman yung mga
Uy, nahila!
Hila-hila dulce, sabi dito ni
Oheb!
Isa
And
pa?
Oheb, hindi
Bigyan
pa
mo
rin
pa ng
tapos.
pangatlo?
You can't see me. Harriet coming in. Pasok din dito si Edward. Lahat sila nakikita ng camera. Lahat sila may highlight moments. Blacklist International owning RSG.
Nababaliw na yung RSG-MY. Ang daming nangyayari. Parang ang dami nilang kalaban.
Ang daming nag-exhibition. And wow, Blacklist International, maaga daw tayong uuwi ngayon. They will break the code. And syempre, wala namang kabayas-bayas. Panalo ang Pilipinas.
Nako, wala talagang kabayas-bayas pero hello undefeated streak. 6-0 para sa Blacklist International, dong.
Men, gusto ko na sabihin, paano ka mananalo RSG-MY? Kalaban mo international.
Nako.
It's not international.
It's
international.
Grabe. Napakahirap man, Jin. Imagine mo, game 1, Kikiam. Kikiam, tsaka Matilda Airlines. Go. Game number 2, Ube.
Ube strategy.
Pinoy na Pinoy.
Uulitin ko. RSG, they're making efforts. There you go, raising the flag. Ladies and gentlemen, Bonchon is there. Syempre, again, they're making efforts to really put Blacklist International sa position na uncomfortable. Na-shutdown si Wise ng early game, na-shutdown si Venus, namatay din yung bottom lane, si Oheb. Dahil dito sa mga pasok ni Zakus, nagugulat nga tayo, biglang papasok yung Kufra.
Maganda yung sagot kasi no hesitation
from
RSG-MY. Kung pag si Zakus nang harap ng opportunity, guys, talon. Literal na hindi natin papareactin si Blacklist agad-agad. Pero the problem is, Blacklist never reacted nung panahon na nila. Kung baga nung nakuha na nila yung timer sila, guys, sabi ni Ma'am Show, mga Nakshu, wala magre-react, di ba? May sarili tayong galaw, kalma lang, baka mamampas na naman yung halaman ko, di ba? Sila mismo yung gumagawa ng sarili nilang plano.
Nagigets ko kasi kita mo yung yung gigil ni Zakus Parang yung mga ganong pasok, para sa akin, talaga parang, teka, tama ba tong pasok na to? Tama ba na nasa loob sila ng tore?
Oo, pero napapaganda kasi nakakakuha sila ng kill.
Yun nga.
Pero walang trade.
Umi?
Actually, minsan iniisip ko nga, pag pumapasok yung Cobra, kadalasan, di ba, dapat may follow-up na agad na matindi. Ang nangyayari nun, may follow-up naman na nangyayari from RSG-MY. It's well communicated. Kaso, hindi tumatagal yung Cobra. 2 games nang naging ganun. For some reason, all of the abilities coming in from Blacklist International ay talagang on point and on time. So, the moment na makapagpasok si Cobra, hindi pa tumatagal yung Cobra dong. Tsaka pa lang dumadating yung damage ng RSG-MY. So, doon natin makikita, mukha siyang mali, pero tama naman yung call, delayed na.
Awkward yun talaga Kaya natin nabanggit na awkward. And the point out mo dito, Umi, na kahit may mga ganong nakikill ang side ng RSG, hindi pa rin nila nakuha yung tamang target, which is si Wise at saka si Edward. Dahil ang lagi naman nilang nahuhuli ay si Eson at si Venus.
Yeah. Meron tayo dito, meron tayong keyword in this game na talagang hindi na-abuse ni RSGMY, conversion.
Yeah.
Kasi yung kills na nakukuha nila, and actually this was reflected on the stats earlier on, pinakita yung head-to-head nila, yung objective tower damage ng RSG is a little far-fetched from the average damage and yung KDA ng team.
Yeah, man, speaking of conversion, i-convert nyo na itong code na to sa mga sa redeem codes.
Anong posting natin? Anong posting natin?
Oheb.
Paano yung Oheb? Paano papasok mo?
Huwag nyo break guys ha. Ano?
Ay, Dexter! Dexter.
Okay na yan.
Screenshot. Ayan. Sana nakuha nyo yung code, guys. And yeah, it's all about conversion.
Isa pa?
Isa pa.
Game.
Sino? Ito.
Ito na.
Paano ba?
Ganito guys, ayan.
Ganito.
Kailangan natin ng Venus tutorial eh.
Para ganyan.
May nag-comment sa akin, kailangan daw naka-chest up. Kailangan naka-chest up.
Tapos nakataas isang elbow.
Elbow?
Oo, nakataas isang elbow.
Ayan, okay na.
Tama na guys.
Laban
Feeling ko, hindi na screenshot video na yun eh.
Laban
na. Yeah, we're looking at the stats right now. Midnight said it's all about the conversion.
Wait na nga, mabalik ko lang. Kanina pinag-uusapan natin yung mga KPI ng RSG, yung mga projection nila. May conversions na rin pala. So, tuloy-tuloy na tayo dito.
Ang problema, men, yung conversion, wala sa kanila. Na kay Blacklist. Kasi si Blacklist, ang bilis mag-convert kasi they don't take fights without objectives in mind. Si RSGMY kasi the problem in this game was that they are looking to fight against Blacklist without getting the objectives. Kasi sila pa ngayon nagre-react uy, nagta-turtle si Blacklist, sundan natin kasi dapat sa atin yan. Hindi sila yung parang, ay, si Blacklist nagta-turtle, sige, punta tayo ng mid, pag sinundan nila tayo, tsaka natin sila patayin, tapos tsaka tayo mag-objective.
Yeah.
Kumbaga, walang nako-convert sa nakukuha ni RSGMY.
Grabe talaga yung convert.
Oo.
Iba talaga yung convert dito na hindi nagawa ng RSGMY.
Yeah.
Tama kayo eh. Parang kahit na may mga maliliit na nakuha panalo yung RSG, you really need to get like large objectives, get towers. Yung turtle nakikita natin na pinipilit din ng Blacklist na tapatan eh. And doon mo makikita na teka, hindi tayo pwedeng magbigay ng kahit ano. Even though napipitasan tayo, bawal nilang mapunish yung mga pitas na nagagawa nila. And looking at more deep stats for this game, ang pinakamayaman muli, walang iba, syempre, ay si Wise. Pero syempre, para sa akin, unsung hero dito, Oheb with this Harit din.
Yeah.
Na akala natin lugi na, pero hindi.
Yeah, partida na yun, di ba? Dinalawan. Namatay na namatay. Pero pagdating kasi sa teamfight, again, he has the anti-teamfight presence with the help of the Digi. So, na-boost yung performance sa Blacklist. And ito naman talaga yung ine-enable ng Ube strategy. Kung ano yung weaknesses ng hero mo, sino-supplement nung mga kasama mo. And at the same time, yung yung assist ni Venus, kasi si Venus dito yung pinaka-nakaka-bad trip for RSGMY. Lalapit pa lang sila, tinutusok na.
Ginungert-ngert na.
And i-add ko lang sa point mo, Midnight, napakaganda yung nabanggit mo na yung yung composition mismo ng Blacklist International. Dagdag mo pa yung Digi dito. And ibig sabihin nun, yung ulti ni Harit dito, Zaman Force, kahit subukan ng Kufra o ng Pakito na i-cancel out yung mga dashes na yun, hindi nangyayari. And dahil doon, nakakabili ng oras si Oheb magkaroon ng shield, maka-deal ng damage. And speaking of Oheb, Manjin,
siya pala yung MVP at favorite niya pala yung Harit talaga kasi pareha sila ng pose.
Nagpalit na siya ng
Nagpalit na siya ng pose.
Hindi na siya nakaganon.
Hindi na siya naka-ninja. From the Philippines, syempre, Oheb, Mr. Kid! 5-2-4 MVP, 2 times na shutdown in the bottom side. Alam mo yon, masakit ma-shutdown bilang Harit sa baba. Pero the fact na nakahabol ka, nakakuha ka pa ng mga magagandang outplays, iiba na talaga ang kwento. And it's a victory para sa Pilipinas sa unang serye. They will move on to the upper bracket. RSGMY bababa.
Blacklist, grabe talaga yung pinakita nila dito. Mastery yun yung storya kasi nung game talaga. Number 1, mastery with draft. Number 2, mastery of macro movements. Kasi bakit macro movements? For the longest time, yung Ube strat na yan, isa lang ang nangyayari dyan. 4 sa isang part na mapa, si Edward nakahiwalay. And whenever they get the Benedetta, that is the best situation for them. Pero, napahirapan sila ng RSGMY, but at the end of the day, sila pa rin nag-prevail. Mastery talaga.
Mastery, it's all about the mastery. Binigay yung mga heroes ng Blacklist dito. At least itong laban na to ay makakakita tayo ng mas maraming highlights gamit ang double GG winning moments ng Smart 5G. This is game number 1 and game number 2. Game number 1 was a stomp.
Yeah, definitely a stomp. Game 1, talagang nasa kamay na ng Blacklist International ang buong laro at minute number 4, minute number 3 pa lang. And this is considering that they were running a Oheb Harith in a Wise Altos that usually takes time. Talagang kailangan mo bigyan ng oras para mag-scale up. Pero napaaga nila ang kanilang late game. And coming into game 2, ano ba nangyari dito?
Alam mo, itong game 2, again, RSGMY, whatever we said earlier, yung pa rin kasi talaga yung mangyayari. Yun yung story ng game. They were leading in the early parts of the game, but Blacklist International proved that they have the better experience, they have the better execution, and they have the overall better map control. Kasi talagang hindi nila hinayaan mag-convert lahat na nakukuha ng RSGMY.
Hindi talaga, nabanggit na natin, it's all about conversion. Tama ka. Nagkaroon ng chance ang RSGMY. Like legit.
Like legit.
Minsan natin makita ang Blacklist na nagkakrampol ng ganun sa early game. The fact na nakuha sila ng 7 kills early, hindi nila na-utilize. That was Loliels on this Beatrix. Siya yung Beatrix na dumadive. Nakita natin yun ng mga early games nila. Pero it was not enough, man. Like legit. Blacklist International, 1 win away para sa Grand Finals.
Men, konti na lang ay makakamit na ng Blacklist International. Sabihin na lang natin they have a legitimate chance, like legit, na makaabot ng Grand Finals without even suffering one loss dahil as of now, they are 6-0. Correct me if I'm wrong. 4-0 ba o 6-0? 6-0 na sila as of today. And this is insane dahil this is very similar to how they played or how the group stages of MPL Philippines played out.
Oh well, that's it para dito sa Series 1. Syempre, mga kabayan natin sa Pilipinas ay todo ang suporta sa Blacklist at meron pa tayong isang game for sure. Congratulations sa Blacklist. 1 game away para sa Grand Finals. Pasa muna natin para sa deeper analysis. Kasama sina Maraki. Basta kayo dyan.
Blacklist International muling nagpapakita ng dominance at talagang pinapahirapan ang kanilang mga kalaban. Ako po si Maraki Noy here with me at the panel once again, Butter Swackhart and the Coach Ducky. Grabing pinakita ng Blacklist dahil hindi talaga umaabot yung laban. Lagpas ng like 15-16 minutes. Complete dominance. Game 1, 20-5. Imagine nyo, 5 lang ang kills ng kalaban. Sa Game 2 naman, 14-7. Ano ba yung pinapakita at pinapatunayan dito ng Blacklist International? Coach Ducky.
Okay, I think they're really asserting dominance, their dominance into the region. And I'm really impressed dun sa gold laners nila and the XP, the gold laner and the XP laner. Those are really impressive performance from Oheb and Edward, yeah.
Okay.
And of course Venus, the queen. Yeah.
Grabe, speaking of Venus, sobrang dominante niya sa early game pa lang. May narinig nga ako may nagsabi, si Venus, handa na mag-M3. Coach, nakapunta ka na sa World Champs. Ano masasabi mo sa performance ni Oh My Venus?
If they keep their performance like this, their shape like this, definitely they're a M3 ready team. But then again, I've seen teams na nanalo. Okay, Exhibit 1. Alright, Exhibit 1 yun. Parang nagda-die down yung momentum nila right after their breaks, after their winning moments, dun sa mga tournaments. So, they have to get over that obstacle, for sure.
Sobrang daming naganap na maganda. Talaga mapapasigaw ka sa laban ngayon. Favorite moments natin doon, Butters? Yung talagang wow!
Nung nanalo yung Blacklist, yung sila, upper bracket, wala na akong hinihiling na iba
Ay!
Wala, pero kidding aside, I really think na nag-shine si Venus dun sa game na yun. Like, tinanggal siya ng RSGMY sa mga comfort picks niya, pinapili siya ng mga technically parang mga non-support heroes na naging offensive na siya. At doon niya napakita na kaya niya rin mamaan. Kaya niya makipagdibdiban doon sa mga kalaban. So, ngayon, kung nanonood ka at makakalaban mo sila, parang, saan ako lulugar? Anong gusto ko? Yung umaalalay na Venus o yung nananapak na Venus? Kasi hindi mo na talaga sure kung saan ka talaga lulugar kasi parang nag-grow talaga siya as a player, nag-evolve si Venus as a player dito sa MSC.
Grabe talaga, impressive talaga si Venus. Ikaw naman, Rockheart, yung moment na talagang napawaw ka mula sa Blacklist International, what would that be?
Ako napawawa ako nung game 1, 9 minutes pa lang, or magna 9 minutes na. Yung Lancelot, pat-pat pa rin yung hawak, emphasis pa rin yung hawak. Ba't ganun? Yung inisip ko, and doon ako napawaw sa Blacklist, paano nila na-bully yung RSG MY ng ganung katindi?
Speaking of bullying, napansin ko, nung game 1, etong si Edward, kontrolado niya talaga yung lane niya. Talagang kahit 2 versus 1, kayang-kaya niya. Coach Ducky, kung ikaw ang magiging coach ng national team, ngayon 16 pa lang si Edward, kung ikaw ang magiging coach ng national team, couple of years from now, kukunin mo ba siya to represent Philippines?
Okay, tricky. Okay. My answer is, couple years from now, same pa rin ba yung form ni Edward? If he can give it the same performance and he shows like promising room for growth, then definitely. If I will be the national, that's in a if. Yeah.
Pero alam niyo kung napansin natin nung game 2, hindi ganun kasaya si Edward kasi kitang-kita. Mas gusto niyang ilabas kung ano ang kanyang kaya. So nakikita ko dito, itong si Edward, may pagka-perfectionist yan. So 16 years old pa lang siya ngayon. Pag 18 na siya, 2 years down the road, I don't think he's gonna let loose. Pero ito pag-usapan natin. Itong Zakus, sabi ng Malaysia, siya daw ang pinakamalupit na Kufra. Pero wait, rewind. Let's go back sa ating game 1. 0-8-2. Ang pinakamagaling daw na Kufra, binalagbag ng Blacklist International. Anong ibig sabihin nito? What does it say about the Philippine team, Brockhart?
It just goes to show na you can copy them, you can copy what they're doing, but you can't really replicate the results. Mahirap i-replicate yung results na ginagawa nila. Pwede kayo mag-stick together as 5, pero you can't, like, something's gonna shine, right? Someone has to shine, and Blacklist just does that over and over again.
Yeah. And I'll be getting some hate for this, sasabihin ko. Pero, if you cannot level yourself sa mga kufra ng Pilipinas,
ayun!
Hindi mo maaning at hindi mo maaalog ang Blacklist International.
Walang hate doon, walang hate.
Kung isipin mo, kung si Chakno, probably, arguably, the best kufra in the world right now, eh, kayang sabihin natin, kaya nilang panindigan at kaya nilang talunin from time to time. Si Zakos dito, kailangan niya lumibel o higitan yon para talagang masabi niya na, ako yung best kufra in the world. Or in MY o kahit saan man.
Ang Blacklist International talaga pinapakita na sila ang dapat katakutan sa Southeast Asia. At mamaya, sasabak din ay sa pangpambato ng Pilipinas. Execration, magpapakita ng magandang aksyon. Kaya huwag bibitiw, magbabalik ang MSC 2021.
I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako. What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple, smart, ako.
Inevitable. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako. What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple, smart, ako.
Inevitable. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. I know you feel me, keep up on me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple, smart, ako.
Inevitable. I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn it around, take it up again. I know you feel me. Keep up with me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple,
Smart,
ako.
Inevitable. I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn it around, take it up again. I know you feel me. Keep up with me. Come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know is T1? Simple, smart ako.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple, smart ako.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn it around, take it up again. Keep up with me, come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know is T1? Simple, smart ako.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple,
Smart.
smart ako.
I love my curves and the skin I'm in. Switch it up, turn it around, take it up again. Keep up with me, come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple, smart, ako.
Switch it up, turn it around, take it up again. Keep up on me, come on, let's go. Keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple, smart, ako.
Switch it up, turn it around, take it up again. Keep up on me, come on, let's go. Keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple, smart, ako.
Inevitable. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. Keep up on me, come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
Welcome to the Giga Life. Your passions, your stories, your life. Simplified with just one app. This is the future. The Giga Life in just one tap. Experience more Giga moments when you make the smart choice. With the Philippines' fastest mobile data network. How do I know it's T1? Simple, smart, ako.
What do you do when what you desire is beyond reach?
You use power that breaks barriers. The Giga Life.
Now in 5G.
Do you believe this is possible?
I do.
How do you know?
Simple, smart, ako.
Inevitable. Switch it up, turn around, take it up again. Keep up on me, come on, let's keep winning till the world stops spinning. Come on, now let's get it. I'ma keep winning till the world stops spinning.
manonood dahil ipinapakita ng mga koponan mula sa Pilipinas na sila ang pinakasakalam sa buong Southeast Asia. Welcome to MSC 2021 presented by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of MSC 2021. Level up on your gaming and experience the power you never thought possible with Smart 5G, now available in over 3,000 sites nationwide in the Philippines. So switch now. Download the GigaLife app today to discover and enjoy your favorite double giga offers all in one tap. With the GigaLife app, napakarami niyong pwedeng gawin. Mag-add ng load, mag-subscribe sa Smart at TNT offers, at syempre, you can easily check your balance all in just one tap. Simple, di ba? Double Giga Games, win games and make winning moments with friends, achieving double GG with Smart Double Giga Games. Get 2 gigs of games every day para sa MLBB, Facebook Gaming, and more. All you need to do is download the GigaLife app or dial *123# and choose Double Giga. Siyempre, available din ito sa lahat ng ating mga TNT subscribers. Sa lahat ng ating mga manonood. Siyempre, gusto ko manalo din kayo ng mga papremyo. You can tune in to win. We are giving away libreng MLBB skins. So watch out sa comment section ng MSC 2021 sa stream ng Smart Facebook page for a chance to win araw-araw hanggang sa ating playoffs, and this will be until June 13. Now, MSC 2021 is also brought to you by Oppo. Experience gaming at full speed with the all-new Oppo A94 with its Helio P95 chipset, 6.43-inch Full HD Plus AMOLED screen display, 4,310 milliamp, and 30 watts book flash charge 4.0. Victories and ranking up will be easy. Live life at full speed with the all-new Oppo A94. Get yours now for only 13,999 pesos. Now you can picture life together with the Oppo Reno 5. Enjoy all new and all-day gaming with a long-lasting, fast-charging battery, a powerful processor with a smooth 90 Hz refresh rate. Now get the ultimate gaming experience with the all-new Oppo Reno 5 4G for only 18,999 pesos. MSC 2021 is also brought to you by Secret Lab and TikTok, the official esports partners of MSC 2021. Sobrang dami talaga ang dapat abangan ngayon, lalo na sa lahat ng ating mga manonood. Kaya panoorin natin lahat ng ating mga channels. Siyempre, nandiyan ang ating Facebook sa MPL Philippines, YouTube, Mobile Legends Bang Bang Official, and MLBB Esports. At sa mga TikTokers dyan, nandiyan din ang ating live stream sa MLBB PH. At ito, yung talagang gusto naming manalo kayo dito sa Get a Chance to Win Oppo Enco W11 earbuds. Kailangan nyo lang gawin, i-predict yung winner kontra sa Execration and Evo's Legends. Kailangan i-predict lang, comment below sa ating comment section, at dapat i-include ang ating hashtag Oppo A94 and Oppo Reno 5. Ganun lang kadali para manalo kayo ng Enco W11 earbuds. Sobrang dami na ipamimigay namin sa inyo ngayong playoffs, at meron din tayong Secret Lab giveaway. Sobrang komportable ng kanilang upuan. Post a picture of you sa inyong Facebook account between June 11 today hanggang June 13 sa ating Grand Finals, showing us bakit niyo ba deserve to win a Secret Lab gaming chair. Kailangan namin makita kung saan kayo umuupo kapag nanonood kayo ng MSC 2021. Sa puno ba to? Sa tapat ba to ng jeep? Or kung ano man, gamitin niyo ang hashtag I deserve a secret lab and hashtag win a secret lab on MSC 2021. Pipiliin natin yung pinakamagandang letrato with the best caption. So, bring it in. Kung gusto niyo na napaka-komportableng upuan, sumali na kayo dyan. At nandito sa ating panel, Butters, Rockhart, and the Coach Ducky! Sobrang exciting kasi yung ating serye kanina, ang ganda ng ipinakita ng Pilipinas. Ngayon, pagkakataon na ng execration na magpakita ng sobrang gandang aksyon. May mga ine-expect ba tayo sa laban ngayon?
I'll go first.
Yeah.
I like the storylines in this matchup. Like everyone's saying LJ versus Chakno.
Oof,
right?
yes.
LJ versus Chakno. But parang nakalimutan natin yung Kel versus Farshik. Right? These kids, these two kids are like the parang prodigal sons of their respective countries.
Alam mo, talagang marami talagang ikukumpara dito. Pero punta muna tayo sa ating playoffs bracket. Dahil itong Blacklist International, undefeated pa rin. Ngayon, nandun na sila sa ating semis. At yung kung sino man ang mananalo sa Execration at EVOS Legends, ngayong seryeng ito, baka makatapat nila ang Blacklist International. So reminder lang sa lahat ng ating mga manonood, para sa laban ngayon, meron tayong best of 3. Pero pagdating sa semis, nandyan ang ating best of 5 and finally sa finals, best of 7. So sa tingin nyo, ano ba ang tsansa ng Pilipinas na tayo, yung dalawang koponan ng Pilipinas na magtatapat sa ating grand finals? Rockhart.
Well, first of all, to me, Philippines just look so good, diba? And makakatapat natin yung isa sa mga pinakamalaking threat. Ito na yung pinakamalaking threat, I think, is EVOS Legends. Aside from RSGMY, which napakita naman natin na kaya natin. Itong EVOS Legends, they have proven over time and time again na tapat sila. Even though a lot of people sasabihin na Pilipinas ang top region, huwag natin kalimutan ang EVOS Legends, yung accolades na nakuha na nila sa international stage.
So basically, kapag maganda yung pinakita natin, ngayong laban na to,
yun na yun.
Kasi sabi nila, yung EVOS Legends daw yung talagang next to Philippines, yung pinakamagaling. So kapag natalo dito ang EVOS Legends, thumbs up na yon. Sa tingin mo talagang mataas yung chance ng Pilipinas?
I think ito yung pinaka magiging statement natin sa buong Southeast Asia na kung sinimulan ng Blacklist International yung ube, nasa atin din yung sagot, which is yung execution, na time and again napakita nila kaya nilang talunin yung ube ng Blacklist.
And now, let's welcome EVOS Legends and Execration! Na ang mga manlalaro na sasabak ngayong araw na to para sa EVOS Legends Indonesia. Nandyan si Rexy, Clover, Antimage, Firstick, and LJ. Para naman sa Execration Philippines. Eto Max, Renjo, Kelra, KLVJ, and Chaknu. May kailangan akong i-point out dito kasi medyo, Eto sabi nila, ito daw si Chaknu, ang LJ ng Pinas. Wait lang, Chaknu is Chaknu. So anong masasabi nyo sa statement na yon, Coach Ducky?
Alam mo, para sa akin parang baliktad eh.
Aha,
Dapat si
yes.
LJ yung Chakno ng Indonesia.
Ayun.
Naniniwala din ako na Chakno by far this season is one of the best tanks na meron tayo sa buong mundo. And nakikita ko sila, makikita mo na mas consistent talaga si Chakno. So I do agree with Ducky, si LJ ang Chakno ng Indonesia.
At ngayong laban na to, talaga magkakaalaman na kung sino nga ba ang pinakamahusay sa ating tank row. Pero Coach Ducky, pag-usapan din natin dahil sinabi mo kanina na itong si Firstick, sabi daw nila sobrang galing nitong Firstick na to, ah.
Yeah. So, back in season 7 or season 6, I think, is parang sinasabi nila na si Firstick daw is parang one of the best players in Indonesia na kayang tumapat kay Card. That's the moment that we won the M2 World Championships. And going to season 7, he proven himself na talagang he's one of the best, if not the best in the world. Right.
Speaking of tapatan, meron tayong head-to-head ngayon. Kukumpara natin ang mga statistics ng EVOS at ng Execration. Ano nga ba dito yung talagang napaka-notable at nangingibabaw, Rockhart?
I think the biggest one is Lord takes here for Execration na from a team that really likes to play for the team fight, finally they are looking more objective objective based compared to EVOS Legends. Malaking statement yun kasi EVOS Legends usually very surgical din sila maglaro and tumatapat na doon yung XA in terms of stats.
Pag nakikita natin dito, parang maraming lamang ang EVOS kasi ito, kumikinang nagbe-blink sa execration. What does this mean?
I think in a way, it's how EVOS Legends utilize their tanks. Katulad yung sinasabi natin, kapag ka nag-shine si Fersic, may kita mo talaga and he alone can carry the games. But for KLVJ and his crew, I think teamwork is one of the things na kailangan natin pansinin.
Sabi nga ni Coach Daki kanina, itong si Fersic, sa sobrang galing, nakukumpara siya kay Carl. Itong si KLVJ, alam naman natin kung gaano siya kagaling. Pero pag tinignan natin, ito, tinan mo yung MVP count, okay, mas lamang nga si Fersic. Pero, Coach, knowing this player, ano nga ba ang dapat, ano ba yung lamang niya sa atin? Ano ba dapat gawin para ma-counter yon, yung strength niya?
Okay, looking at the stats, it doesn't say much really. The stats versus between Execration and EVOS Legends are virtually identical. Looking at the head-to-head stats then between Fersic and KLVJ, it doesn't say much. MVP count, it doesn't really matter that much.
That's right. So talagang kailangan talagang ilabas ng ating mga manlalaro kung ano nga ba ang kanilang gustong patunayan sa laban na to. Pero may gusto akong tanungin kay Coach Ducky. Dahil itong si Coach Ducky natulungan ang koponan ng Indonesia sa kanilang M1 Championship. Coach Ducky, so kilala mo yung kanilang characteristics, yung kanilang attitude. Ano nga ba yung talagang qualities ng Indonesia na mapapahanga ka?
Okay, so just to let you guys know, this is a completely new roster from the team na hinandle namin before. So with the exception of Rec, si Gustian. Si Gustian was one of the players na nag-champion ng M1 World Championship. So this is totally different one. I cannot say for sure kung paano ba talaga sila maglaro. I haven't seen them like first-hand kung paano sila maglaro. But what I can see from my observation, both of these teams have identical playstyles.
Ooh, identical playstyles.
This is going to be very interesting.
Pero ibang klase rin ang labanan ng Execration. Ngayon talagang sobrang nakakatuwa pag nakakausap natin ng mga casters mula sa iba't ibang region, lalo na ang ating mga kalaban. Kaya ito, oras na para kausapin ang ating casters at kakamustahin tayo ng mga English casters mula sa Indonesia. Hi!
What's up?
Right here. Hello guys! Indonesia! Hello Philippines! Wow, we meet again! Philippines! Wow, so many strong teams from your country. Right. So guys, let's start with Indonesia team first because I can see energetic as always, guys. With EVOS Legends facing Philippine teams, we know that the Philippine team's Execration, known with very strong players. They also have very good teamwork as well.
Yeah.
So, what do you think the homework is for EVOS Legends if they want to win this match against Execration?
Okay, the homework for EVOS Legend.
Yes, what they should do.
Matching against
Answer.
the homework for EVOS fighting against Execration.
Okay. For me, I think the key of EVOS Legend winning against this Execration is, EVOS Legend should have the comfort pick like Benedetta, Fair6. They should be like secure Benedetta in the first place.
Me.
What, OG?
From me, respect is the key.
Yeah, respect is the key.
Okay,
Respect about hero from Execration.
So that's the point.
Because Execration strong too.
Okay, so as long EVOS Legend have respect for heroes from Execration, it will be fine for EVOS Legend. That's from us.
Respect.
Genius, thank you.
Respect. Okay, thank you so much, Indonesian caster. Very energetic as always, and of course the Filipinos very full of energy too. Hi guys, this is it. One of the most awaited match, EVOS Legends versus Execration for Philippines. what do you think is Execration's greatest strength?
Well, the greatest strength of Execration, I think, really lies on how they are very natural, you know? They play this like a ranked game, but they play it at a very high level, right? And they can take a lot of teams by surprise because of that. And also, please give the Kufra, thank you. Yeah.
All right, guys, calm down, Anyway, wait, yes.
Mimi, it's okay. You take Cupra, and we after break the final. Take Cupra. After break the final.
No. We cannot give you.
Okay, thank you so much, Philippines. Thank you so much, Indonesia. Can't wait to see how this match out will play later on. Thank you so much. See you soon.
Thank you so much.
Best of luck.
Saglit lang
Philippines number 1!
Gusto nyo pala.
Wait lang may sasabihin lang ako. Natuwa ako dun sa sagot nila. Nung tinanong sila, sabi nila kung ano nga dapat ang gawin, sabi, respect daw, respect. Akala ko gusto nilang respetuhin natin sila. Pero ang sinabi, respect yung mga players, yung mga heroes ng Philippines.
Yes.
So, anong masasabi mo sa comment na yon, Rockhart?
I think the biggest thing is they are aware of Execration strength. Alam nila na nakakatakot yung Exe. Kahit sabihin mong first seed versus second seed, alam nilang quits eh. Kaya ganun.
Ikaw naman, dun sa comment na yon, respetuhin daw tayo. Sa tingin mo ba kinakatakutan nilang Execration?
Oh. Sila yung mag-grand finals eh. Hindi, kidding aside. Okay, so for Execration kasi, there is mutual respect naman in the MLBB scene para sa Indonesia and the Philippines. Actually, itong MSC nga, parang playground ng Indonesia at Philippines to. Kasi lagi sila natatapat and parang ang nangyayari lagi, kung hindi Philippines yung grand finals, natanggal yung monitor ko, Indonesia naman. So para nangyayari sa akin, alam na din nito yung caliber ng mga players natin and alam din ng mga players natin yung caliber dun sa Indonesia. So nothing, all the respect para sa Indonesia, but this time around, tingin ko Pilipinas talaga eh.
Okay, for me, it goes both ways. Okay, kailangan respetuhin na Execration yung heroes ng EVOS Legends. It goes the same sa EVOS Legends, kailangan naman respetuhin na Execration.
Eto na, Pilipinas, mag-ingay! Sasabak na ang ating pangbato, Execration kontra EVOS Legends.
Untuk perasaan sendiri cukup bersyukur aja sih. Kita masih diberi kemenangan sampai sekarang. Semoga berlanjut sampai main event.
Sobrang overwhelmed kasi sila yung pinakagusto ko talaga makalaban kasi sila din yung nag-champion ng M1. So parang pag tinalo namin yun, parang sobrang gaan sa pakiramdam kasi sila yung parang pinakamalakas sa amin ngayong MSC.
Pendapatku mungkin kita harus lebih ngerjain PR kita ya. Kayak banyak yang kita masih belum perfectin. Mungkin untuk lawan Exe kita bakal latihan lebih banyak lagi.
Siguro okay mag-stick din sa laro namin sa past few days kasi iba yung gagawin namin sa inyo.
Untuk tim Execution, jangan jago-jago ntar jatuh.
Respeto ang kailangang gawin ng dalawang mabigat na kupunan, Execration versus EVOS Legends. Indonesia versus Philippines. El Clasicong global matchup sa mundo ng MLBB. Ako si Manjin Valdas. Dito, si Umi at si Midnight para ihatid sa inyo ang laro at ang analysis ng laban na to. Na stop ng Pilipinas ang kalaban nila kanina. Pero syempre mga kabayan natin sa Pilipino, dito sa Filipino broadcast, same fate kaya ang mangyari with Execration.
Magiging depende yan sa kung anong gagawin at ipapakita ng Execration sa match na to. And bali-balita naman natin na talagang naging scrim partners ang Blacklist International Execration for after the MPL Philippines Season 7 Finals. And feeling ko, nagtutulungan ang ating mga Philippine teams to get stronger for MSC 2020.
Midnight?
Alam mo, tama yung sinabi ng panel natin kanina. No? Lalo yung sinabi ni Coach Ducky. Both of those teams, they need to give other. Lalo na hindi lang sa players, kundi pati na rin sa hero pool. And I highly think that this is gonna be the battle of three heroes. The Kufra, the Harith, and then the Kagura.
Oh, we're gonna talk about that later pagdating natin sa draft dito. Isang anticipated matchup, EVO's Legends. Denominate nila yung kanilang bracket. Same goes with Execration. But again, the difference is EVO's Legends, they're champions sa kanilang region. Execration storyline, the Cinderella storyline, regular season, second half, lose streak sila. Nadine lose streak, di ba? Ayos ba yun?
Ayos yun.
Nadine lose streak sila nung regular season. But pag nung dumating yung playoffs, doon sila sa lower bracket and then eventually, boom, MC.
Yeah, sabi nga niya, actually si Dakit din, nung magkausap ko isang araw, sabi niya, nabigla din talaga siya sa Execration. We all know the story, Execration dropped Brand Esports ng MPL, PH, and nobody expected it. Kumbaga, nung pumasok yung playoffs, parang ibang form ng Execration yung nakikita natin. And even with Blacklist International, sabi nga ni Omi kanina, scrim partner sila, sinasabi ng Blacklist, ang hirap daw kalaban ni Exe ngayon.
Yeah, and nakita natin yon sa mga laban nila. May match Execration sa kanilang bracket na kamuntikan sila isang beses nung EVO's SG, pero na-comeback lang din nila yon. Nagpapakita sila dito ng mga late game mechanics, and even yung Nightmare ay talagang binangungot din sa Execration. So ngayon, we're gonna talk about matchups. Highly anticipated LJ versus Chakno. Kumusta ba to para sa'yo, pare?
Para sa akin, talagang pagalingan mag-set tong, I mean, all-tank naman. All-tank matchups, pagalingan talaga mag-set. Pero there's different styles of the characters here for both teams. No? Si EVO's Legends kasi, the character is, the EVO squad plays and si LG yung sumusunod.
Okay.
Si Execration, baliktad. Chakno plays, Exe sumunod kayo.
Tama ba yun, Umi?
Napag-usapan na rin natin to kanina at sasabihin namin sa mga viewers ngayon na sobrang laki ng difference ng 0.5 seconds na yun o kahit isang buong segundo na pag si Chakno ang sumabi na dito tayo, mangyayari agad yung play. Compared nga kay LJ na ikaw na rin nagsabi midnight na talagang meron unang call, kumbaga may preparedness. In which case, it goes both ways. Nasabi na rin ni Coach Lucky na talagang yung preparedness nito ni EVO's Legends. Ni LJ. The preparedness compared to yung medyo risky plays ni Chakno. Yeah. Meron siyang pros and cons. Abangan na talaga natin kung ano bang mas lilitaw.
Pwede natin makita yan. Siyempre, baka nga magkaagawan tayo dito ng mga tank setups. Si LJ last time, nung nakita natin siya sa kanilang groups is nag-pull up siya dito ng Hilda against a dig strategy na ito pa yung type na tinitipid niya talaga. Hindi negative way eh. Like, alam niya kung kailan niya ibabato yung tamang timing ng ultimate. Usually, kapag yung mga Hilda nakakalaban ng mga Digi na strategy na nakuha nila yung stacks na 8, heptasis agad, ulti lang ng ulti. Sa kanya, hindi. Binibigay niya lagi sa mga kampi niya.
Yeah, kumbaga si LJ kasi yung type ng player na nasa gitna ng no hesitation at huwag ka magsayang. Kumbaga, nahahanap niya lagi yung fine line, yung thin line na yon na parang perfect balance. Sabi nga ni Thanos, diba? Perfect balance. Nandun si LJ. Oo. Kumbaga naggagano siya, nagbabalance yun. Siguro yung cellphone yung ginagaling niya.
Sige.
Gusto ko yan.
Okay, tapos, yeah, and unlike Execration, we know momentum. Again, Execration, nung dumating tayo ng playoffs sa ating MPL, sila lang yung kamuntikan ng makakuha ng 4 straight wins against Blacklist International. Kung best of 5 yon,
champion na sila.
Champion ng Execration.
Kaso best of 7. And looking at the players, gusto ko yung nabanggit mo kanina midnight, iba talaga yung Execration the moment they enter the playoffs. And kung mapapansin natin, para sila yung habang tumatagal silang nakakapag-warm up, mas lalo pang gumagaling. Puso talaga. Up to the point na umabot sila sa Grand Finals na nasabi mo na rin na nandun na tayo na best of 5, panalo na sila. Pero feeling ko na ubusan na talaga. Kahit gaano kakainit, kapag naubusan ka na talaga ng fuel, yun yung mararamdaman mo.
Yeah, ang haba nung laban nila. Like nung playoffs, best of 5, best of 5, best of 5, tapos isang 3 games lang. Tapos meron pang best of 7. Kailangan natin i-add 15, 7, 25 games.
25 games, napakalupit mo.
In 5 days yun. 4 days ba o 5 days?
Quick maths. 4 days.
Ilang days yung plot? In 4 days, 25 games na competitive
tapos
against the best teams in the Philippines.
Nung final day, 10 games. Kasi di ba, nung semifinals sila 3-0, tapos nag-7 pa. Ang galing ko talaga mag-math.
Tapos ilang
Teka lang, teka lang.
10 games.
5-5-3, tapos 7.
Seven.
Okay,
25.
5-5-3, 13. 20 games lang nung MPL. Ang
25.
nilaro ni Exe. 20
Hindi,
lang.
tatlong 5.
20 lang. 5-5, tapos 3. Kasi ano yun
Tatlong 5.
Oh, ay, may Onyx pa pala.
May Onyx pa. Nangyari sa'yo. Quick match.
Hindi. All 5 games nga pala lahat.
O, lahat.
Batak talaga.
Aura lang yung
Kaya
semi.
pagdating nila sa blacklist, batak na batak. Kumbaga yung muscle. No?
Kaya
namamaga pa.
Tinan mo si Pacbet, bumatak na din pati yung kanyang buhok. Pumi-freestyle na agad si KLBJ.
Grabe.
Oh.
Grabe. Oh, wow!
Pumi-freestyle, alam mo.
Dyan, the king!
Alam mo si KLBJ kasi isa sa mga type na player na alam mo kulang yung pinipindot eh. Di ba minsan kapag naglalaro ka na ganun, yung parang feeling mo kulang yung pinipindot mo, kailangan marami ka pinipindot.
Yung tipo na kukombo ka, tapos i-altab mo pa, si-selfie ka, tapos babalik ka sa laro.
A-upload mo pa sa TikTok.
A-upload mo pa sa
Nag-warm up na si KLBJ. And syempre, alam nga natin yung journey ng execration. The entire Lupon Army, the entire Lupon squad, the execration nation ay nakasuporta sa kanila. Syempre, ganun din naman ang EVOS. So ngayon, tayo ay papasok sa ating draft. Immediate jawhead ban para sa side ng EVOS. Parang naiinitan yung EVOS, ha? Oo. Hindi, nalalamigan pala, nalalamigan.
Ayun, may mga hand warmers sila. Ano yung inaalog-alog nila?
Hand warmers yan.
Okay. Alam mo, dito sa SG malamig.
Alam kasi nila na mainit ang exe. So, kumbaga, pine-prepare lang nila yung sarili nila. Ito, interesting. Popolin Kupa, Benedetta ban. Medyo may pagka-same formula para sa execution sa kanilang mga bans. Tama ba?
Yeah, actually nakakatuwa nga no, na execution, nagtatagal sila ng Popolin Kupa kahit malilimit ng heroes sa champion. Kasi alam nila, contestant talaga to ng Kupa. And dagdag na rin natin dyan yung Joe. For sure, yung Benedetta at saka si Joed, baka di natin makita in this series. Siyempre makikita natin sa ban, pero di natin makikita sa game. Kasi both of these teams, they specialize on these two heroes.
Yun nga eh. Alam mo, may isa pang player tayo na hindi na pag-usapan dito. This is the veteran guy for the side of EVOS. Anti-mage. Isang champion ng MSC 2019. Sa Pilipinas pa siya mismo nag-champion. Diba? Gaano ka-impactful this time si Anti-Mage. Kung hindi nagkakamali, magiging kalaban niya si Kelra dito or si Renjo.
Yeah, actually, si Renzo yung kalaban niya rito this time around. Siya yung ex-planer for EVOS Legends. But one crazy thing about EVOS Legends is nakakapagpalit din sila ng role na nakakapaghayabusa din si Anti-Mage for EVOS
May
Legends.
ganon, may
And
ganon.
Execration, remember, naghahayabusa din sila. So, ang daming heroes na pwedeng i-contest no, for both of these sides. Pero I think it's gonna boil down to yung gold thing talaga.
Mukhang napakarami nga ng heroes kasi Midnight, ang tagal mag-ban ng execration at ang tagal mag-ban ng EVOS. Ikaw, Umi, sa pagganitong klaseng draft, ano bang ibig sabihin natin dito?
Well, looking at the draft right now, yung mga bans nila, specific yung bans on the hero pools of each other. Hindi sila nagkakaroon ng general bans dito. Talagang ma-redirect mo ang mga heroes na binaban nila on certain key players or key strategies na nilaro na ng Execration and EVOS Legends. And right now, we're waiting for the final ban coming in from EVOS Legends.
And they're taking their time. Look at this. Tama ka, it's the Selena. There is huge respect para kay E2 Max. Kay Mr. E to the Max na isa ring hero na clutch player pagdating sa mga late game decision making. Naalala ko pa yung mga Louis diversions niya and maging yung farsa niya doon sa last hit ng Lord up against Bren Esports. Napapaturo kayo dito sa third ban ng EVOS.
Ang lupit kasi tama si Yomi kanina yung sinasabi niya na specific ban. Yung mga target banning, yung nakita nating banning phase ng EVOS Legends sa Execration, tawag ko rito is tactical bans. Kumbaga talagang tinatanggal mo yung mga specific heroes na nilalaro ng mga players ito kasi special. Kumbaga comfort na kahit anong mangyari, ipipick nila. So kailangan talaga tanggalin ng EVOS Legends to para mapunta tayo sa strategic traffic na talagang yung nagkakahandaan na yung dalawang teams. And I like the SS Harit pick agad-agad ng EVOS Legends against Clover, a good Harit player. And at the same time, nililimit nila yung heroes sa dalawang players side ng Execution.
At nakakaamoy ako ng blacklist dito ng kahit papaano. Dahil Execration, they first pick the Matilda. In which case, this is very common naman in Philippine meta. Pero dahil nga magka-scrim partners ang blacklist at Execration, hindi malayo na magamit din ng Execration kung anumang nailalabas ng blacklist. And ito yung gusto kong ibanggitin ha. Right now, na hindi pa naman magkatapat ang Execration at blacklist, Team Pilipinas to eh. So if they're working together to make each other stronger, hindi na ako magugulat if Execration pulls off strategies from the blacklist playbook.
Pero alam mo, Umi, tama kayo kasi Matilda opening parang the usual, 'di ba, na nakikita natin. Pero kung pinag-uusapan natin yung Blacklist Playbook, Harit Estes para sa side ng EVOS naman yung tinapat nila. And hindi to bago para sa side ng X eh. Diba? Like, alam nila na darating tong Estes. Si Kelra ay isang napakalupit na Harit player. So, going back to what Umi said, Exe ang nakakakuha ng pag-jive kung paano napapalakas ang Blacklist yung lineup nila. And kung ganun, pupunta yung EVOS, edi Delix yung EVOS.
Yeah, alam naman natin na at this point, ang ginagalaw nating mundo ng Mobile Legends ay meta nila. Talagang, lahat ng team sumusunod yan. Pero tama sinabi ni Manjin, Execration, sila yung pinaka nakakaintindi. Kumbaga, sila yung pinaka malupit nag-break ng code ng Blacklist International. And looking at EVOS Legends right now, they really are moving into Blacklist territory. So Execration, alam nila yung mga win conditions of this lineup. Baka makita na natin yung Clot ni KLBJ. Baka makita natin ulit yung Hayabusa ni KLBJ. Ang daming options sa Execration na nakita na natin gumana na.
Yeah, Alice. Ito, may Lunox. May late game sila kagad. Tapos meron silang pang-peel. Naalala ko tong glue na to. Ito yung talagang pangtanggal nung isa sa UB, di ba?
Kumbaga pang-peel talaga tong glue pick, pero gusto kong bigyan ng highlight ng konting Lunox pick ng Execration. I love this pick. Dahil first rotation Lunox siya, hindi mo alam kung ilalagay ba siya sa gold lane or ilalapag ba siya sa mid lane on Etomax. At tandaan natin both Etomax and Kelra, through ang MPLPH Season 7, si Kelra naglalaro na rin ng mages. Even Farsa, naglalagay na rin siya sa lane niya. Hindi malayo na pwede nilang itapat ang Harith versus Lunox dahil laro na rin ni Kelra ang matchup na yon for the past few days of MSC.
Sobrang gandang flex para sa side ng Execration. EVOS Legends will also ban the Ling respecting the King. KLBJ, now Exe, pinag-iisipang mabuti ang kanilang fourth ban. Ano ba ang mga kulang dito sa EVOS? Tingnan mo, sobrang intense ang usap ni Chatnu at saka ni Ito Max.
Alam mo, sobrang kilala talaga ni Exen na eto draft ng screen partner namin Hindi na kayo makakapag-altos. Tanggalin na natin yan.
Wag na.
Ang kulang sa EVOS Legends is jungler and a possible mage support. Pero pwede rin naman maging support ng SS. Then kumuha pa sila ng top. Now, Joe is up for contention between these two teams. And I feel like EVOS Legends, what they can do in the second phase is first pick the Joe para malimit kagad yung hero pool ni Chakno. But the problem is, you don't know the roles of the Lunox and the Matilda.
Yeah.
So actually, nahihirapan dito EVOS Legends. Kaya sila nagban ng Ling, nag-resort na sila sa, okay guys, wala kasi tayo makita ibang heroes, si KLBJ na lang yung target nila.
Oo, kahit pa paano. Yun, medyo sure.
Oo, medyo sure. Lancelot na to.
So, ibig sabihin, na-trap agad yung EVOS dito. Ayan, Lancelot.
100% prediction
100%.
rate.
Oo.
Tapos, either Hayabusa, si Execration, or mag-Granger si KLBJ.
Yeah, pwede natin yung makita. Ang daming late game para sa side ng Exe. Ikaw ba, kaibigang Omi, what are your thoughts dito sa Psycho na ginagawa ng Exe ngayon sa EVOS?
Well, right now, looking at how EVOS is drafting na predict na rin ni Midnight, ibig sabihin lang nun ay naglalaro ang Execration in such a way na napapalakad nila yung EVOS kung saan nila gustong magtaka ng EVOS. And this is good for Execration and for Philippines na rin. Yung second picks ng Execration dito, malalaman na nila kung paano sila mag-play around in this EVOS lineup na medyo telegraph na rin dahil nga nabasa na nila ang draft.
Kasi itong Pakito, mapupunta kay Edward yan Yung Harit, mapupunta kay... So parang nakita na nila to kanina
Tapos sabihin nila, si Wise Granger na yan, di ba?
Nagbago lang yung username.
Kasi ang pwede mangyari dito, tama si Omi, pinapalakad na ni Exe si EVOS Legends kung saan nila gusto maglakad si EVOS. Ngayon, pag pinik nila yung Cho, baka maging possible answer dito is Rafael Roger. Pero pwede rin naman, pag pinik yung Granger, pwede sila mag-Hayabusa plus Farsa.
Yeah, pwede. Ang daming options ngayon ng Exe. Mukhang EVOS yung na-trap dito sa ating draft in this fourth pick. Ito yung pinakamatagal na fourth pick na nakita ko.
Ay, Plinexan. Ako, blacklist pa rin.
Si Brode.
Blacklist pa rin.
Oo, piliin natin si Brode.
Kaya tinanggal yung Ling.
Ayan, Brody pick for EVOS Legends, likod Ranger. At least may pantapat sila sa damage output sa likod. But now, you have two picks for Exe. What do we have here? Ano ba mga natitirang possible? Farsa, Kelra, again, hindi pa natin alam kung sino ang gagamit nitong Lunox pick.
I feel like they have to pick Hayabusa Chango dito or Clone Chango for Execration. It's really good against EVOS Legends. Kasi ang parating na picks ni EVOS dito, it's either the Rafaela or the Cho. Ang ganda nung curveball nila with the Brody. It changes up the dynamics, but it still fits the idea na ube to coming out from Evo Stage.
Oh!
Superior sila pagdating sa clashes, pero I like the idea. Actually, nalaro din nila to yung Veil against this type of lineup, yung may Estes plus Ube strategy.
Wow!
Nabanggit kasi ni Midnight na nalaro na nila to. And specifically, nalaro nila to during one of the games in the grand finals of MPL Season 7. Nilabas nila tong vein na to sa kamay ni Eto Max, kung saan tuwing nagta-turtle, yung mga 4-man group up ng Blacklist, nag-aantay lang sa isang corner, parang Randy Orton na nagtatago for an RKO bilang tatama.
Game number 3 yun, di ba? Yung veil ni Eto Max, laban na laban.
Yeah, si Buhawi Jack.
Oo.
Nilabas! Si Buhawi Jack ng Execration. And yeah, as predicted, the Claude is there for the late game. Isa to sa mga high win rate heroes against the Ubi type of lineup na ginagawa ngayon ng Evo's Legends. What's that, Midnight?
Manjin, Tank Paquito. Throwback to 2 months ago.
Tank Paquito ang binigay ng side ng Evo's Legends para sa ating game. Execration. This time, kaya ba nilang ma-withstand itong Ube's strategy? Tignan natin kung sino magiging successful.
Natikman na nila ang tunay na Ube, yung authentic Ube sa MPLPH Season 7 Finals. Tignan natin kung kaya ba nilang tapatan at iswallow ang peking Ube. Medyo nawala na ako doon.
Ang interesting nito, Paquito, tank na meron ang side ng Evo's Legends. Sa tagal natin di nakakita. Usually, nasa side lane. So, kaya ba nitong ma-withstand yung damage output ng isang Veil or ng Glue?
I mean, sa early game, it could be a threat against the lineup of Execration. Pero ang problema kasi dito, naka-Veil si Exe. Yun yung parang worrying factor for me. I mean, masaya ako kasi medyo lugi nga yung tank support ng Evo's Legends. But at the same time, it could be the threat against Exe rin. Kasi yung early game, baka mag-snowball yung Brody because of the protection of LJ with the tank.
Tignan mo nga, sabi ni LJ, pasok na kagad. Isa to sa mga Ay, grabe, sumapak agad! Grabe, hindi pa nagre-ring yung bell, sumapak agad!
Parang bawal yun
Bawal yun! Hindi pa nga tapos yung face-to-face na usapan with the referee.
Hindi ba yung nagbibigay pa ng warning yung rep, pero bigla na lang pumapasok. Pero ito
ang ganda ng ikot ni LJ dito, ibang klaseng pag-scout. Kumusta yung laban na yun?
Dodgy risk, si LJ, Manjin, lahat ng Soul Bloom ni Chakno, dinachot niya, tatama ba? Si Rexy pa din.
Okay, tignan natin dahil Soul Gloom. Tignan natin, sumasapak pa rin si LJ. This is level 1 Paquito, pero sinisecure niya dito yung vision. Look at Versick. Libreng nakakapag-farm ang Brody dito. Man, this is Estes and Paquito. Wow, nagme-make sense. Parehas makunat itong dalawang support duo na to.
Ang gusto ko sa ginagawa ng Evo's Legends dito ay dahil nga very aggressive ang galaw ni LJ sa early game, ginagamit nila to full extent ang healing ng Estes even on level 1 and level 2. And that means LJ, kahit mapunish siya ng ganito, dadating si Rexy, bibigyan siya ng heal, and they can force out plays like that out of Execration. For Execration, ang naiisip ko na lang, pwede nilang ma-withstand to, pero anong kailangan nilang gawin sunod? Yun yung medyo napapaisip ako.
Grabe, no? Interesting nang sa scout, maladigi Paquito Pero hindi na mamatay kasi, tama ka, may
May threat talaga ng early game advantage for Evo's Legends. Pero the beauty of what is happening here for Execration is medyo mabagating si mag-jungle, si Brody. But at the same time, yung group up ng Evo's Legends is much more stronger on the early game.
Oh my God. EKLVJ just farming. Siyempre, Claude to, automatic scaling ang gusto mo. Gusto mo safe kayo. Wala namang namamatay sa side ng Exe. But again, lumalakas pa rin si Versick. Tama ka, Midnight. Kailangan mag-farm. Pero yun na yung Sandstorm na meron. I mean, yung Urgent Storm. Meanwhile, KLBJ tatamaan dito ng Torn Apart Memory as LJ will be able to pick off another one sa kabilang side. Renjo is here, but Rexy will pop the Moonlight Immersion Ultimate. Slam, grab. Walang mapupuntahan si Renjo. And wow, Evo's Legends will take down 3. Sabay may kasama pang turtle buff.
That was a disaster for Execration. napakaganda ng setup ng EVOS Legends doon. They had a superior early game. Maganda yung pwesto nila sa turtle. In execution, they still went to contest.
Yeah.
Yes, kaya naman nilang labanan yun, pero the odds were stacked against them. Let's put it on 65-35. 65% na mananalo talaga ang EVOS Legends doon just because of the nature of the matchup. Pero tinuloy pa rin ang execution.
At ilalaban pa rin talaga ng Exe. There you go, the Windstorm
Oh,
won't
LJ!
connect. The dodge ni na LJ, yung Windblade combo ni na Ito Max. Pero makakakuha ng isa si Ito Max. Anti-mage masyadong malalim, pero still, Chakno ang maiiwan. At nako, EVOS Legends napapunish dito this time ang execution. 1,000 ang kanilang alamangan.
Napakasakit noon for execution Manjin. At Women's Skill VJ napatay for the second time around. And at the same time, EVOS Legends, they're getting all that they want to take yung mga objectives. And now they start grouping up. Dito na natin mararamdaman yung Ube strategy. And the problem is, yung space na nakukuha ni Clover.
Yeah, nakakapag-farm si Clover at ang lakas na rin ng farm ni Versick. Parang nag-call na rin sila ng Ube kasi may item na si Versick. Kailangan pa mag-farm ni KLBJ. Hindi na mamatay si LJ. Ito, Max, bitin pa yung damage. Pero ito, ilang beses na natin nakita ang execration sa ganitong sitwasyon ng MPL Season 7 PH na sila yung nabubugbog sa una, pero pag umabot tayo ng 18 minutes, pag umabot tayo ng 12 minutes, 15 minutes, biglang nakakabalik. Baka ganito lang yun.
Puso lang.
Oo.
Puso lang. Yun naman talaga, kung nanonood ka ng mga The King movies,
Oo.
gano'n naman lagi, di ba? At makikita mo, dugo-dugoan na talaga si FPJ, pero bigla na lang makakaganti.
Totoo.
O, di ba?
Tsaka kasi kumbaga kung iisipin mo, sa true lang eh.
Sa true lang.
Di ba, nakailang games na ng ganun yung XA, nakailang comeback na sila eh.
Bugbog lagi si FPJ.
Tapos sakto
Same
pa
lang
yung
din kay
hashtag.
LBJ.
Oh,
Ayos
actually,
na.
ayos yun. Tapos sakto pa yung hashtag, Comeback Legends.
Oo.
Pero teka lang, kalma lang kayo. Tingnan natin kung mangyayari ngayon as Windblade is here. Pasok si Jacklo this time, Cycling Eagle. At ayan na, LJ. Wala siyang masapak ngayon. Execution, poke lang muna. Oo, joke lang. Pero ang dilemma dito is that EVOS Legends, alam nila yung lineup at nakita nyo yung ginagawa ni LJ, yung sinasabi natin hindi siya nagka-cash out kagad, yung ibang pakito sa ganong position, mag-ulti na.
Sobrang tapang, di ba?
Oo, sobrang tapang pero hindi nag-ulti.
Full commit yung ibang pakito, pero si LJ sabi niya, hindi ko naman kailangan kasi objectives lang ang gusto ng EVOS Legends. Pero naman, Jin, 2K konti lang yung meron ng EVOS Legends.
Onti lang yan. Onti lang
Doable.
yan.
Maliit na bagay.
Pero napakahirap na to. Ikaw ba, Umi, may nakikita bang win condition dito? Kasi si LJ at si Rexy, ikinagangster yung rotation ng Exe.
Well, ang win condition ng execution dito ay iwasan muna yung mga laban. Force stalemates or avoid fights. They don't have to give objectives. Pwede nilang i-clear lang yung minions dito. Defend until possible. Pero wag mag-sacrifice ng kills. Ginagawa naman ng execution ngayon. Nasabi mo na rin, Manjin, dati na talagang napagdaanan na nila to. Alam nila yung kailangan nilang gawin. Pabagalin yung laro. Late game, it's our time.
Yeah, kasi kung isipin mo, 4 flickers para sa Exe. So, iwas pusoy muna sila dito. Sa Pilipinas, ito yung mga type ng tiis, pogi technique.
Titiisin mo talaga.
Tiis ka talaga. Sobrang init, pero kailangan mong magpolo, kailangan naka-long sleeves,
Yun.
kailangan naka-kwelyo, basta't pogi ka. Ganun yung ginagawa ng execution
Parang
ngayon.
tayo, nung nasa Pilipinas tayo.
Oo.
Pero ngayon kasi malamig sa SG.
Oo,
Pero-
tiis, pogi technique.
Yun, Manjin, ang kailangan nating intindihin. No? Kulang pa talaga yung damage ng execution at this point. And yun yung napakagandang flex kasi ng EVOS Legends. Yung
Oo.
pakito ang hirap i-takedown kasi nagkakaroon ng shields yan. At the same time, papalaga nga susutungin ganyan pag nilabahan ng kanila. And yung reset with the S-test. Tapos yung lapu-lapu, sobrang aggressive ng laro. Kasi wala pang kaya talaga lumaban sa side ng execution.
Yun nga sa sobrang trip na ng EVOS Legends yung Pilipinas, pati sila pula-po, kinuha na nila. Pero yung point mo dito,
kailangan ng Pinoy.
Oo, yung point,
Para lumakas.
yung point ko dito, Midnight, the sustain is better for the side of EVOS.
Oo.
Na baka hindi tayo umabot ang late game.
LJ!
Purple buff ay mapupunta pa rin sa side ng EVOS. But there you go. Oh no, nawala si Chuck. That's a split para kay Renjo. Oh man, Windstorm won't connect. Buhay pa rin yung tatlo sa side ng EVOS Legends. Brilliance out for Kelra as EVOS Legends will now move towards the top lane. Anti-mage. Pumasok na kanyang bravest fighter. Oh my glove. Yung glue ay kailangan tumakbo as KLBJ. Mapapa-BMI na rin. Napakasakit ng torn apart memory. Tuloy pa rin ang laban. Kumagamit pa ang Exe.
Wala na, Protic.
Ano ba yan?
Protic
Baka
yan na.
hindi na kasi nanood. Ganun din yung ginawa ni Kelra last time. Dalawa ang nawala sa side ng EVOS Legends. Masyadong nanatili, nag-overextend.
Ito na ang unang sapak. Ganito din nangyari bago mag 12 minutes. Ito yung unang job eh. Ito yung unang job ni FPJ.
Yung sa 1-2 punch, no?
Yun pala yun eh. Ganun naman pala eh. Napanood na eh. Marami ng pods eh. At mukhang itutuloy-tuloy pa rin ng execration. Yung pangkulat dito. There you go. Kelra with the brilliance. Killing spree. Pinapasarap lang naman pala. All part of the plan. Execration. Sila pa ang makakuha ng turtle.
Kelra with 4 succeeding kills and the gold lead now dwindles down to 1.4 kin. Actually 1k na lang, 1.1. As very bilis natin mag-match.
Parang
oo eh. Ang bilis magbago eh. Pero EVOS Legends, sabi nila, nako, ito na yung Pilipinas. It's Philippines all over again.
It's Filipino time. Once again, parang ganun talaga yung exes. Sakto Pino-Filipino time eh.
Alam mo,
Parang,
ito yung Pinoy na Pinoy talaga.
Pinoy
no?
na Pinoy
Late.
talaga. Oo eh. Pag sinabing 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock yun.
Oo, late game.
Laging late game.
Oh, pero wait lang. Ayan o, nakap.
Ay, nako! Hoy! Pinapasok si KLBJ. Nagpailaw dito sa Rexy. Pero blazing duet para kay Kel. Sabay yung split. Ay, nandoon nga din. Ang dami pang sinabi kanina nung early. Pero the usual story na naman pala. Unstoppable para kay Kelra. Sabay sumubok pa si KLBJ ng onting kill secure. Pero nako, 4 na ang nawala sa EVOS. Isa na lang.
Eh, bakit naman ganun, Manjin? Imagine mo, hirap na hirap tayo kanina kay early game, pero parang within the next 3 minutes, matatapos na to eh.
Pinapasarap lang pala. Gusto pang manalo.
Oh!
Ano ba yun na isusulat?
Tapos na agad!
Ang pita, nagpapabugbog sa umpisa.
Direkta!
Wait lang.
Practice lang.
Siyempre, alam mo yun. Practice lang.
Sabi ni Jack, makunod pa to. Testing lang.
Practice lang.
Pero, Manjin, in 2 minutes, 4K gold swing. Ngayon, si Exe na yung lamang.
Kumbaga kung ialin tulad mo sa basketball, yung Exe, nagbigay muna ng 20 points sa kalaban.
Oo.
Parang ganun eh. Tapos nung 4th quarter, biglang trumis na ng trumis si Kelra.
Yun yung pampaganda lang ng storya, Manjin.
Kasi ratings.
Pag sinulat. Ayan, replay pa.
Panoorin natin ang replay natin sa atin ng Oppo.
Pag pag may replay, ba't ganun? Napakalupit ng execution. And ito yung time na naramdaman na nila superior kasi sa team fight ang execution pagdating ng late game. And kulang na yung damage kasi buo na yung anti-crash from the Matilda. Wala nang pinagkukunan yung damage lalo mula from the Brody. Lalo na mula pa.
Yun nga eh, yung EVOS Legends sa top lane nag-overstay eh. And hindi nila nirespeto. Ito yung binabanggit mo, Umi, kanina. This is execution with the tiis pogi technique. Tiis-tiis lang muna hanggang sa magka-damage tayo. Huwag tayong pumilit ng laban. Yung EVOS yung pumilit doon sa top. Diba?
And iba pa doon, yung si Kelra na naman ang gumising ng
diwa.
Buong team. Execration after ng napakagandang play na ginawa ni Kelra, dire-diretso na nga yung momentum. And pag momentum ang kumabit sa execration, alam mo na.
Talagang kakalabit. Talagang kakalabit. It's prime time execration once again. Going back doon sa deficit na nawala kanina. This time makikita nila si LJ. Sigling Eagle para kay Jack 2. Dalawa pa dito. Kelra pumasok sa loob ng kawan. Pero okay lang dahil godlike na. Killing spree na din. Double kill para kay Kelra. Or pwede nating sabihin double kill. Sabi ni KLBJ, ako din double kill. Habang sabi ni Kelra, triple kill ako. Ubos ang EVOS.
Umiipos sticker.
Wow! Sticker is real!
Ibos! Oh, wait lang.
Panalo na! Natalo pa! Natutulog pa ang Diyos! Execration! Take the game!
Okay.
Ano ba yun? Ganun naman pala. It's all part of the story. May script!
Sabi kasi ni Direk, Exe, late game kayo.
Oo nga.
Pag nanalo kayo na early game, walang thrill, walang ratings. Si Kelra, from 004 to 905.
Ratings naman pala.
Kumbaga, syempre.
Ratings pala kasi prime time ngayon.
Ito
na, sakto, di ba? Ito yung mapampaganda ng hapunan. Ito yung tipo na hindi mo uubusin yung pagkain mo kasi sobrang kinabahan ka. Pero nung nilabas na ni Kenra, biglang sumarap na naman yung hapunan ng buong sambayan ng Pilipinas.
Napakapasarap yung dinner ng mga kabayan natin sa Pilipinas. Anong oras na ba dito sa Singapore? 7:29.
7:29.
Oo. Sa Pilipinas, mga 7:30 na siguro.
Mahirap magmat.
Mahirap magmat. Pero yeah, execration. Biruin mo. Napanood na natin kasi
alam mo
yun
yung, ang nakakagulat kasi dito, hindi joke eh. Ganun talaga si Exe.
Oo nga.
Yung pag nanonood ka, kahit 5K gold na, alam mong panalo pa rin sila eh.
Hindi nila nakita yung Claude. Speaking of hindi nakita, guys, hindi nyo nakita, may nauna ng MSC code. Kaya kung ako sa inyo, ay type nyo na yan. Type nyo na.
Type nyo na. Check na post muna.
Check na post.
Check na post.
Okay na.
Hindi, lagpas yun. Lagpas.
Yung suit kasi natin medyo...
Oo.
Ayan, pwede. Okay na.
Yan.
Pero,
gusto nyo, ito Max.
Paano?
Ito Max.
Ay, wala. Ito Max. Ayan.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Pero, men, grabe, si Evos Legends, no? Nakatikim. Sabi nila, ito pala, ang lutong
Ito pala, yung Ibos kasi, nung last team fight, naubos.
Oo.
So, pwedeng Ubos Legends.
Ang galing mo doon.
Pwede lang. Oo.
Ito, wait lang. Tandaan nyo, wala pang double tick si Kiel dito. Imaginein nyo na lang. Yung dito, sa Singapore kasi walang double tick.
Wala.
Single bet.
Yung
single bet lang.
naging double kill.
Yung
double
kill.
Yeah, yun nga. And, men, ang masasabi ko lang, medyo parang naisulat talaga eh. Kasi binabanggit mo Midnight, ang galing ni LJ, ang galing ni Rexy. Piruin mo, tunnel vision lahat. Like, hindi talaga makakuha ng farm ang Exe. Pero yung isang team fight sa top, you don't give that to Exe ng isang certain chance, isang butas, kasi kaya nila kayo rektahin.
Pero sinabi na kasi natin to nung MPLPH, nung Grand Finals eh. Execution is one of the best team fighting teams talaga. Nakita natin on that last clash, yung pagpasok ni Kelra, tatlo lagi yung yung nadadamay sa order.
Yung nabibrilliance.
Oo, parang yung Evos, syempre, tigit-tigit sila, ube, di ba? Kinaya nila ube. Tapos naramdaman nila, ito pala yung expensive blacklist, kailangan natin mag-iwa-hiwalay.
Laban naman pala. Let's look at the post-game stats of this hell of a series. Prime time talaga. Wala na akong masabi pa, Umi.
Ito talaga,
isang mabilis 2 minutes. Di ba, tinimingan nyo eh. 2 minutes lang. Yun na, nabalik na yung lead.
Ano bang pagkain ang pwede nating ma-relate dito? Dahil sumasabog talaga ang execration. Mabigyan mo yung tipo na mapapatikim ka, masarap. Parang dynamite, yung unang kagat mo. Puro sarap. Pero,
Pinutom ako sa lumpiang dynamite mo.
Namimiss ko yung Pilipinas, Womi.
Pero biglang may init pala pag nailunok mo na.
Tapos walang tubig si Evos, no? Hindi sila nakaano. Imagine mo, tama si Manjin eh. 9 minutes, 10 seconds, butik pang mapasama yung numero, no? 9 minutes, 10 seconds, nagpupush yung Evos. 12:09, Exe na yung panalo. Ano ba yun?
3 minutes lang eh. Yun lang pala kailangan eh. 3 minutes in.
The magical 3 minutes.
Hindi ko talaga kinakaya dong. Like, ayun eh. Like, akala natin na shutdown yung Bill. Akala natin na shutdown si Kuya Kim.
Hindi pala namatay si Kendra po.
Yun nga, sabi ko nga kanina, diba? 0-0-4 si Kelra nung final push ni Evos. Kaya final kasi din sila nakapunta ng result ng Exe. 0-0-4 siya. Tinapos yung game 9-0-5.
9-0-5.
Grabe.
Paano yun?
Tingnan mo. Sa sobrang galing ni Kendra, dalawa na siya.
Yan nga.
Sobrang galing ng Exe. Lahat sila nandyan.
Oo nga, yung sandbag si Renjo, biruin mo usually, yung nandyan sa sandbag part, yun yung team na natatalo. Yung nabugbog. So, ibig sabihin, nabugbog dito si Renjo.
Pero panalo.
Pero panalo.
Tunay na Pinoy.
Tunay na Pinoy.
Bugbog, pero panalo.
Totoo, nagpapabugbog muna. Si FPJ, si Pacquiao. Nagpapabugbog muna si Pacquiao, di ba? Ganun, wala eh.
Wala.
Iba talaga.
Imagine mo, Manjin, ito na nga eh. Labanan daw ng setup. Ang may setup dito, yung Pakito, kasi pwede magtago sa bush yan.
Si Pax.
Combohin niya yung mga hero na makikita niya.
Oo.
Pero, ang nangyari, Exe, late game lang. Meron pa kami late game. Yun naman kailangan na setup.
Guys, this is the perfect example of Filipino time. Pag late time na, late game na.
Late lagi.
Ibigay mo sa Exe yan. Kailangan, hindi nag-research ata yung Ibos eh, kasi...
wait lang ha.
Nag-research, alam nila kasi na kailangan nila tapusin agad. Kaso ang problema, dapat wag sila magpaubos. Naubos eh.
Yung ube naging ubos.
Oo.
Kulang sa data.
Ubos Legends nga, di ba?
Oo nga. Pag naubos sila.
Pag naubos.
Oo, pag naubos. 905 Kelra! Ang magagang uwian today! Siyempre, yung mga prod natin na nasa Pilipinas. Kasi siyempre, ano to, live to, via satellite eh. Oo, yung mga prod natin.
Via satellite.
Via satellite.
Via satellite. Live to, via satellite eh.
Via sa satellite.
Oo,
Di ba?
yung mga prod natin sa Pilipinas, eh, sabi nila, baka maaga ang uwian today.
Sabi ng execution, welcome to Philippines.
Welcome to
Ganito kami
Philippines.
dito, pag kaya tapusin, tatapusin.
Tapos di ba sakto, bukas pa yung mga restaurant
Oo.
sa
Ay, may
Singapore.
Kaya pang mag-dinner.
Kaya pa
Oo.
mag-dinner.
Oo, sana sa mga kabayan natin dyan sa Pilipinas, I hope sana masarap ang food trip ninyo. At mukhang maaga-aga ring papatayin ng TV ni Tito. Kasi isang panalo na lang. Ang execration ay, man, EVOS Legends, upset game yun. Aminin ko, upset game yun. EVOS Legends, man, ang lakas, LJ, pinakita niya sa atin yung strength niya talaga na, again, tinitipid niya yung skill. Di ba yung pakito kanina, yung positioning nun? Clover, nakakuha siya ng magandang farm as the Harit, na shutdown lang siya ng execution. May ganong part ng exit talaga na they know their win conditions.
I mean, in all seriousness, medyo layo muna natin. Kasi syempre, tuwa-tuwa tayo sa nangyari. Pero EVOS SG, they really played that well. During the early game, nakikita natin that when they play around the composition of execution, alam nila yung power spikes. Dahil nga alam nila na medyo kailangan pa mag-farm ng Claude, talagang pumapasok yung pakito. Nakita natin yung dumaan pa nga sa gitna ng Torre, di ba?
Umikot, di ba?
Umikot pa siya. They know the power spikes. Research talaga. Pero sino ba naman kasing makakapag-research ng biglang papasok si Kelra at uubusin yung tatlo, di ba? Maiintindihan mo na lang.
Ang mahirap kasi dito, kahit telegraph yung laro, yung way ng paglalaro ng hero, yung decision making kasi, lalo pag final moments, ang hirap kasi i-dictate doon. And yung nangyari sa late game kasi, lamang naman kasi talaga si execution sa late game. Yung lineup nila talagang lalamang sa late game. So EVOS Legends, ang condition nila dito, kailangan ma-maximize nila yung lead nila, take objectives, and make sure that they secure objectives. Pero ang problema kasi nung late game, there's only one way for EVOS Legends to push. Pakita ka sa harap ng Torre. And nung nangyari, si Clover, actually, make a big mistake of Clover's part. Yung dive niya, ginamit niya yung Zaman Force to chase out Renzio.
Yun nga.
After nun, sabi ni Kelra, ay, walang Zaman Force, guys.
Oo, papatoyin mo. Batoyin mo.
Sabi ni Kelra, Lunox,
pasok. Gumanon eh. Gumanon si Kelra.
Wala eh. Ano kasi, parang yung mga decision ni EVOS Legends, pag nakita ni Execration, laging may sagot. And for the longest time, ang sinasabi ng mga players, si Execration kasi, ang titindi mag-punish.
Yeah, this is the vintage execration that we know nung season 6 up until season 7 that they always get the victory pagdating sa late game. Lalo na pag binigyan mo sila lahat ng items. Wala na kasing rotation sa late game eh. Balog-pugan ng execution. Balog-pugan. Pinoy na Pinoy.
And bukod pa doon yung team fighting nila, nabanggit mo din kanina, the Execration is one of the best team fighting teams in the Philippines. And kung isasabay mo yon sa mga micro abilities na meron sila Kelra at sa Kiel VJ, yung sayaw na, alam mo yung pagka may groups kayo sa PE, yung sumasayaw, parang yung may mga iba sumasayaw, may extra step, pang dagdag grade, lahat sila ganun eh.
May extra,
may extra kembot, no?
Imbis na ganun lang, gumaganon. May pumipitik, may pitik.
Yung ganun, may ganun.
Individual grading.
Totoo, may mga ganun tayong classmate ng PE talaga na, yung simple lang yung moves, ganun lang, pero may ganun.
Yung may bagsak.
Pagka ganun niya, gaganon pa siya.
Si Kelra kanina, lupit eh. Pwede namang Ruby DD lang. Gusto niya yung Ruby DD niya sa tatlo.
I mean, ang masasabi lang natin dito, EVOS Legends, they gave their hearts out. Hindi natin binabaliwala yung game number 1 kasi legit. Like legit. Lugi na yun eh.
Oo, panalo na sila sa draft. Diba? Sabi na nga natin ang gandang curveball nung Brody.
Yeah.
Tapos nililexan pa sila, ginawang tank yung Pakito, and ramdam natin yung Pakito, it made sense. Kasi yung ikot ni LG, walang nagawa sa execution doon. Pero yung late game factor kasi talaga, Manjin, yung hindi mo matatanggal sa execution. Pag lumagpas ka ng certain point ng game, sila na talaga nakakahawak.
May timer talaga. May inis na nyo na guys. Pagkalaro nyo Exe, may alarm clock dapat.
12 minutes, isaran nyo na yan.
Mag-alarm clock kayo.
Pag nag-ring no, wala na guys.
Pag nag-ML ka, di ba yung phone mo, gamit yung Oppo mo, maglagay ka ng alarm clock kahit masira yung laro mo.
Okay lang.
Kasi pag nag-alarm clock yun,
Wala na.
wala na.
Naman eh.
Pwede mo na bitawan.
Pero kung iisipin mo, no, mako-compare mo siya doon sa feeling na yung malapit na magsara yung store, dong, tas nasa yung sa comp shop, nandun ka pa sa loob, tas malapit na magsara, kailangan tapusin mo na agad yung laro dahil pag Exe ang kalaban mo, kailangan talaga mabilisan na.
Oo, kailangan talaga makuha nyo yung alarm na gusto nyo. And syempre, looking at the draft right now, ano pa pwede natin ma-expect dito, Midnight?
Again, hindi makakapaglaro ng Benedetta itong dalawang teams na to. For sure, Firzik, sa side ng EVOS Legends, napakagaling mag-Benedetta niyan, Omi. And sa side ng Execration, they have multiple Benedetta players. So it's a risk for both sides. And I really like the decision coming out from XS. Sila na mismo nag-ban ng Benedetta kasi first pick si EVOS Legends.
Yeah, and apart from that, binan din nila ang Mathilda, which means alam nila that EVOS Legends could definitely pull up the same strategy na ginamit ni Blacklist at na-execration na rin on game number 1. Meanwhile, for EVOS, a Jawhead and a Selena band is very much identical to what happened in game number 1. Wait, is an Eve band pala? Sorry, may nakita ako.
Okay lang yan. Pero interesting yun na kasi contention na to between Kufra and Jawhead.
Oo nga. At yun na nga, hindi pa nababan ang Kufra dahil Popol and Kupa ang kinuha ng EVOS as their final and third band for the first rotation batch. Execration. They could definitely take out the Kufra kung sa tingin nila medyo may muka ang EVOS na mag-first pick ng Kufra. Pero nobody does that naman eh. May mga iilang team ba na nagpa-first pick ng Kufra?
Actually meron, pero nasa MY. Pero dahil nasa Indonesia tayo, medyo safe. Ang ideal dito is makuha ni EVOS Legends yung Jawhead. So Execution, they might be thinking of letting go of the Jawhead para may makuha silang dalawang hero. Possibly the Cho Lunox or Haret Lunox. Diba? Pwede nilang gawin yon. So it feels like Execution iniisip nila, okay guys, palalampasin ba natin yung Jawhead? Kasi may trade naman eh. Ang dami pang natitirang heroes sa pool natin.
Totoo, kasi 2 picks sila eh. Tama eh. So pwedeng lumabas dito yung mga like favored tanks ni LJ. Pero again, yung poison picks nandito sa side ng X eh. And like what you said, Umi, kanina, nung game number 1, pili lang talaga yung bans. Hindi to yung mga casual na power bans. Ito yung tipong, wag mong ibibigay itong hero.
Tactical talaga.
Kahit ano mangyari. So
Ayan
ito,
na.
yan. Tama ka, Midnight.
Let's go.
Pero medyo Amerikano na eh.
Ay, oo. Pero
Pinoy pa rin.
Pilipinas.
Pero I like the bands here. Yung Eudora, para hindi na makuha ng X ng EVOS Legends yung Joy Eudora, and at the same time, tinanggal din yung Rafaela by EVOS Legends, para hindi naman full blacklist.
Oo nga.
Baka mamaya sabihin ng EVOS Legends, ano ba yung last game natin? Kilala tayo ng blacklist.
Feeling ko mag-iiba kasi yung X gusto pa rin nila yung mga setup type na laruan eh. So feeling ko itong Rafaela, medyo feeling ko hindi napipili ng X eh. So parang na-trap eh. Kasi nakangiti si Pax eh.
Feeling ko nga,
Kuya Pax eh.
Feeling ko talaga na-condition.
Na-condition eh.
Parang natakot sila sa blacklist. Sayang, sasabihin ko sana, maganda sana kunin support yung parang is for execration. Pero tinanggal na execration yon against EVOS Legends.
Nakita nila na pwedeng mga... Kasi syempre, pag Aldos ka, gusto mo one time, big time, one shot.
Pag sinapak mo, dapat patay na.
Yaterps eh.
Hirap kasi maibis.
Oo.
Tama ka dyan. And execration na, para feeling ko at this point, they do have the option para kumuha ng pang-setup pa rin. Nabanggit mo, Manjin, na talaga ang laro ng execration ay setup. And ito, hindi ako sigurado kung pwede pa nilang gawin, pero pwede nilang ilagay sa mid lane ng Estes na to and still take a tank for Chak 2.
Meron pa eh. Meron pa, totoo lang eh. Kasi kay Ito Max mapupunta. Kaso yung EVOS medyo damage output to ah. Kasi kung iisipin mo, Lunox late game, Lancelot, yung Jawhead, for sure, papalag pa rin yan. Ano yun, Kuya Midnight?
High loss.
High loss. Para sa ex, si Gluey Choco.
Renjo Special.
Renjo Special, naku.
Hindi ba sila kukulangin sa damage dito ng early
Aldos,
game?
meron sila Aldos.
Hindi, early game.
Early game kulang talaga. That's true. Yun ang pwedeng
kasi nga,
i-maximize
X
ng
nga
EVOS.
to.
Late game. Pero totoo yung sinabi ni Omino. Nakita natin ito kanina early on, yung Lancelot lineup na kaya din kasi makipagsabayan against this lineup. Ang magandang gawin ng EVOS Legends dito, kunin nila Esmeralda, tapos possible baka mag-Uranus. Uranus or Lapu. Esmeralda, Lapu. Siguro mga ganon.
Or kuha sila ng, isa pa kay Kelra. Kasi yung Ay, hindi. Kay Harit na yung... Harit na si Kelra pala.
Takang kulang na Exe.
Tank
Pero
pala.
tama si Omi, kulang sila sa damage yung early game.
Oo.
Pero
Nasa Exe nga eh. Tama ka.
Parang analysis.
Ay, pinili yung Luigi. Ay, ninakaw yung Alice.
Ay, nako po.
Dong.
Alam mo, Manjin.
Mainit,
Sa Exe, pag Harit sila, mataas ang win rate nila sa Alice.
Totoo, binabalagbag ni Kelra.
It's above 92%.
Kaso kung iisipin mo, Luigi, ito, mayroon tinatawag na salitang surprise factor.
Grok na to.
Grok wins games.
Grok wins games.
Uy, ayan na, nako. Ayan na nga, I talked about it earlier, the Estes and Kufra combo. Well, technically not a combo, pero pwedeng ilabas na execution and they decide to get that Kufra. And we already know, ito na yung parang pinirmahan na ni Chakno. Hindi po na pag tinignan mo yung kamay ni Kufra in game, may nakasulat na doon, Chakno.
Pinili na ni Kufra si Chakno.
Ayun na nga. Ito na yung
Ito yung kanina pa natin binabanggit na pwede pag-agawan. Ito pa yung na last pick. Tapos tama pa si Umi, kailangan nila ng pangsit. Ito yung X special eh.
Ang malupit dito, sabi natin kanina, bago nag-start yung draft, pwede na nilang i-contest yung Kufra. And nung game 1, by the way, wala nang pansinan dito.
Wala yun. Nakita ni Kufra si Chakno eh. Uy, walang pumansin sa Kufra.
Sabi ni Chakno, send to world, hindi send to world. Send to world. This is Chakno special.
Parang dinisrespect. Parang hindi nag-research.
Sabi ni Evos Legends, si LG lang malakas mag-Kufra.
Nako, eto na, titignan natin. Papatikimin ng Chakno special, ng Kufra special, ang Evos Legends. Pero ito gusto ko din lang banggitin. Binan ni Evos Legends kasi ang Popolin Kupa, in which case nagkakaroon sila ng match-up kadalasan.
Totoo.
Joed versus Kupra, minsan magte-thank you pa sa'yo yung Kupra pag binato mo pabalik sa tropa eh.
Totoo. Ay, eto na naman si LJ LJ special Naku, yung Joed. Naku, grabe, umiikot ng todo. Gusto talaga nilang kunin yung purple dong. Gusto talaga manggamol.
Oo.
Pero, the LJ ikot. Kanina di ba ginagawa yun
Oo, pero alam mo, medyo mahihirapan na execution this time around Manjin. Kasi kahit yung kanina nung nagagawa nila yun, at the very least, confident sila na kaya nilang i-hold yung game up to the late game. Ngayon, hindi farm dependent kasi, hindi lang farm dependent, stacks dependent pa ang execution. And at the same time, kailangan din, gutom din sa farm si Kelra sa gold lane. So as much as possible, kung may execution, hindi ka dapat basta-basta nakukuha ng farm. Pero ito, si LJ, nabadrip na si X, sabi niya, guys, patay na natin.
Kanina ka pa, wala naman siyang Estes na kasama. Hindi kagaya nung Pakito kanina. So, looking rotation para sa Evos. Kasi nakakuha ng libreng kill and assist ang Exe. Ito, Max getting that. And so ngayon hindi pwedeng mang-gangster si kaibigang LJ kasi medyo lugi na siya sa levels.
Gusto ko sabihin sa'yo, Manjin, gusto ko sinabi mo, Manjin, na wala kasing Estes si LJ ngayon. Kung titignan natin yung game 1, kaya naging sobrang effective ang ikot ni LJ with that Pakito tank is tuwing bumabalik siya ng mid lane, parang siyang may well. Ini-heal siya. Tapos babalik ulit siya sa jungle area ni Kiel para manapak. Ang problema ngayon, hindi na bumabalik yung buhay niya.
Bakit di pa siya nakamove nung game 1? Nakambak kasi sila. Nabad beats.
Pero ito, Manjin, grabe yung ginagawa ni Kelra. Sobrang galing talaga na player ni Kelra dito. First time ko makakita na zinozone out ng Harit. Lunox.
Oo nga, no?
Pero,
nabanggit mo rin to, no? Kaibigang Umi sa akin. Nalugi talaga yung Harit dyan, level 1, level 2.
Kahit hanggang level 4. Tapatan mo ng Zaman Force, Midnight, kasama ata kita nung kinas yun, yung tinayuan lang ng Lunox yung Harit.
Nanood si Harit. Tapos yung Lunox, nanonood lang din. Kasi, mangyayari, lugi sa XP si Harit kasi tatayuan lang ni Lunox sa harap yung Harit.
Pero nakakakuha dito ng onting lead kahit paano si Kelra. Well, kasi nakita na rin ni Kiel. So, sumuporta na si Kiel doon sa baba. But still, Evos Legends trying to make ways na para ma-discomfort ang execration for this game. We're just having a little bit of technical issues, ladies and gentlemen. Pero here we go, we're now back. This time, may laban pala na naganap. Merong vacuum na naganap dito. Pero still, si LJ ang makakuha ng kakaibang kill as Jackdo will fall down. Stick coming in mula kay Renjo. Sino ang tutumba sa side ng Evos? Si LJ pa. Nakapag-shield siya pero patay din si Renjo. So execution, they will still get a kill. At kay KLBJ, mapupunta yung turtle.
Well, it's a 2-for-2 exchange pero ang turtle napunta sa kamay ng execution. So ibig sabihin ito, panalo naman sila sa trade. And gold distribution wise ay napunta kay Renzo at Eto Mas.
I mean, mas maganda sana kung kill BJ na punta ang kills, pero kill sa kill.
Sakto.
Okay, may laban pa pala na magaganap dito. There you go. Ikot mula kay Rexy. Chakno, matatamaan ng vacuum. Pero si KLBJ with the chase fade. Sabay, sapak doon sa muka ni na Clover. Mapapagamit ang ulti. Nag-ulti si Persik sa hangin para makawala sa sapak.
Sabi
ni
nila,
KLBJ.
Clover, sabay tayong umuwi.
Oh! Practice lang.
Kinabahan si Evo Sledging, sabi niya, si Chakno.
Practice lang, nakita mo naman, pati tayo, nagulat doon.
Pero ito kung may flicker si Chakno doon, double kill na yun.
Yun nga, practice nga kasi.
Pero din kasi, nagamit yung flicker kasi, inambahan ni LJ.
Inambahan ni LJ.
Pero ito, Manjin Uomi. Execution sila, late game, lamang sila sa gold.
Yun na nga. Wala na tayong masabi pa kundi yun nga.
Pero ito isa pang maganda, Manjin. Yung trade kanina, ang ganda nung mindset ni Chakno. Bago siya mamatay, alam mo yung talagang Pilipinong Pilipino.
Laban pa.
Oo, bayaning-bayani.
Atapang-atao.
Ulti mo.
Alam mo naman ang mga tao sa Pilipinas, talagang literal na laban lang eh. Lalo na pagdating na nagtatrabaho sila, para kahit sobrang init. Di ba? Biyahe kung biyahe. Ganun, pinapakita ngayon ng execration. 2 to 3. Pero again itong Team Evos, mayroon kasi sila nung tinatawag kong OML eh. Yung diversion play eh. Pwede kasi sila magulo dito, Kuya Omi eh. Late game
ano
eh.
yung OML?
Basta maganda yun.
Basta malupit yun.
Oo.
Mga plays.
Oo, mga plays. Eto, speaking of play, Chakno, siya masiset up ang design with the vacuum. Zaman force coming out of Kelra. Nako, kailangan na ata tumakbo ni na LJ at Evos. May vacuum pang save dito, but ito, Max comes in with the save for Sick. Ang mawawala, that is a jungle laban sa tank.
Oo, pero ito, Manjin, kailangan na matakot ni Evo Legends. Nakita mo yung damage yung sinuntok ni KLBJ, yung Lido Wanderer. 1,000 na yung damage nung Aldous.
Ako, 1,000 kada sapak. Alam mo yung 1,000 kada sapak, siguro nagpabugbog na ako pag Pasko.
Si Pacquiao lang nakakagawa nun.
Pacquiao.
1,000 kada sapak.
Papipili ko isang sapak pa lang patay na ako. Pero...
Oh my God, may laban na magaganap. Tama ka, Midnight. Yung sapak ni KLBJ ay hindi na pwedeng tiisin ng Evos Legends. Remember, kapag may kalabang kang Aldous, kahit anong mangyari, kapag tumagal ng tumagal, habang tumatagal, lalong natatalo, lalo kayong nalulugi. Oo. Hindi ata nag-set ng alarm clock eh.
Oo, wala ang problema dito, Manjin, masyadong late yung alarm clock. Kasi ang mahirap for Evos Legends, hindi rin sila makapush ng early game kasi nga may mga energy shields pa. This is one of the main reasons why Aldous lineups work. Kapag wala kayo pang contest ng objectives, pag wala kayo pang push ng towers, mahihirapan talaga kayo to end the game. Lalo na ngayon, execution sila pa actually nagdidictate ng tower pressure. Si Kelra, nakakuha sa may bottom lane.
Tama ka, no? Parang wala ngang instant push sa side ng Evos Legends. Yung Lancelot lang siguro, pero mabagal din yun eh.
Oo, wala. Di rin talaga sila makakapsyon tore dito. Kaya medyo nakakagulat yung Alice pick ng Evos Legends kasi wala silang pressure. Meron silang teamfight, yes. Pero si execution naman kasi hindi naman naghahangad ng teamfight din eh.
Yeah.
Gusto lang nila manuntok at mag-farm.
Yun nga.
Eh, gusto ko rin mag-add pa sa point nyo. Kung titignan natin ang lineup ng Evos Legends, 3 magic damage dealers, pero ang baba ng range nila. Kumbaga, mid-range mage, and minsan nga melee pa mage si Antimage dito sa Alice. Pero ang hindi maikli yung range.
Siguro kaya rin sila nag-alis kasi alam nila na late game ang scaling na gusto ng Exe. Pero gusto na tapusin ng Exe. Ito, pumasok si Anti-Mage doon sa gilid. Okay, makakuha siya ng dalawa. But si KLBJ nga mapapagamit ng chase fade sa pack para kay KLBJ dito. Anti-Mage mula sa likod. Biruin mo, anti-mage siya pero mage pangalan niya. Pwede na. Gamit niya pala, mage. Ayos ba yun?
Ganun siya kalupit.
Kung cosplay,
Cosplay
lang
pero
naman.
ito na, dito ka na matatakot. Ito, pinag-uusapan natin itong Alice ni Anti-Mage. Baka kaya rin ito yung kinuha kasi late game talaga scaling ng Alice, scaling ng Lunox. Kahit na makunat ng Aldous, kahit na makunat ng Kufra, kailangan ng respetuhin to ng execution.
Yeah, kasi nakikipagsabayan din sila sa timer ni execution. So baka di talaga nag-ready ng alarm clock, Manjin, kasi ang plano, sabayan. Oo, hindi na nakikipagpauna ng Evos Legends ngayon. Chakno?
Kumbaga, wala na silang paki sa alarm clock, pwede sila magpuyat.
Tapos, bukod pa doon, ang si Clover dito, this Lunox plus si Rexy on this Louie, these are Durans users.
Yun
Kumbaga,
nga.
pwede nilang i-pick up ang Necklace of Durance para mabawasan talaga ang healing na nanggagaling dito kay Etomax. So, kailangan talaga mag-ingat ng execution dito. Even if meron silang late game insurance dito kay KLPJ.
Ayan na, the kikiam is real. Yun yung technique! Yun yung technique, pare, kapag si kaibigan KLBJ kukuha ng chase bait, magte-teleport out.
Oo, pero
Yung
nagamit
Louie.
yung dispersion, Manjin. Bait lang yun.
Oo, baited. Siyempre, alam naman ni KLBJ yung technique talaga. Practice lang pala yun.
Sabi niya, kung titipi ka, di ka-canceling ko yung charge.
Oo.
Pwede naman eh.
Pero grabe yung technique na yun, ha? Kailangan mag-ingat ng exe doon sa mga ganong klase. Pwede kasing i-bait yun, eh. Di ba, Umi?
Minsan yung tipo na yung akala mo nandoon na, tapos biglang sapak lang pala sa ere. Grabe talaga minsan ang mga diversion na manggagaling sa mga Luoyi players.
Speaking of diversion, laban ngayon!
Oy!
Ang Lancelot this time, pero killing spree na yung gumagawa ng diversion. Oh no, medyo tagilid ang side ng execution.
Oh, no.
Sabay may burst pa ng vacuum. Hindi pwedeng magtabi-tabi ang exe dahil killing spree this time. Si kaibigang Clover sabay bili ng Divine Glaive. Sabay pasok pa rin si Persik. Oh, grabe! Si Kuya Mo Persik, pasok lang ng pasok. At ayun, ginamit na rin yung kanyang ultimate para makawala. Tatlo na wala sa side ng execution. Renjo will just use the ultimate para at least madepensahan yung tower na to. Nakakatakot na ang EVOS Legends.
Oo, Manjin, hindi lang pala late game ang gusto ng EVOS Legends. Anti-ube strat din yung ginagawa ng Alice at Lunox. Kasi kapag nagdikit-dikit kayo, pare-pares nyo mararamdaman yung ginawa nyo kanina sa EVOS Legends. Sama-sama kayo sa ultimate ni Clover tsaka ni Anti-Mage.
Oo nga, no, may vacuum.
Kumbaga nagkakauntugan na sila doon. And tuwing nag-uuntugan sila, bumabagsak din yung HP. Kung napansin natin doon sa final fight, medyo nahiwalay si Etomax dahil lahat sila na-pull sa center of gravity ng vacuum na yon ng Luoyi. And Etomax had to flicker towards his teammate para lang makapaghilap at magkaroon ng safe place.
Akala natin, it's all about X na. Pero again, ito nga yung respeto na sinasabi ng mga panel natin sa side ng EVOS Legends. Na alam nila na darating itong Ubi strategy, nakita na nila sa mga VODs, nakita na nila sa mga TikTok itong Aldos. Kailangan mo lang ng mga AoE-centric late game skills eh.
Oo.
Pati yung Order Brilliance pwede mo gamitin sa mga tabi-tabing heroes eh.
Exactly. Ilang beses na rin natin nakita to actually sa sarili nating MPL na nalulugi din ang Blacklist against the Luoyi and the Lunox kasi nga ang nature ng ginagawa nila is sama-sama technique. And execration, as much as possible, gusto rin nilang dikitan yung Aldos for cover. Kasi si Atomax, kailangan niyang i-heal si KLVJ dito. But at the same time, mahuhuli lang sila ni Anti-Mage at ni Rexy.
Oo nga, nako. This is looking bad dahil lamang na this time ang EVOS Legends. Ano yun?
Ito medyo napaisip din lang ako. Looking at the hero selection of Execration, Jackno on this Kufra, Kelra on this Harit, ito yung mga miracle heroes eh. Yung tipo na kahit anong lugi nila, pagdating yung tipo na akala mo matatapos na yung laro, base na lang, isang sapak na lang yung base, biglang makakabawi pa.
So, may ganong
nakita na
magic
natin may ganong magic pa. Tanda mo, 12 minutes is the magic number pag execration.
So, ibig sabihin, sinasabi mo, parang pasarap lang din tong game na to.
Tignan natin.
Kaso parang kasi si
Jackno 0-5 na eh.
Jackno 0-5
pero
pwede naman.
Tama
pwede
siya
naman.
ni Kuya Manji. Tatandaan mo, 40 minutes, 28 seconds. The miracle set versus Bren Esports.
Kaso ang sakit na nung Lunox eh. 4-0 po.
Masakit. Ito pala yung itsura ng Kelra cosplay.
Oo nga. Ang sakit na rin.
Oy, pero ito maganda to
May laban dito. Chase bait para kay KLBJ. Pinakamalapit. Si Clover at tinarget.
Oh!
Ayan na! Ayan na! Una sa back para sa Lunox. Pero nagtabi-tabi ang Exe. Kumimalay kayo, Exe. Pero ayun si LJ. Yun naman pala. Kahit magtabi-tabi pa kayo. Kahit magtabi-tabi ka pa. Kahit iwan mo na. Ibuhat mo na. Focus. Si Anti-Mage na tira. Ayan na, focus. Sino to? Si Rexy. Hindi na naka-AP. At ako, si Anti-Mage lang ang natira. Kahit mag-iisa ka pa. Buhatin mo. Sinusukan na niya. Nag-flowing blood na siya. At
ano pa?
Pinigilan niya pa yung Lord. At kahit mag-isa na lang siya, sinabunutan pa dito.
Tinalunan pa.
Ang kunat.
Pinalik pa sa tropa.
Oo, ang kunat.
Ano,
Hindi
babalik?
mapatay. Hindi
Teka
mapatay.
Teka lang. 5 seconds.
Anti-Mage, wala nang mana. Ang tagal maubos ang mana, mga kaibigan.
Ano
Buhay
ba to?
pa rin si Anti-Mage.
The longest battle of the century.
Buhay na.
Ano ba to?
Buhay na yung mga kaibigan.
Anti-Mage.
Pati yung
Ano
Lord.
na?
Si Anti-Mage, mga kaibigan.
Si Lord hindi na nakalakad.
Hindi nakalakad si Lord. Grabe si Anti-Mage. 5 yun. Inubos. Yung mga men, walang paki si Anti-Mage. Ang ginawa ni Anti-Mage, Focus!
Focus!
Iwan mo yung mga nandito. Iniwan niya yung mga kampi
Sabi niya, kahit magsawa kayo sa akin,
Oo.
Lord lang.
Kahit teammates mo pa.
Oh, pero feeling ko nakatulong si Lord doon eh. Kasi mas madaming nasasakin na blood ang alis natin doon.
Grabe si anti-mage dito, pare.
Pero ito man.
6-0 po.
Pero ito, magic, sabi sa'yo, magical number yung 12 minutes sa execration.
Tama.
Manjin,
Hindi ko kinaya si anti-mage, man. 1-on-4 yun eh.
yung Luoyi,
Oo.
ang binubuo niya, mukhang Holy Crystal.
Oo.
Pero, yung Alice naka Winter Truncheon. Ngayon, ang pwedeng gawin ni KLBJ, sapakin niya ulit yung Luoyi. Kasi kanina una niya na-take down si Clover. Wala pang Winter Truncheon yung Lunox, so pwede pa niyang gawin yon. Pero
Oo.
remember, yung stacks, lumalaki pa yan sa side ni Execration and pabuo na rin yung Athena Shield.
Yeah, alam mo,
Diversion
play. Sige,
Go!
mamaya na tayo mag-usap dahil may clash naman hari na naman. Skelra na mula na. Clover makakapag-burst. And KLBJ, sumasapak lang na sumasapak.
Anti-Mage!
Pero siya din ang nawawalan. It's Anti-Mage carrying EVO's Legends dito sa game. 16-11. Ubos ang Exe. Ubos ang pangarap ng Exe Nation. Anti-Mage. Focus!
Ito talaga, boy trabaho.
Kahit teammates mo pa.
Iwan mo na.
Doon ka sa goal mo.
Ito yung base.
Kahit magsawa sila.
At ubos ang base. At hindi tayo maaga uuwi dahil EVO's Legends. Makukuha nila ang game number 2. Anti-Mage, Anti-Execration.
Nag-focus, Manjin.
Nag-focus.
Hindi ko kinaya si anti-mage, man. 1-on-4 yun sa baba.
Ako
Parang may Lord pa.
Parang pang highlights, yung tipo na yung highlight reel, kalahati ng highlight reel, yung buong laban na yun.
Literal na. Hindi ko pinansin si Execration. Ang kalaban ko yung Lord. Focus.
Sobrang tagal.
Si anti-mage lang yun eh. Mag-isa kala natin ubos na eh.
One-man army, dong.
Grabe si anti-mage.
Pero, to be fair, it all started when KLBJ, yung sa mid, yung mamamatay na siya, nag-charge pa siya papunta kay Clover. Doon nakakuha ng momentum si EVO's Legends. And umabot tayo sa point na yung Harit hindi na kaya yung burst damage ni Lunox. Tsaka ni Alice.
Oh yeah, pero ang ganda na kasi ng play din na ginawa ng EVO's SG. Ay, ng EVO's Legends. Sorry, EVO's
Tanggal na
Legends.
yung EVO's SG.
Sorry, kasi nasa Singapore tayo ngayon. Dito
sorry,
nalamig ako eh. So,
malamig ka eh.
EVO's Legends, ang ganda ng ginawa ng Louie doon. Yung nagtago sila with a sneaky diversion. Ulat si Kelra, feeling ko, hindi na pala ako yung Lunox. Parang napaganon siya eh.
Hindi ko na alam. Ganito na lang. Post na lang tayo. May MSC code eh.
Paano bang post?
Ayan. Focus. Ayan.
Oo, gagano'n na
Yan
lang.
kaya. Yan. MSC code.
Okay na yan.
Yan. Kunin nyo na to, guys. Kunin nyo na.
Iwan mo na lahat.
Ito ang goal
Kaibigan mo, yung dinner mo,
Ito ang goal nyo.
kuhanin mo.
Kuhanin nyo.
Kahit pamilya mo pa.
May pamilya mo ba? Cellphone ng nanay mo? Kunin mo. Enter mo yung
Huwag
code.
naman. Huwag naman
Yung
turo na ganun.
smartphone. Enter lang yung code.
Enter lang yung code. Huwag mo kunin. Hiramin mo lang.
Ito Tingin nyo ba kailangan magpalit ng exe ng playstyle? Kasi feeling ko hindi sila pang mga Aldos. Kailangan nila yung action J na late game talaga eh.
Pili ko di bakit sa kanila. Well, kaya naman. Pero alam mo yung hindi ganun ka-refine. Kasi parang may mga call si Exe na Exing-Exe, pero hindi pwede rin sa lineup.
Oo, totoo. Feeling ko stop na. Stop na yung yung gano'n, yung...
Tama na muna sa blacklist.
So, yung
Exe.
ube, balik Exe. Hindi kaya eh, kasi dinaan lang, ina-anti-mage. It's anti-mage versus Exe nun.
Oo.
Siya lang mag-isa to.
1v4.
May Lord pa.
Grabe yun.
May Lord pa.
Yung tipo na parang buong 80 back, nandun yung Alice na...
Ayun. Inipik niya yung buong Exe eh.
Wala. Pero eto pasok tayo sa post-game stats natin. Ano kayang makikita natin dito? Sino yung sandbag? Sino yung excited ako eh. Sino yung sandbag?
Ito yung masakit sa ice. Kasi talo.
Oo.
Talo ang Philippines.
Feeling ko lahat to si anti-mage mamaya eh.
Apat na picture na.
5.
Si anti-mage na to, 905. Ilan yung deaths ang Exe? 12. Yung 905 pare, lagpas pa.
Uy, ganyan na ganyan yung score ni Kelra ng Game 1. Cosplay talaga.
Talagang
Cosplayer.
Kasi na-inspire siya.
Pero hindi siya Lunok. Si Anti-Mage. Parealis siya. Pero alam mo, ang maganda rito, ang ganda rin kasi nung itemization ni Alice. nagiging uso na tayo, no? Yung nagka-Clock of Destiny sa Calamity Reaper.
Oo.
Pag nag-proc kasi yung passive ng Calamity Reaper, napakasakit tong hampas ni Alice. Lalo na't meron siyang Holy Crystal at Divine Glaive. Kung sino man yung madikita niya, patay kagad. Kaya si Kelra, madikita siya ng Lunox tsaka ng Alice. Nabubura siya mapa, hindi siya nagtatagal ng 1 second.
Yun nga eh.
True damage
Ubus.
kasi yun eh, di ba? Pagka yung sampal ni
Hindi mo
Alice.
mapupurify yun pag ginampas ka ni Alice.
Ubus eh. Di ko na kinaya eh, grabe. Biruin mo sa kanya lang lahat ng kills. 905. Ilan yan?
17
14 kills in total. So more than 50%. Ayos ba yun? KDA.
Ayan,
Sabi sa inyo, puro si Anti-Mitch eh.
Ay, sayang yung sandbag.
Oo, si Renzo. Siya pa din.
Marami pa rin naman siyang tinangke. Pero ito nga, pinakamayaman at pinakamasakit ang anti-mage na tumangke ng 4 na tao. Kasama na rin ang Lord.
Yeah.
Yun yung talagang highlight of the game na feeling ko, game-winning play na nanggaling din sa EVOS Legends. Kung hindi nagawa ni Anti-Mitch yung play na yan, feeling ko, tapos na yun eh.
Tsaka tignan nyo na lang to guys, damage taken ng Execration, 446,000. Damage dealt ni Anti-Mage, 103,000. 25% yung damage output nung taong to.
Mas
Literal
malaki.
na, siya yung 25% ng EVOS Legends.
Sa kanya na yung game na yun, pwede mong gawing the anti-mage game.
Oo.
Grabe yung damage, dealt 103.
Kumbaga, parang yun na yun eh. Parang
ginawa niya ng props, backup dancer lang yung 4
Oh, siya yung individual grading
Ito
sa...
Ito yung mga, yung mga puno sa likod.
Oo, sa play. Nung nursery play, iba yung Peter Pan, tapos may mga puno sa likod. Ibang klase.
Sana naman.
Your MVP of the game. Anti-mage ang pangalan niya, pero mage gamit niya. Ayos ba yun? Ganong kalupit.
Hindi, yun ang kinailangan.
Oo,
para matalo si Exit. Focus talaga.
Focus talaga.
Anti-mage pero nag-mage.
Then literal na inubos niya eh. Kahit pamilya mo pa.
Kahit yung Lord
kahit
pa.
teammates mo pa.
Lahat.
Inubos niya.
Tapos, si Clover, pinapatay ng glue. Iwan mo. Focus sa group.
Tapos sa sobrang tagal, nakarating na ulit yung Joed. Di ba? Naging 2v4. Tapos parang sabi ni Exe, parang wag na lang. Kaso medyo too late na pala. Di
Ano
ba?
kaya pakiramdam ni Exe na parang nag-uusap sila, ba't di namamatay to?
Dapat nag-keep up na sila dun eh, no? Nilaban pa nila yun eh.
May Lord kasi, maintindihan mo, may Lord eh.
Oo, kaya kailangan nilang ilaban.
Oo, so si Exe, parang focus din sila, guys, kailangan natin ligtas si Lord.
Minsan may mga bagay na kailangan kang lumayo eh.
Oo, kailangan mo i-let go.
Siya na mag-isa yung Lord, no? Sinabayan, hindi ko na alam.
Sino ba kasi mag-aakala? Mag-isang Alice, may Lord ka, 4 kayo, tas mabubuhay ka pa rin. Ang masama pa nun tong nilalayo na nga ni Renzo sa mga minion, hindi pa rin namamatay.
Pinalikan, focus siya eh. Nag-flatout papunta kay Lord eh. Akalain mo, may instant sa game na kaya kayong i-1v4.
Literal na ano yun eh.
One-man army.
One-man army.
Sabi ni Anti-Mage, anak,
Tabi mo na.
Ako na.
Buhatin mo. Binuhat niya
Kahit
eh.
teammates mo pa.
Oo. Binuhat. Kahit magsuka-suka ka.
Ano kaya usapan doon, no? Yung habang naglalaro si Anti-Mage, yung mga kampi niya, uy, baka na.
Anong ba? Kaya ko to.
Ang goal mo ito.
Yung mga kampi niya, yung 4 no. Shucks.
Tinanong siya, anong plano mo dyan? The plan is to win. Nandito lang.
Tsaka hindi naubos yung mana niya eh. Hindi naubos.
Yung nasawa.
Oh, honesty, doon ako nagtataka. Bakit hindi siya nauubusan ng mana? Alam ko naman, naka-demon choose siya, pero...
Tsaka naka-purple siya eh.
Hindi siya naka-impure rage,
Walang enchanted talisman, hindi naka-impure rage.
Wala, naka-purple lang.
Naka-purple. Pero to be fair, malaki na kasi mana niya, no? Naka-ano na siya eh, naka-clock, tsaka clock lang eh. Divine Glaive.
Tapos may konting mana regen sa Calamity River, pero yun na yun eh.
Sinaito Max.
Saan nanggaling yung mana na yun, do?
Lumapit kasi Sinaito Max.
Nag-heal eh.
Parang bumabalik.
Dapat lumayo na lang sila eh.
Alam mo, kung si Blacklist nanonood, guys, ito yung anti-ubi talaga. Si Alice.
Dapat ban-Alice. Pag mag-uubi kayo, ban-Alice.
Tinigitan lang ito. Fair, yun yung problema natin kanina, di ba? Yung nag-start yung draft ni sabihin Blacklist. Nung nag-start yung draft ni Execration, kulang sila sa damage kasi sobrang dependent nila kay Adus. Although meron tayong Harit, but the problem is you are up against a Lunox. Yun yung malaking problema. And again, yung adjustment to, nagiging typical na to kapag kapag alis ka. The way you actually match up against the Harit is huwag kang bibili ng Clock of Destiny tsaka ng Lightning Truncheon. Bumili ka ng Clock, tas Calamity Reaper.
Dapat yung tono niya, bumili ka ng Clock, tapos bumili ka Calamity
Oo,
Reaper.
oo.
Focus. Kahit iwan mo pa lahat ng item mo, basta bumili ka ng clock,
Tsaka,
Calamity Reaper.
Iwan mo. Ito yung
Iwan mo.
ito yung Lightning Trajectory. Iwan mo.
Iwan mo.
Enchanted Talis naman, iwan mo. Tapos,
Alam mo
yung Calamity Reaper,
alam
kuhanin mo.
Alam mo yung pinapaulit-ulit natin, pero lap trip pa rin.
Yung kasi yung nangyari.
Totoo naman eh.
Anti-Mage kasi literal focus eh.
Focus talaga. Ito naman yung, tignan mo ngayon ang mga mukha ng lupon ng execration. Nagulat sila doon kay Anti-Mage.
Oo.
Pinag-uusapan natin to kanina eh. Di ba? Pinag-uusapan natin, match-up LJ, match-up ni Chakno, si Versik. Pero si Anti-Mage kasi, the main guy, the veteran, the MSC champion, binuhat yung ipos.
Actually, ang daming nga nating storyline eh, di ba? Tank, support, although yung support nag-matter. Kasi yung kanina talagang yung mas malaki yung impact nung Louis over the Estes. Tapos yung gold team. Pero ang di natin in-expect is yung X-Play na magbabago tong ano na to. No? Kasi parang stable eh. Parang pillar ng dalawang team yung X-Play nila. Parang hindi mo ma-expect na may magbabago sa match. Isa dynamic na yun.
Totoo.
Pero nagpakita talaga si Anti-Mage. And ito yung sinasabi natin kanina, they can actually switch up the XP role. Na parang minsan, gold lane yung gamit na hero ni Anti-Mage.
Man, yung game, madi-describe mo na lang siya midnight sa sinasabi mo, Anti-Mage.
Anti-Mage, best of the best.
Best of the best. Ito, kailangan natin magbubuon sa game. Kailangan magbubuon din ng Exe. I feel na hindi rin, honestly, first time ko kasi nakita yung Exe sa ganong lineup eh. So I feel na kahit na siguro pinapractice nila yon, pagdating sa mga ganitong games, pagdating sa mga like run and gun, legit games, eh, may onting galamay factor pa eh. May onting gamay factor. May onting ano pa sila, onting siguro experimental factor na hindi nila kabisado yung proper execution on playing that one. Yes, nare-rehearse nila pero again, bihira natin yun makita sa kanila.
Yeah, and looking at the bans, gusto ko yung tinanggal na ng execration yung Estes. Ibig sabihin wala nang mag-uube this game. They're forcing a match na alam nilang laruin. Yung balagbagan gameplay, gusto nilang makita sa EVOS dahil alam nila, alam ng execration na pagdating sa balagbagan, again, team fighting ang expertise ng execration. Gusto nilang dalin ang laban kung saan sila malakas.
Yeah, iniba na nila ang ihip ng hangin habang EVOS talagang intense tong ban nila, no?
Talagang iniisip, guys, Matilda. Tinanggal na yung Matilda ni Chaco. Again, babalik tayo sa identity nitong dalawang teams na to. No? Siguro, wala na makakakuha ng Ube Strat, wala na si Estes. Although nag-exist pa si Rafaela, pero mas lamang si Evos doon kasi sila yung nakakapag-Rafaela plus Brody.
Totoo. Men, wala na yung mga healing galing. May Rafaela pa. Meron akong theory.
Okay, ano yan? Theory of everything.
Paramis Bane.
Pag
eto nakalusot.
May Selena.
Pag eto nakalusot.
Eto Max.
Kuya Umi, Kuya Midnight. Pag eto nakalusot, hindi nag-research ang ipos.
Napapailing na ako dito eh. Kasi naaalala ko yun eh. Kasama ko ata si Batex doon nung kinas namin.
Ikaw yun eh.
Ang Paramis Bane game na yun. Nabaliw ako noon dahil pinapunta ako first time sa Tagalog broadcast during the playoffs. I was expecting a very normal game, ha? Pero ito, execration, they ban
Antimate's lane in the early.
Ooh, but look at this, already pressuring LJ, getting the better of KillVJ right now. KillVJ has to back away, and the orange buff has been resetted here, and they will have to start it all over again. That is already a lot of time bought for Versik in the jungle, and they are not stopping there. They're coming back for vengeance. Rexy goes in onto Chaknu, and it will be Chaknu taken very low. Remember, Chaknu is crazy on this hero, but Renzio goes onto LJ. Anti-Mage will be there to back him up. LJ has to flicker away, and that will just be no kills on the board, but a lot of time spent trying to get to KillVJ, and also for KillVJ, a lot of time wasted trying to get that orange buff Momo.
Yep, but luckily no one actually being punished away from both of the teams. Yep, and still, EVOS Legion, they are playing so aggressively right now. Execration, they have a, I can say maybe they have a potential in the early game right now with this KillVJ for his Link, and also the E2 Max with his Eve.
Yeah, and
even
LJ.
Lorenzo.
Okay, KillVJ will be able to retribution that, but now Rexy joins in. KillVJ forced to go away, but the Chase Fate has been popped onto KillVJ. He's actually going to go and stop it right there as he puts his focus onto E2 Max. Will not go more for that as Versik will be able to dodge away. Chaknu still does not have a stun. He jumps in, but Renzio will not be able to follow up. KillVJ now joins in the fight. This is dangerous for EVOS, but they will choose to back away.
Yes, luckily KillVJ, he hasn't got his level 4 yet.
Yes.
So there's no Tempest of Blade from KillVJ. EVOS Legion, they are still able to survive.
Yeah, but look at this. They are already trading Momo-chan. They're not just giving this turtle for free. They're already getting the turret gold down there. And Renzio will be able to dash in, flicker, and get first blood. Renzio and Execration strikes first blood here in game number 3.
Yep, got the double advantage, I can say, from Execration right now. Renzio with this Paquito put a lot of damage as well towards that LG just now.
Yeah, you're right. And Versik still stacking as usual. Ling also getting a very good start right here as after that invade.
But still, they have to be careful with this anti-mage.
Yes. Very, very scary from anti-mage right
just don't
here.
give him a lot of space to just
Not just that, not just
scaling the
anti-mage,
item,
but also that
Clover.
Yeah, also Clover on that Harith.
Personally, I think Execration needs to realize that they are a little bit somehow stronger in the early game, and they need to maximize on it.
Yep, that's true. But now look at EVOS Legion, Anti-Mage. Now they are trying to make some rotation. I think he's ready for the team fight though.
Yeah, he is ready for the team fight, trying to do some damage, trying to deal some damage onto KillVJ, but
Oh,
unfortunately KillVJ is not there now. Versik, Hurricane Dance to Versik trying to play away, but there is a lot of damage right there. Versik will just be taken down instantly. Clover will be next. It is a disaster for EVOS Legends, but no, they actually get away. It will just be a 1-for-0 trade for Execration. Momo-chan, but now there's a man force has been popped. They're going to go on to KillVJ. Kill picked up 1-for-1 again as they will be able to secure the purple buff. Wow, what a close game.
Yeah, that's really a good trade coming from Clover with the Zalman Force comes in. You know that actually EVOS Legend, they have to trade it with something.
Yeah, you're right. They have to trade with something. And right now, Aldous is still trying to get that lead. Obviously, right now, it looks like KillVJ was able to secure one buff faster than Aldous is now. He puts his focus onto the purple buff. After the purple buff, he should have a gold and XP lead over KillVJ.
Yes, and KillVJ needs to be careful because he doesn't have that purple buff. He cannot just spend any energy, just maybe willy-nilly here from KillVJ. EVOS Legend, now they are looking to find someone else. They are trying to make a rotation right now. Just keep giving a lot of space and also time for Clover and also Alice to just scale their item.
You're right, but the second turtle will be uncontested by the side of Execration. EVOS Legends, they choose to get some pressure on that top side, getting the turret gold instead of competing for this turtle, Momo-chan.
Yes, and keep doing the same thing from Anti-Mates right now. He just, you know, I just cut the lane, okay? I just keep cutting the lane here, and Clover, Kelra comes in with his own force.
Ooh, almost gets a kill, and that will be the hard guard helping him up, but again, very nice by Kelra. Yeah, very nice by Kelra, baiting 3 members onto that top side while Anti-Mage will be forced to oh, what? He actually goes in onto 4 members. This might be a mistake for Anti-Mage. It will be the Hurricane Bands, but again, buying a lot of time, and the flicker was used by Chakai.
Chakai?
You like that? Chaka.
Chaknuakai.
Chaknuakai.
Okay.
That's what the Filipinos call him.
Okay, but Rangio comes
Oh,
again
no.
with the heavy left hands and also
Very
the jab,
aggressive.
but there's gonna be a little more manipulation pop up by E2 Max right now. No one
LJ!
can actually try to cover LJ here. Clover still run away with the Zaman Force. The Tempest of Flip being used. Kill VJ is trying to find someone, but Clover is just too strong.
Yeah, and remember, Anti-Mage, he didn't join the fight, so a 1-for-1 trade will be in favor of
my
EVO's Legends, as they will be able to get the turret in the bottom side as well. Connie, any thoughts to this?
I think right now, EVOS Legends are controlling the map. They are actually having they have more space than Execration. And as for the items, guys, I mean, Ling is building immediately towards that DHS. Meanwhile, for the side of Aldous, he is again building that defense item here, guys.
Maybe
probably
Athena
brute
suit?
force, perhaps.
Oh, the brute force.
Or even that Thunderbelt.
Yeah,
Thunderbelt.
We'll actually take that purple buff and look at EVO's Legends' positioning, though. They're already waiting for 2 members right now. Chaknu will be able to go into that push, but they're going to go on to E2 Max. The Man Force has been popping with E2 Max taken down. And now Clover goes on to Kelra. Kelra taken very low. Clover still trying to do something. It's Rexy. Flickers over the wall for a kill, but it will be Rexy taken very low. Taken down. Wow, even in that moment, Kelra still gets a kill.
Yeah, meanwhile, Firstick in the mid lane trying to shut down Kill VJ. No, because Chaknu will just try to cover his teammate here. It's gonna be 1-4-2 in the hand of EVO's Legion now. EVO's Legion, they are looking. Oh, look at that. Clover, this guy, he just doesn't want to stop. He just keep doing the same thing over and over again. Look at that. E2 Max trying to stop him with the real world manipulation.
The
Chaknu, I'm
Chakai
coming.
Hurricane Dance comes in, but the hard guard
And
is
Purify.
there.
And the
My
Purify.
God, and
That's-
the beautiful Purify. Yes, Momo-chan.
That's really a good Purify coming from that Clover.
And Anti-Mage again zoning away, trying to take this purple buff, getting turrets all across the board. Wow.
Same condition in the same. I can say maybe in the first game right now. EVO's Legion, they are dominating in the last game of our upper bracket.
Exactly, things are not looking good. But as I said, that DHS has been secured by Kill VJ. So I think in the next 2 minutes or so, Execration are looking for a
Look how
team
rich
fight.
Clover.
Whoa, this guy is a candidate for the rich guy position right now as 5,595 gold on top of Fairstick and on top of Kelra.
Yeah, Execution, they have to give some time for Kelra to scaling his item because it's
but
really
look at this
hard for
already.
Cloud.
Chaknu gonna use that actually Hurricane Dance to
that
zone away.
LJ.
Rexy's gonna be the target right now as the Blaze Doer will be able to get that as Clover goes to E2 Max. It will be the chase fade onto E2 Max.
the
E2 Max
damage!
gonna be bursted away by E2 by Clover and Fairstick. They look towards Renzio right now. The dashes come in. Fairstick goes in and
I
Anti-Mage
think
is there
it's
for the
hard.
follow. He tries to
the
go
flame
back
blood!
in. It will be the immobility coming in to pick the kill up. It is still EVO's Legends on the victory push. Kill VJ
Kill
gets
VJ!
taken down. It is now a 3-for-2 trade.
This is what I said, okay? It's hard to play Cloud if you don't have enough stock and if you don't have enough item as well. And look at that, Chaknu trying to push
Hurricane
him
Dance?
away. Hurricane Dance Firstick, but Firstick still able to run away. Look at the
no
stock that he
way!
has. And
First is
also
still
the
able to run
damage.
away, and no, my God! Clover goes in! Clover! Whoa! Evos are roaring right now!
Oh my God, Execration, what is happening?
Slight miscommunication there, I think, perhaps, and miscalculation as well. Clover is just right on time, right on cue to help out his teammates right then and there.
You're right, and now EVO's Legends with a 4,000 gold lead with 5 turrets to 0. Already super ahead, but Execration, they still have that late game insurance in that Claude Goni
Oh,
right now.
but look at that.
Oh,
What,
look at this. This is
Chaknu?
exactly what I said. If EVOs gets too comfortable, they get the picks on the game, and Execration find a good pick onto Rexy. This is the main thing that's going to happen. This is the main conflicts that's going to happen. EVOs, they are a particularly early game team. Execration, they like bringing out the team fights. They like to just go in like this. And this is where it shows. Which team will be the best? Adversity. Battling through this. Oh.
You're absolutely right there, Mirko. And we can see, I mean, Kelra is already fed up, I guess. With Claude, with the HS, with also that Golden Staff. I'm thinking that he wants to team fight, but then again, at EVOS, they have a good, strong lineup to cover, and as well, a front-to-back lineup, basically.
Yeah,
Yep,
Aldous
no?
is pushing the top side moment.
Look at that, EVOS, they're trying to secure another objective right now. They are trying to bait a member from Execration to just contest this Lord.
Yeah, you're right. And now, remember, the chase bait has been used all the way there. Ferris
Renzio
will actually
comes
join the
in.
fight. Now Renzio goes into the fight, but he gets bursted down. It will be Clover and picking up the kill. No,
Anti-mage.
Rexy, anti-mage in the middle of everything, goes into E2 Max, and that is Clover taken down. Kill VJ, gets a kill. Anti-mage getting outplayed, but he will not. He will flicker inside to get the kill. Fersic looking for kill VJ, will not be able to get Chaknu. Kelra still dashing away, but Kelra gets taken low. LJ trying to look for the kill. Fersic will trade and go for that. Kelra taken down, and Anti-Mage will get that kill as well. Fersic chasing Chakai right now as he tries to run away, but there is nowhere to go. It will just be Fersic taking the kill once he catches up.
Look at that. Look at it in the middle lane.
Yeah, Chakai is hella fast right now, but the Lord has spawned in the mid lane. Chakai still running away, but it will be most probably the turret taken down here by Evo's Legends.
Yes, and now Execration looking
Fersic.
pretty. Oh, what? Taknu finally got shot down just now, and Renzio trying so hard to defend their base. Now Execration will have to be careful because they don't have any
Renzio goes in for the
laner.
double knock-up, and this is the outplay! This Execration goes for more. Fersic gets taken low. Rexy and Clover, there's nothing they can do. LJ goes to the backside to disturb him, but he gets taken down. Is this the throw from Clover? Is this the throw from
Clover
Evos?
comes in.
Clover goes back in. He gets some damage in. Kill BJ looking for a jump, but there is no one as Fersic is too tanky. Will be able to
I think
get
they have to
the
go back.
inhibitor turret. Now Chakai looking for an engage, but oh my god, Execration, even with all the turrets being taken down, still putting up a fight, guys.
Yeah, they are still able to defend their base in just 1-for-1 trade just now. Execration, they are still look very strong.
Wow, wow, and wow, Johnny. This is a beautiful game from both teams. They're playing it as best as they can with the drafts that they are given by their coaches. For now, let's take a look at the lead. Let's take a look at the winning conditions for both teams, Gani. Let's start with Execration.
Execration needs to force target. Whoa, wait a minute here,
Wait
guys.
a minute, look at that. The tempos of
Fersic
Blast.
is still super tanky. He's still actually buying a lot of time, but it will be Kelra getting killed.
down,
No,
anti-mage.
it will be Anti-Mage as well. 3 members for 1. This is where Execration makes their comeback.
Wow, wow, wow. Same condition in the first game just now. Now Execration, they are moving so fast.
They are moving too fast, but unfortunately for them, the Lord still spawns in 90 seconds, but they will take what they can get here, probably invading jungles and as well as pushing lanes.
What a play from our Philippines team, okay? They lose their 3 inhibitor turret, and now Execration, they're still able to just keep giving a pressure towards EVO's Legion, who actually is so much upper hand right now.
Yeah, already
Oh, the
just now.
objective.
It was a 4,000 gold lead, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it was a 6,000
Look
gold lead
at
here,
the
but
jab.
Execration keeps on finding plays, as this is the replay brought to you by Oppo, Gani.
Exactly. Well, in this particular case, EVOS were too offside
I
there,
got-
and Yi got that real-world
Yeah.
manipulation on point there.
I got the Javu actually. It's same.
Oh, but what? Kill VJ
things.
gets taken very low. Look at that. He's winning. He's almost 1 bar.
Yeah.
Bro,
Only the chase fate being popped up by Persic. Just
2K
to
worth
find
of gold
the
lead, guys.
location, yeah.
2K worth of gold lead.
It's only 2K. Now Execration slowly but sure they are trying to catch up from all of the blues.
You're right, and now Evo's Legends, they are already pushing onto every single lane. Aldous split pushing here, and let's take a look at the player head-to-head while we have this moments of peace for a second.
Well,
tell me about this team.
Exactly. Well, Fersic got 3 MVPs. Meanwhile, Execration, they are more of a team comp. Kill VJ and Kelra. Kelra has the most MVPs on that team.
Yep, Kill VJ now.
Yeah.
Execration, they just need to, maybe execute it pretty properly, okay?
Yeah. Alright, but Anti-Mage goes in, actually goes on to kill VJ. Oh, he flickers inside. Kelra is in the target. He's all using the blaze to win. Clover dashing in, trying to get some kills, but he gets bursted down. It is Anti-Mage zoning everyone. Winter Truncheon being used as Kill VJ gets killed on the other side of the map. Anti-Mage now goes in onto 3 members. He gets 1 immortality being popped. Now he is alone. The Winter Truncheon, the clutch Winter Truncheon, but it is Execration getting the better trade, guys. 2 for 1. Execration as the Lord comes back up.
Yeah, they still have a strong high ground, I can say, with this blazing duet coming from Cloud. And even that Chakno, did you guys see the
the hurricane is coming from
Beautiful
Chakno.
Chakai.
Yep.
Beautiful.
When Antimates jump in with the flying blood and also the blood, Chakno just straight away used that hurricane dance to just
look at
clear
that.
all the way.
He stole the little wanderer. Chakai is doing wonders right here.
Chakai is just doing what he has to do.
Oh, this is Execration building a risky play here.
Wow.
Oh, but remember, Evo's Legends, they're not going to go without a fight. I don't think they should contest this right now. It will be the real revelation using to the backside. Chaknu trying to deal some damage. No, Clover trying to deal some damage on the Chaknu. Zaman Force has been used. It will be Chaknu taken down. Now, Persik goes to the backside. Kelra gets taken low. That's going to be the hard guard as well to the backside. He's looking for more, but he won't be able to get it. Kill VJ still running around, getting his escape as they have gotten the Lord 1-for-1, guys.
Yep, now look at that. Lord is already matching down into the top lane. Now Express Legend, they have to shut down this Lord in the first place. Or maybe Kill VJ, he just can use a lot of time to just doing some split push here, but no.
Ooh. I got chills, guys. I got chills.
I got goosebumps, actually.
I got goosebumps, but now the Eldest will try and go and 1v1 this Lord right now, but he has to be careful. There is a lot of pressure from Execration as they have all the lanes pushing up.
Execration, they have to pay attention into this mini-map here. The super minion just keep going and going.
Oh, Feather of Heaven will be completed by Anti-Mage Goni.
Exactly, and well,
More
looking at
XP.
looking at the turrets here, EVOS Legends with 9, basically all turrets from Execration has gone down, but the gold lead is actually Execration has the gold lead here.
Yeah, a 400, 500 gold lead now.
A slight lead.
A very slight lead, but remember, in the late game where everyone has full items, they don't really have a lot that they can take or have a lot of lead because the items are already completed. The XP levels are all leveled up. Now look at the Hurricane Dance, cloning Persik away. Chaknu now trying to do something, but Anti-Mage! Oh my god! He goes into 4 members! He finds something, and it will be E2 Max taken down. Winner's Truncheon still there, but my god! It will be a trade-up. Anti-Mage for Kelra, the gold laner for the XP laner, as EVO's Legends did not follow up that play.
And even E2 Max still able to survive with only 1 HP. Luckily that he has to win the Truncheon. EVO's Legend now, they are still survive. They are struggling, I can say.
Yeah, you're absolutely right here.
Execration did a good job just now.
Yeah, very good job. And Kill VJ, he might just be caught out here. Persik goes in, Rexy goes for the flicker, and the Chase Fate follows him up. It will be Kelra taken down. And now it looks like EVOs have finally done it. That is the jungler down. They're looking for more fights on the game, and EVOs will keep on looking for these picks. LJ checking every single bushes. And the purple buff will actually be secured by Clover here.
Yep, it's gonna be an advantage as well for EVO's Legion because this lane won't have enough time as well to get another purple buff.
You're right, and now Execration trying to defend, and 20 seconds still, so Execration can still defend this. It will probably go to the last Lord. Whoever get that last and final Lord, it will be the game changer for them.
True, and very much true. Well, then again, the winning condition from the side of Execration, they need to take down Clover or I don't know, somehow Persik.
Anti-Mage.
Well, Anti-Mage is hard.
This guy, okay?
Yeah, and Anti-Mage could die last. But they need to find pickoffs towards Clover or Persik first.
And exactly, Anti-Mage, he just want to shut down E2 Max at the backline.
Yeah.
He doesn't care about anyone
That's
else.
the thing. They know the winning condition is target that E2 Max or Kelra first. And that's why that is the way to go for the side of Boss Legends.
And guys, it is 40 seconds to this Lord, and they are just completely getting pressure on the map, going back to the bushes there. They are not trying to risk anything right now, as the traps have been placed as well by Rexy. Anti-Mage will try to open up the map as well with that Foreign Blood, but this is just the battle for the final position, and all the gold does not matter at this point. Everyone is at full items.
Yeah. It's gonna be depends on the execution from both of the teams, and I think it's kind of difficult for Execration, especially the super minion just keep coming into the 3 lane of Execration right now. They have to maybe pay attention into the minimap.
Oh, and Rexy actually gets a little bit of chunk damage to Chaknu, gets a good trap as well, as now he's putting his pressure on this purple buff with the help of Fairstick, trying to secure it away from Ling, as this Lord, this Ling is can't do really anything, not a lot of things without the purple buff, but it will be Ling taking it away, and now Kill VJ has the purple buff, has the pressure, will have the orange buff as well, as EVO's Legends are looking for the Lord, guys.
Yep, look at that Execration. They know they cannot lose this Lord, okay? They have to contest it. No matter what happens, they have to try it.
You're right. They cannot lose this. They cannot lose this Lord because this will most likely be the final Lord. Anti-Mage is still tying there, and Chaknu actually gets bursted down very low. They might just look for this, but Chaknu will just go away. And remember, guys, if this goes down, it will not be anything here. As Clover, Fairsick baiting all the abilities. Again, they're just baiting. They're trying to get the abilities, and now they're looking for the re-engage. Fairsick joins in, tries to chase Kelra down. 1 hit, 2 hits. Kelra almost gets taken down, and E2 Max forced to flicker away. They will start this Lord up for the second time.
Yep, now EFOS, they are looking to take down the Lord. Meanwhile, the Execration, they are trying so hard to defend.
If he can steal this, he truly is the god. But no, he doesn't. It will be the Lord taken away by Herod. Now, Chaknu actually fails to he failed to jump. That was gave me a heart attack.
It gave me a heart attack as well. Wow, this Chakai.
This Chakai is doing wonders for his team, but right there, unfortunately, he's not a jungler. He doesn't have retribution. He cannot steal that Lord. I was hoping for a steal there, as that would be a highlight play.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, it's very unrealistic to think so.
It's kind of hard, okay? For
Akai, yes,
Chakna,
it's extremely hard.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah.
Oh my god, now EFOS Legend, look at that. The Lord is crumbling, and even though looking to finish the game for EFOS Legend, but Execration, they still have a strong high ground.
Right, and now Real World Manipulation has been popped to zone them away, so this will be one of their teamfight utilities used, one of their teamfight tools used away to come here. Now Clover dashes in with Zaman Force, getting damage onto QBJ's Anti-Mage joins in the fight. Kelra will be able to use the laser to on the backside, but the Punch is still there. Now Fairsick trying to do damage. But Hurricane Dance does not connect as Clover uses the Purify. They're looking for the base. Fairsick is targeting him. Anti-Mage trying to get this. EVO's Legends, they're just focusing the base. And oh my god! EVO takes the game 2-1, ladies and gentlemen.
What a play for Indonesian team EFOS Legend. Execration.
The production team is going crazy right now.
Wow, they didn't have a chance to come back from Execration. EFOS Legend, congratulations. Wow. They have to face Blacklist International in the semi-final.
Look at that. One of the gods. You beat one of the gods in Philippines. You will face another. The Blacklist team, the VYs, Oheb, Edward, and Isan are waiting at the top.
Guys, I'm speechless for game number 3. What a climactic event, basically.
Yep. We had an amazing first game where EVOs took the early game. Execration came back. Yeah. We had an amazing second game where where Execration had the early game. EVOs came back. Yeah. And we have the third game where it was just back and forth the whole game. What a performance. Obviously there is a lot of disappointments here by the side of Execration, but congratulations to EVOs Legends. For Execration, there is still the lower bracket. They still have a chance, and EVOs Legends will face off against Blacklist tomorrow.
Yep.
Execration will face off against Impunity.
Impunity KH.
Yep, a wildcard team from Cambodia, which is not an easy opponent as well. But yeah, good luck for Execration and EVOS Legend. They have to be careful, okay? They are going to face the real champion of MPL Philippines. It's going to be Blacklist International.
I am just so happy we get a best of 3, guys.
Yeah.
Right? I don't care who wins. I just want that best of 3, and we finally get it in the Battle of the Titans.
3 games.
Here, right? I really don't care who wins, man. It could just be Bigatron, or it could just be Impunity winning.
Yeah.
The 2-1. I want to see all games, and this was just beautiful. There were so many iconic moments. Kelra just shredding through EVO's Legends. Anti-Mage sustaining and buying time for his whole team, and in the last fight, everyone culminating together to be a force to be reckoned with in that final game. Just a beautiful performance from everyone, you know? You gave EVO's Legends a few of their comfort picks. You gave Execration a few of theirs. The Link, with the Akai, and in the end, it will be EVO's Legends taking this game. But remember, guys, it is not the end. Execration can still come back, and it can still be a grand finals for Philippines. It might be a grand finals for the Philippines. It might be a grand finals for Indonesia. Or it can be just Indonesia versus Philippines. Impunity, the Cambodian team. Malaysia with RSG Malaysia still standing in the lower bracket. So many interesting matches to look forward to, especially tomorrow when we will have all the crazy matches. RSG Malaysia with BTR and Execration with Impunity. And obviously, to end the night, Blacklist versus EVOS Legends.
We just started our first day of the playoff of MSC 20 and 21, and we already got an incredible match between all of the teams. They are still competing for MSC.
Yes, and now we will look towards the item builds, Gani. It is a full item build for every single person, so there's not really much, but you tell me, what are the most effective items here in the late game?
Winter Truncheon, Miracle. Winter Truncheon has played a huge part in Alice, as well as Harith. Harith actually sold the Winter Truncheon because it is on cooldown, but of course, this Winter Truncheon has played a huge part in EVOS, you know, turning back momentum, sustaining team fights. Meanwhile, from the side of Execration, they were so unfortunate that 3 inhibitors got down early in the fight. That's why they have to play passive. They have to stay within the jungles. Meanwhile, EVOS, they could create initiation. They could be to find setups, to find Lord, to initiate Lord and all. And for that, I think Execration could not withstand the power of EVOS in game number 3.
Technically, in the late game, EVOS Legends will certainly have the upper edge. They have Alice, who's better in the late game. They have Harith and Aldous as well, with the stacks, with Harith obviously being a huge threat. For Execration in the late game, they only have that Claude.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing, and that's why. I mean, Ling in the late game could not do anything, especially without the purple buff, which, of course, being always invaded by the side of EVOS. Now, look at this. Versik. What? Versik.
Not only is he's not just taking the rich guy. He wants everything. But no, Kelra says, no, I want the carry. I want to be the carry, all right? You can take all the others. I'll take the carry. And this point on, it is just Kelra with 110,000. Actually, did he beat Anti-Mage in the previous game? I think he did.
No, actually it's 103.
Yeah, Anti-Mage 103, right? So this is 110.
Yeah.
So Kelra actually
beat
beats
him.
Anti-Mage here in the statistics division. And for Versik, taking everything here. The Sandbag, the Forgotten One, and also the Rich Guy. It would be very funny if he was able to get the carry as well. But no, it wasn't Aldous tank. He's just relying on his stacks. From the post-game recap, what can you tell me? And okay, no. Let's not talk about that. Prediction for the MVP. Momo-chan, fast.
I think it will be Anti-Mage.
Okay, what about you, Goni?
Harith.
Harith, me too, Harith. And what will it be? Yes! Goni, it is the Harith right here as Clover gets the MVP. 10, 2, and 5. So many crazy moments. You know, the fact that he was able to get Kelra in many of these team fights. This guy, there were a lot of doubts in the first game when he got demolished by Kelra.
Yep.
But in the second game, with the Lunox, being an impactful Lunox player. In the third game, finally shining on this Harith. Very proud for this guy, very reserved, but also for Kelra, a guy who's so young, who has so much raw potential.
Yeah.
Ooh, I just can't wait to see where this takes him.
10-5, a stat for a 21-minute game is astounding.
Yep.
And we can see the performances, the impacts, the way he comes in, the way he backs up his teammate, the way he initiates fights, and as well as that Purify spell comes into clutch whenever Akai is trying to harass him.
There's so many times where actually Clover was going to get caught out by Chakai's incredible hurricane dances, but in the end, it was the Purify. And this is why Akai has slowly gone down the meta, right? We've only seen Chaknu play this Akai. We've never seen anyone else play the Akai in MSC. That is because only Chak Mamba can play that hero as well as Grop. We've seen Grop before, but not to the extent that Chak Mamba did. So, just beautiful plays from Chaknu and Execration. Everyone played their part, but in the end, it was just, I think, a lot from the drafts. Because EVOS Legends, they put all their beans into one basket. We go for the late game. Execration, they went for a more mixed bag, for a more consistent bag. They went for early game. You have a good early game with the Paquito. Right? We have a good early game with the Ling.
Yeah.
We have good mid game as well with those two. But we have one person who can carry us in the late game. In the end, that one person cannot withstand the damage and the late game of 3 people. The Alice, the Harith, and the Aldous, who keeps on stacking, by the way. So the longer the game goes, the harder it will be for Execration. But this is going to be the highlights presented to you by Smart 5G. Goni.
Well, guys, in game number 1, it was a total dominance effort from the side of EVOS, especially in the early game, but Execration managed to find small mistakes that were made from the side of EVOS, and then from then and there, Execration, especially carried by a Kelra, could take game number 1 here, guys.
Yeah, and this was a very, very bad performance by EVO's Legends. This is the typical performance by EVO's Legends. Every time they get ahead, they start to throw. And against Execration, you cannot make that kind of mistake, man. Execration is not the team where you can just do that, all right? There's so much pressure from Execration. In this second game, it was a bit closer, but in the end, Anti-Mage, with his incredible plays, zoning 3 members away, getting the 1v5 moments. That's why he is... that's why many analysts and casters believe him to be the best XP laner in the world.
Exactly. Well, that is without a doubt here. But for game number 3, it was quite slow-paced than the other 2 games. It was a 21-minute game. EVOS taking control, though, map-wise. I mean, Execration could not really farm well because the purple buff was just being invaded every so often. But then again, EVOS Legends manages to give out an excellent performance in game number 3, and Execration have to go down to the lower bracket.
Congratulations to EVO's Legends for securing that upper bracket position, and for Execration. They've been through this. They went to the lower brackets back in MPL Philippines, so this is maybe just a strat. You know, we're playing it off. We know how to do it. We go through the lower bracket. That's how we do. That's our style, my guy. But no, perhaps I don't know. I don't know what's happening in their minds, but definitely some mental strain, I guess, because they're obviously from a loss. Who doesn't get tired? But yeah, for Execration, they can still come back in the lower brackets. They have done it before in MPLPH, so I hope that they can do it again here, because I really want to see a rematch perhaps against EVO's Legends or against Biggitron Alpha as well. The second place team from Indonesia taking on the second place team from the Philippines.
Cool.
It's gonna be interesting because Execration, they have to maybe work a little bit harder once they go into the lower bracket, but the journey doesn't end here. They have to prepare about how if they want, maybe they can try to meet Biggitron Alpha in the lower bracket here. But you know, it's not about Biggitron Alpha. It's not only about Biggitron Alpha. It's about how you will meet Impunity, our Cambodia team that actually become a dark horse in MSC 20 and 21, and it's not easy for Execration, but all of the best for them.
But guys, I heard that there is a comment here for the Cheer for Your Team event that we are having. So let's check it out. What will the comments be? Let's go. It's going to be, I support all the participants of the tournament because I think they are all worthy teams and very good players. I'm not rooting for anyone, but at the same time, I'm rooting for everyone. So not rooting for anyone, but at the same time, I'm rooting for everyone.
Thank you,
Good mental right there from that guy. Just so wholesome. And I think everyone back at home can be wholesome as well. Even though EVO's Legends won, for the Filipino fans, you know, you have to respect the fact that they played better perhaps today.
Respect is the key.
Yes, there will be tomorrow, and obviously Execration, they're not a one-off team. Losing this doesn't mean they lose the tournament. They still have the lower bracket, guys, and there will be lots of more fun there in the lower brackets for day number 2, and obviously day number 3 we will see who actually prevails there in the lower bracket. But again, it is going to be very interesting to see how Execration adapts, because they are a team. They're not a dominant team in Philippines, all right? They didn't have the best standings in the group stage for the Philippines. They didn't start off as the upper bracket, the favorites to the win. They started as the lowest, all right? Lowest in the playoffs. They climbed their way. They adapted to all their losses, and that is what makes them super strong. So for the Filipino fans, do not lose hope. And this will be the next comments for the highlights comments, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look. It will be every team represents their country, spread love and not toxicity. Losing game, consider it as catastrophe. So go ahead, win the game, and bring back that trophy. Yes, exactly, guys. The players aren't toxic to each other. Why should the fans be? We are all a Mobile Legends community, guys. Love from Indonesia, love from the Philippines, love from Cambodia, love from the entire Southeast Asia, love from the world, all right? Everyone is supporting your team. There are Indonesians supporting Filipino teams. There are Filipinos representing and supporting Indonesian teams. So goes for the other regions, Malaysia, Cambodia, Laos, Vietnam, Thailand, all the different countries representing their teams here and representing their countries with the teams here in MSC 2021. So for the fans, do not be toxic, especially in the comment section. I'm watching you guys. But for our third comment here, let's see, what is it going to be? Okay, I really support this game long time and I always hope I win this prize. Thanks, Moon2, and also on to management. Go PH! So see, there's the you can support your country without being toxic to the other country.
True.
Okay, so again, keep on doing what you're doing. Support your teams. They love it. They feed off of it. Right? These players, you don't.
They appreciate it.
They appreciate it. For the Indonesians, for the Filipinos, don't hate on them if they lose a game. You need to support them while they are down. But this will be the final comment, the fourth and final comment for the highlighted comments of the day. Let's take a look at it. Execration, because they're the only team from lower bracket that was able to enter the grand finals for the past 7 seasons of MPL. Exactly. This is what I said earlier. Execration. They're not a team who's just known to dominate the entire tournament. They take their step. They take their adjustments slowly but surely, like you mentioned, Gani. So I'm very curious to see their evolution here as MSC progresses. But yes, Momo.
Yes, like I said, like Bigetron Alpha as well, right? They started in the lower and maybe in the lowest place as well. Bigetron Alpha, they started in the maybe 6th place, into the 5th place, into the 4th place,
fourth,
even
actually.
now. Yeah, 4th. And maybe Execration did the same thing as well in the MPL Philippines. So just keep supporting them, guys. Just keep, spread the love, okay? Just don't hate them just because they are going into the lower bracket, but because we will not know what will happen later.
Exactly.
Execution maybe can come back stronger, or probably we can have a final between the Filipinos
Yeah,
team.
all PH finals.
Yeah, maybe.
All PH finals, all Indonesia finals.
Probably.
But the main thing is, anyone who makes it to the finals, we support. We will go and support them. It will be very, very hype. Either way, you'll see any finals and it will be hype, right?
Yeah.
That's
so
true.
that is it for the little speech that we have right here. But Gani, what are you excited for most tomorrow in day number 2?
Of course, the upper brackets, EVOS Legends taking on Blacklist.
Yeah.
Oh, that's going to be, that
is going
will
to be crazy.
the first time that they meet, if I'm not
Yeah,
mistaken.
that will be the first time that
exactly.
they meet here in MSC 2021, EVOS versus Blacklist.
Yep.
But, guys, we are going to take to the post-show, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to get some thoughts onto the analysts and also some thoughts from the hosts who are waiting there. We also have a guest star. We have Eterna back in the couch right there. So, Momo-chan, Mirko, and Gani, we are signing off. Thank you, everyone, for today. And we'll just go straight into it. Let's go.
Bye.
Southeast Asian pride, boys.
Thank you, Mirko, Momo-chan, and Goni for your hard work today. Please have a good rest because tomorrow we will gonna have another long day coming up for us. So have a good rest, have a good sleep for all of you. Anyway, guys, what a way to close the event for today. Our day 1, EVOS Legends versus Execration, and EVOS Legends actually won. 2-1.
Yeah, I mean, that was that was crazy. I did not expect that level of insanity by both teams. But I predicted it earlier, right? 2-1, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I predicted 2-1 as well on my predictions. And it's, again, all of us knew it's going to be intense. We just didn't know it was going to be this intense. This is like next level stuff. Especially, in particular, the third game. I had no idea I had no idea who was going to win up till the moment where the game actually ended. At no point did it feel very convincing like the game was over. There's just so much going on.
Yes, but they were super entertaining to watch.
Yes,
I mean,
yes.
for me, I may not have much knowledge regarding the team, regarding the meta and all that, but I enjoyed it so much. And what you guys can tell us about the game just now? Like, what's your favorite moments? Your favorite post moments?
I mean, continuing on what you said earlier, I was on the edge of my seat that whole time. I was literally like on the edge of my seat that whole time. And when Anti-Mage's play came out, that was just something else. I don't know what happened there. Arash, was it something to do with the items that they chose?
I think it's the fact that he also actually has a lead, and he knew exactly how strong he was at what point, and he knew his limits, and so even it looks crazy to us, but he probably has it all calculated, like how long he can go in for, when he should go in, how many people can go against, who he can go up against, right? And so that's also one of the huge highlights of that match for me. Those plays were crazy by Anti-Mage. He basically almost solo carried his whole team. But also, I would like shout out to Execration on the third game, because that game, the fact that it went so back and forth, and the fact that EVOS had the better late game composition hands down, and yet Execution was still able to actually put up a fight in the late game. This shows, like, you know, I don't know what do you want to call it, problem solving skills. The way like, oh, we had.
I like resilience.
Exactly. Like, we don't have the better team comp, but like, what do we do even if we don't have the better team comp? How do we find success here? And they're able to actually consistently find success and make the game close, even though it's a late game with like the lineup from Evos.
Yeah, 100%. I agree with Arashi.
Anyway,
there.
it's not the end yet for Execration because we'll be meeting them tomorrow. In the lower bracket, they will be fighting against Impunity. So there are still a lot of chances for all these teams in the lower bracket. And once again, congratulations for EFOS Legends. And we have a clip actually from the match that we had previously. So let's take a look. What's happening here, Arashi?
This is the first game where EVOS seems to be like, this game they actually had a huge advantage. And right here, I guess they got a bit too eager and they're a bit impatient on ending the game. And so Execution just like capitalized and just turned it on them.
But this is the epic moment, guys. This
Right.
is when Anti-Mage showed us what's up and how to use Alice properly. Look at that. He basically 1v4'd that.
With the Lord.
With the Lord.
With the Lord.
With
Who
the
does
Lord.
that? That's insane.
I was watching that and I was convinced like, okay, this guy he's getting caught. It's over. But like,
too.
he just went reverse. Never mind. Like, oh my god.
My heart was beating so fast watching him play. But speaking of Anti-Mage, yes, he's a very great player from EFOS Legends. But obviously, from Execrations, we have Kelra, a very strong, very dangerous gold laner. We saw how, I think, the teams, the players from Execration, they really give EFOS Legends a challenge over there during the match. You can
100%.
see that EFOS are also struggling. We're also struggling, you know, with Chaknu, you know, keep on disturbing their rotation. So yeah, it was really fun game, EFOS Legends, and I can't wait to see our next Philippines versus Indonesia game. EFOS Legends versus Blacklist International.
That's also going to be super action-packed, I feel. I don't even, oh my god.
I mean, again, another like huge showdown between two huge names. We never, like, it can go so many different ways. I mean, I'm pretty sure, I don't think any one of us actually expected like today's game, Evos against Execration. I'm not sure if anyone predicted this was going to be this way. That's insane.
And tomorrow, I feel like I am hoping for the best and the closest game ever for tomorrow, day 2, because, you know, in the lower bracket, not much chance left for the teams in the lower bracket.
Right.
And obviously, those teams making it to the upper bracket, they want to be the grand finalists. They want to make it to find a comfortable spot right there. Just waiting for whoever from the lower bracket to come and challenge them, right?
Yeah, 100%. High stakes tomorrow, so guys really need to stay tuned. And I mean, I'm super excited for tomorrow, and I know these guys are also super excited for tomorrow. Guys, it's high stakes, and it's go big or go home tomorrow.
Yes, anyway guys, thank you so much Eterna and Arashi for joining me in this amazing ride. First day of the MSC. Any impressions for our first day? Phew, it's coming to an end.
I mean, it felt, this day, it felt so intense. It doesn't feel like the first day. Crazy.
Alright, anyway, it's time for us to announce the winner of Razor giveaway. Who is the lucky guy? Here we are, we can see right in front of the screen. Congratulations to
Dominic Ralte. Yes, so the winner of the Razor Kraken goes to Dominic, guys.
Oh, lucky Dominic. Hopefully you enjoy your new gaming gears from Razer. Definitely gonna really support your gaming needs. And he actually won the Razer Kraken Kitty. Yay!
Congratulations, Dominic. I was really waiting for my name.
Yeah,
I
me too.
was
This
gonna
is
win it, guys.
very cute, like Razer Kraken Kitty Bitty. I think I really want one. So Razer, please get the hint.
I'll take one too, Razor.
We will all take one. Anyway, so yeah, it has been an amazing ride for today, first day of the playoff. It's only been the first day, but it feels like eternity. Don't you think so?
Exactly. It really felt. I'm a bit worried for tomorrow, just because like I'm worried that like the games won't be like this intense, because like this. It's the first day. It felt so intense already. Like I saw a bunch of people early on, like all like standing up, and whenever anything even minute happens, everyone's like, whoa, whoa.
Ooh, right.
Everyone, like, for both teams, not even just like for, you know, both, for anytime anything happens for both teams, everyone's just like, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen?
Yes.
So, I don't know. I really hope tomorrow is gonna be even more hype. But like, I'm not even sure if I can handle that kind of intensity again.
Poor thing.
I was sweating and all that. Like, dude, you have no idea. I wasn't ready. I wasn't prepared at all. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, let's all take a breather. Deep breath, breathe in, breathe out. Okay, guys. We're chill now. We're chill. Like all the adrenaline from the previous game, poof. Not exactly, but yeah, you know.
I think it's really fun as well though. Like this is what I like about like the competitive scene, because like when it gets that intense and like you see all these people like united in their like anxiety of like what's gonna happen. It's such a great atmosphere over here, at least, you know. Like we
feel
just
that energy.
Exactly, us, the fellow casters and everyone. Everything we just like, you know, just feel like there's just this atmosphere that like is very fun to be around. I'll be honest. I really enjoy it.
Especially the last game between EFOS and Execration, where they go back and forth, and I'm like,
ping pong game.
yes. And I'm like, oh no, what's gonna happen? Oh no, please! Like, I don't even know who I was supporting at the by the time. Like, I was cheering for Execration. I was cheering for EFOS Legends. Like, anyone who win, I am happy.
Yeah, I mean, with a game that close and the performances that great from both sides, right?
Yes.
As you mentioned earlier, EVOS did great, and you know, now said everyone's gonna be all crazy about like the outplays and all that. But I mean, again, you saw Chaknu again showing us why he's called Chak Mamba, showing us the Chak attack. We saw Kalra still pose a threat despite all the odds, making these plays happen. So both teams, there's just like nothing. I don't really think you can find anything negative to say. Like, you really shouldn't, because like there's plenty of positive to say about both sides, man.
Yeah.
It was just such a great game.
Yeah, I think it was just about momentum in all three matches there. I mean, the first match, that was a Kelra match, guys. So props to both teams. Congratulations, EVOS, and good luck to Execration.
All right, so let's take a look at our final bracket after the day one. So we have right here at the upper bracket, Blacklist versus EFOS Legends.
Damn.
And then at the lower bracket, we have our SG Malaysia versus Bigatron. And then we have right here
Execration and Impunity.
Ooh.
That's another very intense match.
Speechless. Ooh. Like, oh.
Man. Again,
are you sure like you can handle this tomorrow?
Oh, I might need some help.
Don't pass out.
We need like emergency personnel just in the area, just in case. Just in case.
I think we need to prepare some oxygen cans, like somewhere near Arashi, you know.
Need to breathe. But again, these are like very, very intense matches. I'm really looking forward to how those teams will go against each other, because we've seen glimpses of like both the teams that are going to be playing tomorrow.
Yeah.
Particularly, I think I'm really excited for Execration against Impunity,
Mm-hmm.
because we just saw how good Execution can be, and you know we've seen Impunity with moments of brilliance earlier. So.
All right, so everyone, don't forget to tune in tomorrow for our day 2 of MSC 2021. Here is our schedule for tomorrow. We're gonna open the day with our SG Malaysia versus Bigatron, and then Execration versus Impunity. And Blacklist versus EFOS, and then from then on we'll just see.
We have to see.
We have to see. We have to see. We have
You never
to see.
know. You really never know.
Yes, exactly. So, can't wait for day 2. Day 1 had been very fun. I feel like it's gonna be even more exciting from tomorrow onwards.
It should be. It really should.
I mean, if today was intense, we can expect tomorrow to be extra super crazy intense, because these are all the top teams from their regions going against each other, clashing. Oh, it's gonna be super epic, so I can't wait.
Yeah, I'm actually very curious about Impunity. I mean, like, they are a very promising team, and the only
100%.
wild card making it here playoff. So yeah, let's see if what are they gonna do, you know, facing the Philippines household names this time, Execration. I mean, another strong team from Philippines, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, they have experience defeating Bigatron.
True.
They've defeated EFOS Singapore.
And
Let's
like,
see.
yeah, I mean, their achievements are crazy, which is why tomorrow, I think for all teams that are going against each other tomorrow, I think it's super critical to make sure that, you know, you don't make any mistakes at that stage. Because every team that's already involved now for tomorrow have the ability to capitalize on mistakes. And I think that's where it is super needed for, you know, just to prepare critical moments for tomorrow.
Anyway, thank you so much, guys, for being here with me. And of course, thank you so much to our sponsor who make MSC 2021 possible. So thank you to our official telco tournament partner, Smart, right here. And don't forget, guys, if you want to win games and make winning moments with friends, achieving the double GG with Smart Double Giga games, get the 2 gigabytes game every day for Mobile Legends, Facebook gaming, and more. And all you have to do is to download the Giga Life app or dial *123# and choose Double Giga. Also available to TNT subscribers. And of course, thank you so much to our official mobile partner, Oppo. And if you are looking for a new phone to upgrade your gameplay, then Oppo Reno 5 is the game for you, it's the phone for you where you can enjoy all-day gaming with long-lasting, fast-charging battery, a powerful processor with smooth 90 Hz refresh rate, so you can get the ultimate gaming experience with the all-new Oppo Reno 5 4G in a very affordable price. And of course, thank you so much to our partners in esports, Secret Lab, as well as TikTok. And once again, Mobile Legends Bang Bang Southeast Asia Cup 2021 is powered by Moonton. Alright guys, so, well, there's nothing much to say. At the end of the day, it's done. Day 1 is done. It's done, guys! It's finally done. It's finally done. Anyway, and we are going to do everything again tomorrow. Alright, yes. I mean, yeah. We're gonna start another. Will I be meeting you guys here? Who knows?
I think I'll be here for once
forever?
or twice. 1 or 2. Forever.
Forever, Arashi?
Forever.
I think I have 1 or 2. I'll be here for 1 or 2 games, I believe, as
Alright.
another guest.
Eternal will be casting tomorrow,
Yes,
right?
I'll be co-caster for match 3 and 4.
Okay, looking forward to that. And okay, guys, any expectations for tomorrow?
I'm looking forward to that showdown between EVOS and Blacklist, man. I don't know how that's gonna play out. I mean, yeah, because again, Execration has like shown, has elevated, I guess, both teams to such high levels. Now, if you're gonna go against Blacklist again, which is in a sense because they are the first seed, right? So there are high expectations for them. I can't wait to see like how much higher like the bar is gonna be raised, you know? 'Cause
Yeah.
There's still another day after tomorrow.
Yeah, I 100% agree with you. Like even today's lineup with Blacklist, I did not expect that because it was different to their previous matches. So that was pretty cool to see too. So I can't wait to see what they will bring for us tomorrow.
Yeah, I feel like Blacklist still has so many things in store for us that they haven't shown to us yet.
Yeah.
Like even when the other team banned their signature hero,
Yeah,
exactly. Finn has proven that himself that he can
Yeah.
actually, you know, use other heroes and use it very well to their advantage.
Yeah, I mean his reputation is not for nothing, right?
Queen of
Mages,
Mage.
that's a heavy title.
Well deserved.
And well deserved.
Well-deserved title, obviously. And yeah, EFOS Legends, Blacklist International, RSG Malaysia. We also have the Cambodian team, Impunity, Execration. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's important to think about right now. We've seen so many crazy things, but I think there's plenty of teams right now probably just taking notes intensively, like, oh, they do this, they do that, you know?
Oh yeah,
So
that's true.
there's plenty of info to be gained here. I think the coaches, the players are gonna be scrambling because it's pretty late right now, and they have limited time before to prepare for tomorrow's matches. So I expect them to be like fully overworked, just taking notes, just thinking of strats. Thinking of solutions. Oh, they do this. They use that strat. Like, how do we counter it? Can it even work? Like, does it fit into our strategy? How will our strategy like morph into like, what if they ban this? What if they? There's so much to actually work on. So, shout out to you guys. The teams are still participating. You guys are probably you have your work like you have a huge chunk of work just like waiting for you right now. So,
yeah,
good luck with that.
definitely not easy for all these teams. Like, we know that they've been through a lot. Like, they have to go through their own qualifier. They have to go through their own regional MPL, right? To be here at MSC. And even then, it's not done yet. Like, they can see the champion, like, they can see the trophy over there. But there's still a few hurdles that they have to get over in order to win it. And I feel like nobody really understands, like, the pressure all these pro players has been feeling. And obviously, the pressure that the talents actually are feeling. Guys, like, how are you guys feeling? I mean, you know, for Arashi and Ethernet, MSC is definitely a huge stage for you guys, right? So, how are you coping with that?
I mean, especially right, like today, this is like my first time doing
Yes.
things other than casting. So I was very nervous initially because, you know, you never know, right? Again, same thing, you never know. So I was quite nervous, but I think just based on, I don't think I did anything particularly special. It's just that the games are just so intense. Like, I kind of forgot about my own like anxiety.
true.
So that's the power that MSC has, guys.
100%. Okay. Anyway, thank you so much, Arasi. Thank you so much, Ethan. Now looking forward to see you guys tomorrow. And obviously, thank you so much, guys, for joining us for today's MSC 2021 day one of the playoff. We saw amazing format, and tomorrow it's gonna be more epic. It's gonna be even crazier. So make sure that you join us tomorrow. We hope to see you again tomorrow. And well, I'm Janice Ang.
I'm Arashi.
I'm Eterna.
Signing off, and see you tomorrow at MSC 2021.